I know what you listen to. Playing those artists you got in rotation. The love. And
All right, good morning, teams, and welcome back to day 2 of the Maryland Tech Invitational here at Johns Hopkins. We're setting up here for qualification match number 48 here on field number 2. We're just going to go ahead and introduce the teams for this match. Starting over with that Red Alliance, give it up for team 18270.
The Robo Players.
And joining them for this match is team 23268.
Looking light, it's Ultraviolet.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we've got team 14259.
Turbo Mega V8.
And last but most certainly not least, also on the Blue Alliance team, 19044.
The Peppers.
All right, we are all set to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period. The first qualification match of the day, qualification match number 48. Turbo V8 wasting no time getting 2 of those samples in the blue high basket for that Blue Alliance. Peppers also wasting no time, scoring 1 blue specimen on the high chamber, getting 10 extra points for that Blue Alliance. Getting a third on that high chamber. Going over to the Red Alliance, we have 18270 Robo players scoring 1 sample in that high basket for that Red Alliance, as their Alliance partners, Ultraviolet, scoring 6 samples on the high chamber.
3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Robo placers once again wasting no time, going straight over to play defense against Peppers as they go to deposit those blue samples into that observation zone, ready to turn them into specimen for those high chamber points as their Alliance partners Turbo V8 going over, cycling at intense speeds inside the submersible, grabbing those samples, just wasting no time, going straight up to the high basket, ready to fill up that high basket. Some heavy defense playing against Robo players. They might be having some technical difficulties with their robot, so they decide to play heavy defense against that Blue Alliance, stopping them from scoring on the high basket. You see them going across the field, ramming into Turbo V8 and ramming into Peppers, trying to slow down their cycles. And we have Ultraviolet now scoring all of those specimens they stored up throughout the match. We have 1 minute remaining in this match. Turbo V8 has almost completely filled up their Blue Alliance high basket, 8 points per sample. With 45 seconds left in the match, the Blue Alliance does have the lead. Let's see how the Red Alliance can catch up to that Blue Alliance with some of the technical difficulties that these teams are having. Heavy blocking as we enter the endgame period of that match. Turbo V8 trying to fit 1 more sample on the high basket, not able to do so. It falls into the low basket. Going back for a second attempt, once again falling down into that net zone for 1 extra point as their Alliance partners Peppers have almost completely filled up that Blue Alliance high chamber. We have 10 seconds left in the match. Turbo V8 Robo players gone for a level 3 hang. Ultraviolet also going for hang. Both teams on the Blue Alliance have gotten a level 2 hang.
All right, teams, we're jumping back over to field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 49. Let's meet our teams, starting with that red alliance. Give it up for team 24033.
Alpha Tronic.
And their alliance partner for this match is team 23435.
The Gyrobotic Droid.
Meanwhile, on that blue alliance, we've got team 12808.
It's Revamped Robotics.
And their alliance partner for this match, team 14450.
The Robo Rebels.
Now, while we wait for the next match, who is ready to see the scores for the first qualification match of the day? Never mind, a couple more seconds for those scores. Now the scores are ready. And it goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 408 to 283.
Chris, you ready? Tablets on, everything's refreshed, everything's good? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's do it.
All right, teams, we are all set to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting up with our first match of the day on field number 1. All of these robots are immediately beginning motion. While a few of us may be tired, the robots do not get tired. As you can see here, we've got a excellent autonomous coming from the Red Alliance. A lot of specimens being picked up by 23435, dropping in on that 24033, also dropping several samples in that upper basket. 14450, 3 specimens on their upper bar, 4 specimens now, 12808. Dropping several samples in the upper area. Unfortunately, the Blue Alliance missing one of their upper specimens.
3, 2, 1.
A lot of energy from the crowd for such an early morning start, which is good news for these teams, as it is aware is that these robots are going out on the field, grabbing these blocks, turning these samples into specimens, scoring these specimens on the upper bar. We've got 12808 continuing to drive, grab those yellow blocks, all yellow so far, all yellow samples, all in that upper basket of the net zone. Red Alliance's human players assembling these specimens as fast as they can, getting them all set. We've got some more cheers from the crowd. Exciting work, everyone. With 24033 already filling up that basket and also getting a lot of specimens from 23435 on the upper bar. With about a minute 17 left in the match, there is a lead with the Red Alliance here, which is not a substantial lead, but it is definitely enough that you can hold that, especially if they're continuing at this level of performance across the game. 12808 picking up as well, grabbing those specimens. These baskets are starting to get a bit full with a minute left until the end of the match and 30 seconds left until the end game. There's a definite lead growing with the Red Alliance. It's going to be up to the Blue Alliance to see if they can start loading all these specimens again. They are doing one of the methods where they get a bunch of specimens set up and then pick them all up and score them at the same time, which could be enough to close this gap that they are currently experiencing. It's up to 14450 to move as quickly but also safely as possible, able to score all of these specimens as we go into our end game. 24033 starting to drop red samples into the upper area as they are running out of accessible samples in that submersible. Cheers from the crowd as Red Alliance is continuing to score lots of specimens on the upper bar here. As we're nearing our end game, it is going to be around time for, yes, these robots are going to start their hanging process. Red Alliance not making good haste of it, getting one level 3 hang and perhaps a level 2 hang. 12808 following close suit as we end our match. 3 hangs and a par. At least one level 3 from my read of things, but it is up to the refs to determine what is a level 3, a level 2, and a level 1 hang here. An excellent performance to start the day on field number 1 as we pass it over to the other field for introductions.
All right, we're going to jump back over to field number 2. We're getting ready to play qualification match number 50 here. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 6165.
Set Cuttlefish.
And joining them for this match is team 19176.
Robotics.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we've got team 23928.
The Double Quarter Pounders.
And joining them for this match is team 19280.
UK 235 Phoenix.
Decisions need to be made. We're leaving all the choices up to fate. We've only just met, but we know there's something deeper, can't forget. It feels so good, it feels so true.
We have the scores from our last match on field number 1. Our winner is the Red Alliance. 461 to 357, a substantial lead from the Red Alliance here. Small amount of foul points, but not enough to make a difference here, really. We are also giving out a yellow card to Team 23435 for egregious behavior.
This team received a yellow card for egregious behavior after the event by harassing volunteers. That's unacceptable. Please, just don't do that. Thank you.
All right, we got some thumbs up, so we're ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 50. This is the third match of the day. Double quarter pounders immediately going over, placing 2 samples in that Blue Alliance high basket as their alliance partners score 1 blue specimen on their high chamber. Unfortunately missing another one, but getting all 3 of those blue samples from the field into that observation zone, turning them into specimen for the autonomous period. Gonna have 3 specimen on the high chamber for that Blue Alliance, and the Red Alliance has 4.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. Robotics wasting no time, going over straight to the submersible, picking up a red sample from that submersible, placing it over in their observation zone, ready to turn it into a specimen. As their alliance partners, MSET Cuttlefish, waste no time, picking up several samples from that submersible and almost filling up that Red Alliance high basket. With 1 minute and 30 seconds left in that match, MSET Cuttlefish is going back and forth as fast as they can, filling up that basket really quickly. And we have Phoenix going over, collecting several of those blue samples from that submersible, facing some defense from MSET Cuttlefish's box tube slides. Looks like some heavy defense over on that blue observation zone field. And we see double quarter pounders in the midst of all of this chaos, still filling up their Blue Alliance's high basket as we have 1 minute left in that match. Throughout all of this, Robotics is still wasting no time at all, filling up or getting all of those red samples into that observation zone, turning them all into specimen, and filling up their Red Alliance's high chamber, which does give the Red Alliance the lead as we approach endgame. And we are now in the final 30 seconds of that match. Like I said, the Red Alliance is in the lead by around 50 points, but you never know how these endgame scores will catch up, or will potentially lead the Blue Alliance to catch up. We see MSET Cuttlefish still wasting no time, filling up their basket. It is now almost completely full as they do decide to go for a hang. They get a level 2. Let's see if they can go for a level 3. Which we do see a level 3 from Double Quarter Pounders, a level 3 from MSET Cuttlefish, and a level 3 from Robotics. This was a very high-scoring match, third match of the day, and let's pass it over to the other field.
All right, we're jumping back over to field number 1, getting ready to play qualifying match number 51. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for Team 21836.
Itkanayar!
And joining them for this match is their alliance partner, Team 8719.
Quantum Leap!
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we've got Team 18438.
Wolfpack Machina!
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is Team 15972.
Tenno-Z!
Shadows, they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows, they follow you. My shadows, they follow you.
We have the scores for the last match. Drum roll, please. And it goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 419 to 323.
All right, we are all set and ready to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, match 51 is beginning now with 8719 dropping one of their samples into the observation zone, dropping a second sample into the observation zone, and yes, successfully getting a third sample in the observation zone. Unfortunately not scoring any of their specimens so far, but they managed to go back for the second run. Blue Alliance as well, keeping up with 15972, scoring two of their specimens on the upper bar, and adding a third specimen right there as well. Their alliance partners, 18438, landing in the upper basket, 21836.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Also landing a sample in that upper basket at the end of Autonomous. Dropping a red in the upper basket over here, 8719 with a sample or specimen on their robot, trying to knock it off, but it appears to be stuck a little bit on one of their cables. It's going to take a little bit of work on their part to get that out of their robot successfully. They might slow them down a bit, which is a bad news for them because 18438 is getting lots of specimens on 15972, is also placing lots of specimens on their upper bar, and 18438 is getting a lot of samples in the upper box. 21836 dropping samples in the upper basket over there. 8719 still attempting to dislodge their specimen from their robot, hoping that they can get that out. They're might have to try some specific tactics to loosen that and get back into scoring in the field, because again, robots can only carry one specimen at a time. So if you've got a specimen stuck in your robot, that counts as carrying it. You've got to find a way to get that out of your bot. 21836, however, their alliance partner is doing the best they can to make up with that lead here, getting a lot of samples in that upper basket with a 207 to 260. It is still definitely a salvageable play from the robot. 8719 getting ready now that they have freed their sample to get back in the game of play. 18438 grabbing samples as well. It's a little bit of a tussle in the submersible as these robots are going over for a smaller amount of samples here. In game, the Blue Alliance has a large amount of specimens on that upper bar here. They've made good use of their time and are trying to get a few more right before this end game, and when they're going to hopefully aim for a hang. We'd love to see a hang on this field. Field number 1, we love hanging over here. It'd be great for our robots. As you can see, 15972 is proceeding to do that now they finished their specimens. Going for a level 3 hang from the looks of things. Getting that over there. Yep. And now we finish off our field with 3 hangs. And a level 3 hang here. Excellent work from all teams involved. Tricky play on Quantum Leap, trying to get that specimen out, but succeeding near the end there. I think there were a few calls from the refs in that match. We're going to have to wait to see what those are before we see the results.
And before we jump over to field number 2, I have one more quick announcement here because some teams are kind of forgetting this morning. If you are coming down to the field to be a driver, an operator, coach, or a human player, we need you to wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and that pin that says that you are supposed to be on the field. If you do not have the pin, you are not allowed to be on the field in that driver box. But now let's go over here to field number 2, where we are getting ready to play qualification match number 52. Starting over on that Red Alliance, give it up for team 9881.
Golden Gears.
And joining them for this match is team 13302.
It's MKA Robotics.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 16236.
It's Juice.
As well as their alliance partner, team 23521.
It's DeSoto Technics.
All right, we have the scores from our last match. Our winner is the Blue Alliance, 455 to 264. We'd also like to note a yellow card for team 8719 Quantum Leap for human players reaching into the field to remove a specimen from their robot. The field is for robots, the driver boxes are for the drivers. Let's keep it that way.
I've got some thumbs ups. We're ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the period for qualification match number 52. Juice immediately picking up one sample from the ground and depositing 2 into that Blue Alliance high basket, as their alliance partners, DeSoto Technics, currently have 2 going for, yes, they get 3 blue specimen on that high chamber, going for a 4th, which they do get. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have MKA Robotics scoring 1 red sample or specimen on that high basket, or on the high chamber for that Red Alliance, as their alliance partners, Golden Gears, do get 4 samples in their high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Juice wasting no time going back and forth straight from the submersible to their high basket to rapidly cycle those samples from that submersible, getting up their points for the match. As their alliance partners, DeSoto Technics wasting no time at all going back and forth, picking up those blue samples from that submersible, going straight to the observation zone and depositing them, collecting their specimen. They have a rapid rhythm to their robot. Their score just goes up and up. And we have on the Red Alliance, we have Golden Gears once again going back and forth as fast as they can, filling up their high basket for that Red Alliance. As we have 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the match, and the both high baskets are almost completely filled. And it looks like we have MKA Robotics ready with the stockpile of those red specimen in their observation zone, ready to score them all. We see 2 differing strategies from the specimen teams as MKA Robotics is storing all of their specimen, ready to score them all at the end of the match, and DeSoto Technics on the Blue Alliance. They score and deposit samples into the observation zone at the exact same time. We have 40 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance does have the lead. Let's see if these last 35 seconds can let the Red Alliance catch up, as MKA Robotics does start scoring all of those red specimens. And we're now in endgame. Looks like both alliances have their high baskets almost completely filled up. The Blue Alliance high chamber looks like it has 16 specimen on it from DeSoto Technics, still going more, further and further as we have 10 seconds left in the match. DeSoto Technics rushing to get those final few specimen. They now have 17 specimen on that high basket, or high chamber, as they go for a hang. And both teams on the Blue Alliance do get a level 2 hang and a part from the Red Alliance. That was a very impressive match from both sides. Both chambers looking really full, both high baskets completely filled up. Let's see what happens. And let's pass it over to the next field.
And we're jumping back to field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 53. Let's meet our teams. Starting with that Red Alliance, give it up for team 14259.
Turbo V8.
We also have their alliance partner for this match, team 19862.
The Mecha Mantises.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we've got team 19098.
The Eastern Foxes.
As well as their alliance partner, team 28596.
It's Hypernova.
And we've got scores for the last match, and it goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 316 to 457, a very high score in this morning.
Opportunities to be a part of something to be able to help the government and the nation.
The combination of a diverse set of backgrounds combined with a employee population that is constantly looking to grow is really something that makes APL a unique place to work.
I love that I get to work with a lot of different people, and I love that I work with a lot of smart people, a lot of engaging people, and they just make it so much fun.
I think what I like most about working at the lab is how many new challenges I get here every day and how many people I get to work with who come from entirely different backgrounds.
One thing that I've always enjoyed is just the general culture around the lab.
The leadership at APL has created a culture that focuses on innovation.
That's the best thing about APL is that it really feels like a college campus, like in the aspect of it being like a community.
I get to work with a lot of really hyper collaborative, awesome people across a wide range of diverse backgrounds.
But they're united by a desire to make the world a better place and tackle the hardest challenges.
The people at APL come together for the greater good, and they've been doing that for over 80 years.
Whatever challenges we face, we're always committed, we're collaborative, we are APL.
Looks like we're doing some last-minute readjustments to the field, just making sure it is competition ready for this next qualifying match. All right, we are all set up and ready to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting up match number 53, 14259, scoring 2 of their samples in the top basket. They're going for a 3rd sample, and yes, are they going to hit that 4th sample? They are successfully getting the 4th sample, a well-programmed autonomous from all alliances here as well. As you can see that the Blue Alliance Hypernova is getting a lot of samples over and turning them into specimens. 19098, grabbing blocks, throwing them in that top basket, as well as the Red Alliance getting an additional specimen over in the top as we're ending out this autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we start our driver controlled period. Robots getting out there and we immediately beginning motion around the field. 19098 pushing around 19862 to get access to that submersible a little bit. 28596, grabbing more specimens, dropping them on that top rung, 14259, grabbing samples, taking it one sample at a time. On top of that, basket in the net zone. Looks like there's a lot of specimens ready on the Red Alliance and a few specimens ready on the Blue Alliance, trying to aim in and grab those samples into specimens and putting those specimens on that top rung, 14259, filling up that basket quite substantially. With a minute 26, we already have a 50-point lead for the Red Alliance, which could be closed over the rest of this game. It is really up to the Blue Alliance and Red Alliance to continue playing as hard as they can, as fast as they can, scoring as many of those specimens and samples as they can to achieve a high score. We have not seen any teams break the 500 mark yet. It would be very exciting to see. I don't know if this is the match that's going to do it. Every match that comes on this field, I'm hoping it's going to be the one that breaks 500, but 19098 is going to try and make that happen, as well as these other teams here. Red Alliance grabbing more specimens, trying to score on the top with a large rotating arm here. Quite impressive, allowing them to rotate and swivel as needed. However, they do have a specimen stuck in their robot right now that is now unstuck. 14259, dropping samples in that top basket. That top basket is getting pretty full, which means a few of those samples are dropping into a lower basket here. Hypernova scoring more specimens on that top rung. 19098 scoring more samples in that top basket. This is the end of the game. These robots are going to continue trying to score as much as they can, while still leaving a little bit of time at the end for a cheeky little hang. The swivel on the Red Alliance's Mecha Mantis' robot is quite exciting here. It seems if they are going over to now aim for a hang with plenty of time to spare. The other robots following in short order, trying to get a hang as well before the end of this match. Looks like we've got a hang from one of the Blue Alliance members, as well as a hang from the second Blue Alliance member. Can we get a level 3 hang from both robots? That's the question. It does look like it's possible. Looks like we've got 4 robots hanging, something that we all love to see. Excellent work, teams. Looks like 3 level 3s and a level 2, but that's not up to me to decide. That's up to the refs to decide. We're going to be talking over this and checking the teams for a score that we will see very shortly.
And we are back here on field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 54. Let's meet our team, starting, of course, with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 12808.
Revamped Robotics.
And their alliance partner for this match is team 22489.
It's the Galactic Narwhal Chicken of X Diamond.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 18270.
It's the Robo Players.
As well as their alliance partner, team 6417.
It's Blue Crew.
And we have our scores from the last match. Said you see them shortly, and here they are. It's the Blue Alliance. 440 to 422, a close match. Excellent work from all teams around. Narrow win, but well deserved.
All right, we are all ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the Autonomous 4 qualification match number 54. We have Robo Players wasting absolutely no time at all, getting all 4 samples from the ground and a preload into that Blue Alliance's high basket, going for a 5th with only 15 seconds in Autonomous, going for a 6th. Let's see how high their Autonomous score can get as their alliance partner 6417 Blue Crew do get 3, looking for a 4th specimen on that high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it looks like both teams on the red and the blue lines had 7 samples in the autonomous period, and both teams had 4 specimen in the autonomous period. So Robo Players is wasting no time. Both Robo Players and Revamped Robotics are in a race to fill up both of their alliance's high basket. Both of them going back and forth as fast as they can from the submersible. As both GNCE and Blue Crew are also almost at the exact same pace, depositing or picking up samples from their submersible, depositing into that observation zone at almost the same pace, going back and forth as fast as they can as their alliance partners, still in that intense race to fill up their high baskets. We have 12808 Revamped Robotics in absolutely no one's way. We see some defense from GNCE and Robo Players, both in a race to not only score as high as they possibly can, but also stop their other alliance from scoring as high. Robo Players almost completely filling up that high basket for that blue alliance, dropping one off, dropping another off from that high basket in another race to fill up what they dropped onto that net zone. And we have GNCE in a race to fill up that Red Alliance's high chamber. We do have Blue Alliance in the lead as we do enter endgame. We have 64-17 Blue Crew scoring all of those blue specimens they had stored up throughout the match. Now filling up those, looks like the final 2 specimen onto that high chamber. As the Red Alliance is done with everything that they've scored and are now going for hangs with 5 seconds left in the match. We do see a level, looks like a robot tipped as we see a level 2 hang from both alliances. Woo. And now let's pass it over to the next field.
And we're back here on field number 1, getting ready to introduce the teams playing in qualification match number 55. Starting with that Red Alliance, give it up for team 24033.
It's Alphatronic!
And joining them for this match is team 19955.
Wearing cowboy hats, it's the Robo Rangers.
Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 14903.
The Shark Bots.
And their alliance partner for this match is team 19176.
It's Robotics.
And we have the scores for match number 54. It's gonna go to the Red Alliance with a score of 449 to 362.
We're all ready to play here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting off match number 55, our Autonomous is going brilliantly as per usual at this Maryland Tech Invitational Tournament here. 14-9-0-3, landing 1, 2, and 3 samples in that upper basket. There, of course, 2-4-0-3-3, also landing several samples in the basket, a little bit ahead of the Blue Alliance here, getting samples from the submersible and dropping them in that upper basket. Of course, their Red Alliance partner 19955 is successfully landing several red specimens in the top. Unfortunately, missing that last one. A bit of a jump from the human player there as they try to avoid a grab.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Even with those human players, it's important to maintain separation between the Red Alliance's human player and the Red Alliance's robot. As we have the driver-controlled period starting here, 2-4-0-3-3, grabbing several samples, trying to get neutral samples and land them into that upper basket. 1-4-9-0-3, getting several samples ready in for specimens. Looks like they were going for the loading up a lot of specimens and getting them ready to go near the later half of the game and just managing to get as many samples delivered into that observation zone as possible to start off with. 19955 doing something similar, getting it ready maybe a little bit slower. There's like 19173 trying to navigate to their sample bucket. A little bit of defensive play between the teams here, but nothing too crazy as the submersible is getting a lot of samples collected out of it, just trying to make sure that they can get one. Looks like 19955 is having a little bit of trouble grabbing a proper sample. Maneuvering their arm to potentially grab something. Blue Alliance is not waiting around for them, however, as 14903 has already loaded up several of their blue specimens on that upper bar. 19955 successfully grabbing a specimen after a little bit of trouble. 24033 continuing to load samples in that upper bucket. That upper bucket is looking full as it is. Sample placement is important in these upper buckets as time goes on. You want to make sure you're efficiently packing these samples to maximize the amount you can fit in before you have to start stacking them strangely. We've got a very slight lead to the Blue Alliance as we're about to enter our end game with about 10 points, which means it still is anyone's game. Blue Alliance definitely landing lots of those live scores up in that upper specimen bar. As we enter into our end game, it's going to be up to Red Alliance to offload all these specimens that their human player has put together in record time. That way they'll have enough time to hopefully land a hang. It is the clock running down right now, though, so they are going to have to push pretty quickly. With 15 seconds left, we've got some coordination and a beginning of a hang from the Red Alliance here with 24033. Large arm there, a hang on the inside of the field. That's something you don't see every day, folks, for a level 3 hang there. And a end of the match now with multiple robots hanging. Good work, teams. Can't wait to see what the refs have to say about this match.
All right, we are back here on field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 56. Let's meet our teams, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for Team 7244.
It's out of the box Robotics.
And their alliance partner for this match is Team 19280.
UK 235 Phoenix.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for Team 7172.
Ultraviolet.
Was that Team 7172?
Wait, 7172? Oh.
And we have our scores for the last match.
Team 7172 is technical difficulty.
The winner, Blue Alliance, 431 to 377. Looks like all those specimens on the upper bar paid off, folks. Excellent work from all teams.
Let's try this again.
I agree.
Who is on the Blue Alliance? Team 7172.
Technical difficulties.
And now, who is their alliance partner? Team 23268.
Now it's Ultraviolet.
All right, we are all ready to play here on field number 2. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's dive right in. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the opponent's period for qualification match number 56. 71-72 technical difficulties, wasting no time getting 2 samples in that high basket for that Blue Alliance, as their alliance partners 2-3-2-6-8 Ultraviolet get 2, looking for a 3rd specimen on that Blue Alliance high basket. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have UK235 Phoenix getting 4 specimen on that high chamber, and their alliance partners getting 4, maybe 5 in the high basket for that Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. 71-72 technical difficulties. Once again, wasting no time, going over straight to that submersible and depositing in that observation zone to make them into specimen. Let's see if they get their rhythm going of depositing and collecting specimen at the same time. They deposit one more sample into that observation zone, as their alliance partners do face some defense from Phoenix as they try to collect samples. Unfortunately, missing a transfer in their robot, not able to score in the high basket, but going back and they are successful in their transfer. They do score a 5th into that high basket for that Blue Alliance. We see 72-44 out of the box Robotics filling up that Red Alliance's high basket with only 1 minute and 10 seconds left in that match. Once again, we see some more heavy defense from Phoenix and from Ultraviolet as they both try to fill up their alliance's scores. As we see them colliding in each other, we see Ultraviolet going back and forth from the submersible, facing some defense as they try to transfer their sample, and they do score it into that high basket. And this entire time, out of the box Robotics, not disappointing, filling up their Red Alliance's high basket. Now, almost entirely filled as we do enter the endgame period. Let's see if they can get it completely filled or how many more samples they can get in that high basket before they either have to start cycling in the low basket or start hanging. Ultraviolet trying to get 1 or 2 few last samples in that high basket, as we do have 10 seconds left in the match. Let's see which of these teams goes for a hang, as this entire time 71-72 technical difficulties almost completely filling up that Blue Alliance's high chamber with those specimen. And now let's pass it over to the other field.
All right, we are getting ready to play here on field number 1, qualification match number 57. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 71-29.
It's the Robo Raiders!
And joining them for this match is team 11260.
Upper Creek Robotics!
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, give it up for team 16255.
The Minerva Warriors.
As well as their alliance partner, team 506.
Pandara.
We have the scores for match number 56. And it goes to, drumroll please, the Blue Alliance with a score of 320 to 364.
All it takes is a moment. Is it fate that you came this far unbroken? If it's destiny, you wrote it. Focus, but you gotta be focused. Make or break, it's the last goodbye they remember you for. They're calling your name, go and take what's yours. Here, now, it's everything you've been dreaming about. There's a reason why you were chosen. This is your moment.
All right, we are all set to start here on field number 1. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting our autonomous for match number 57. Upper Creek Robotics placing all of those clips on the wall here, ready for a full grab as they are known to do. Yes, they scoop up every single one of those clips put on that wall, getting ready to just create as many specimens as possible and save that time. Excellent work from that team. Of course, not to avoid their alliance partner 7129 grabbing samples from the Red Alliance for that autonomous to drop into that upper basket. Unfortunately, missing one of them as this autonomous continues. 506 Pandora placing several specimens on their top bar. A little bit behind on the...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So we enter our driver control period. All robots beginning motion. Upper Creek going in to grab several samples and get ready to load them. Yes, loading one of those on top of the upper bar here and grabbing more samples. They don't even need to return to the human player because they just latch those samples on the clips on the samples as quickly as possible here and grabbing another entire full set. Quite good work from that team. Pushing over 16255 a little bit, making sure they have access to that submersible collection zone, and especially in the ascent zone is a good area for a lot of these teams to grab from. 7129 with that scissor lift. Pulling in, grabbing a sample, getting ready to drop it in that upper basket. 506, getting several samples ready, trying to turn them into specimens. Slow and steady, but also very accurate. Pandora over there, getting lots of specimens ready, hoping to load them all up for a rapid scoring succession later in the game. 16255, continuing to pick up several samples, having a little bit of trouble grabbing a sample here, trying to aim in, successfully grab one of those with this long slide arm here. Aiming, unfortunately missing. It's going to cost them a bit of time as the Red Alliance is trying to get their samples moving around here. Looks like there's a yellow sample stuck in 7129. It's going to cause difficulties, inhibit their ability to continue scoring until they get that thing removed. It looks pretty densely in there, which is serious business for 7129. 16255, continuing to try and grab a specimen. 11260, grabbing a red specimen. Upper Creek, again, with a very full upper bar here, as we have a area here trying to score as the Red Alliance is gaming and grabbing more of these things. Again, 7129, unfortunately a little bit dead in the water, but their alliance partners are landing a lot of those specimens in that upper bar. In fact, it looks almost entirely full. It's about time for these robots to get ready for a hang if they're aiming for that in the end game. 16255 does seem to have that intention. Getting ready to hang here, tilting that robot up with a bit of a push into the back. Yes, and a hang from 2 of our robots here, and a touch from 506, and a park from 7129. An incredible match to watch here. Lots of robots successfully scoring. Very full upper bars and very full upper baskets. Good work to both teams. Can't wait to see the scores in just a few minutes.
Looks like we're still getting set up here on field number 2 for qualification match number 58, but that doesn't mean we can't meet some teams. Let's start with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 17792.
It's Amigos Droids.
And joining them for this match is team 25590.
It's Robo Rangers.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 6165.
It's M-Set Cuttlefish.
As well as their alliance partner, team 23435.
It's Robotic Droids.
And we have our scores from the last match. Our winner is the Red Alliance, 383 to 204. Upper Creek taking that first ranked spot in this second day. Excellent work from all teams. Great scoring.
All right, looks like we are ready to get started here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we dive right in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin qualification match number 58. Set Cuttlefish starting off the autonomous, scoring 1, scoring 2, maybe getting a 3rd in that Blue Alliance high basket. They do get a 3rd, going for that 4th. And they do get 4 in that high basket as their Alliance partners, Robotics droids, getting 2 blue specimen on that high chamber for the Blue Alliance. And we have 1 specimen on the Red Alliance's high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. The Blue Alliance does have the large lead since it looks like both robots on the Red Alliance were disabled in auto. Let's hope that the Red Alliance can get everything figured out on their side. Meanwhile, while the Red Alliance is figuring out their technical difficulties, we do have some M-Side Cuttlefish going back and forth, raising or filling up that Blue Alliance's high basket. We do have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in that match as their Alliance partners, Robotic droids, going for a 6 blue specimen on that high chamber, which they do successfully get. Their Alliance partners, M-Set Cuttlefish, do get filling up their Blue Alliance's high basket as over on the Red Alliance. We do have 17729 or 92 Amigos droids filling up that Red Alliance's high basket. We do see a race between the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance. Which team can fill up that high basket faster? As throughout all of this, it does look like Robo Rangers having some issues. They're now speaking with the FTA to hopefully figure everything out and get the robot up and running by the end of the match. 2, 3, 4, 3, 5. Robotic droids still going, still filling up that high chamber, not wasting any time. As we do have 45 seconds left in the match, the Blue Alliance still does have the lead. Again, let's hope that Robo Rangers can get the robot moving by the end of the match. And with 30 seconds left in the match, we see M-Set Cuttlefish impressive box tube slides filling up that high basket for that Blue Alliance. As their Alliance partners, Robotic droids, almost completely filling up that high chamber. We now have 15 seconds left in the match. Teams are scrambling to hang, and we see a potential level 2 hang from M-Set Cuttlefish going for a level 3. And a level 2 from Robotic droids. M-Set Cuttlefish does get a level 2. Looks like Robotic droids also gets a level 3 hang. Both teams got a level 3.
We're back here on field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 59. Let's meet our team, starting over on the Red Alliance with team 14450.
It's the Robo Rebels!
And joining them for this match is team 18442.
Taking their turn, it's gear rotation.
Ooh, I like that one, taking their turn. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 19044.
A bit of spice, it's the Peppers.
As well as their alliance partner, team 23928.
They're making a meal of it. It's the double quarter pounders.
Way less. My crew, the best.
We have some scores for qualification match number 58. And it goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 159 to 426.
All right, we are all set here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting our autonomous for match number 59. We've got Robo Rebels getting out there, scoring in that upper basket, but gear rotation is also landing a lot of samples in that observation zone, getting ready to turn them into specimens. Fully turned into specimens. Can they get a little grab here? Yes, they can. An additional scored specimen on that upper bar, a third scored specimen on that upper bar. Blue Alliance also trying to keep up here with 23928, grabbing their third specimen. Looks like it's 3 specimens on the upper bar to 4 specimens to 5 specimens now. 18442 moving quite quickly and then fending their autonomous with a park in that zone.
Driver, pick up your controller. 3, 2, 1.
19044, starting their driver-controlled period, moving around a little bit, little bump into 18442, 14490, dropping a sample in that upper basket, 23928, also getting ready to add several samples in there, turning them into specimens. All these robots continuing motion, moving around the field in a quite clean, well-organized driver control period, doing great jobs here. Loving the little gears on the rollers on gear rotation, certainly gears that are rotating, living up to their name here, tossing those samples into that loading zone, getting them turned into specimens, living up to their name. 14450 scoring in that upper area here, raiding the submersible zone. If you would like to say that, you can. 23928 getting some specimens on that upper bar there, trying to keep up as well. Looks like we've got 255 to 215 with a minute left in the match. That is quite a close game, which means that these teams are going to have to keep scoring as fast as they can, trying to gain a lead on that. We have level 14450's bright red LED to just make sure you know what team they're on. And now it's a green LED, so maybe it's just something they're doing for fun. 23928 scoring on that upper rung as well. Continuing to score as we enter that final minute of the match here. We're going to enter our end game soon enough. And these teams are going to hopefully aim for a hang, but they are currently wholly focused on scoring those samples and those specimens. It is a process that they know quite well, having competed at several tournaments before this. They're at the top of their game. As we enter our end game, these robots are at the top of their games, performing well-honed, well-engineered devices at this point of the year, these final off-season tournaments. Doing a great job, 23928, getting ready for their hang of their robot. Starting the process here, getting that latch up there with their cables, going for a level 3 hang. Other robots going for their hangs as well. Looks like Blue Alliance is going for 2 level 3 hangs and successfully doing so, climbing that field. Excellent work from the Blue Alliance. Will it be enough to score them the win? We're going to have to wait to see with the scores in just a few moments.
And now we're jumping back to field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 60. Let's meet our teams, starting with the Red Alliance. Give it up for team 15167.
Robo Troopers!
And joining them for this match is Team 19434.
Redstone.exe.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 22312.
This is my second time pronouncing it, so let's see if I get this right. It's the Brobdingnagian Shridocephalic Brainstem Robotics team.
As well as their alliance partner, Team 12611.
Tech Nova.
From the last match, the Blue Alliance takes the win. 4-2-1. Looks like that endgame hang was enough to take the win here with a decent lead, but a strong performance also from the Red Alliance. Excellent work from all teams around. Peppers moving up into 8.
All right, we are all ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 60. We see 15167 Robotroopers wasting no time, getting 2 samples into that high basket for that Red Alliance, getting a 3rd in, reaching into the submersible. Let's see how many they can get in the autonomous period as 19434 Redstone.exe gets 1 red specimen onto that high chamber for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Technova has gotten 4 blue specimen on that high chamber as their alliance partners have gotten 5 samples.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period. This is match number 60 out of 90. So we are now 2/3 of the way through the qualification matches. And we see Technova's partners, the Brainstem Robotics team, filling up that Blue Alliance's high basket with those samples. And we see Technova collecting as many of those blue samples as they can, depositing out the back of their robot into that Blue Alliance's observation zone. As we see Robotroopers showcasing their impressive speed as they fill up that Red Alliance's high basket, going into the submersible, instantly coming out, collecting those samples, going straight out and filling up that basket. Is almost completely full, and we still have 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match for both alliances. We see Redstone.exe filling up their stockpile of specimen for that Red Alliance as their alliance partners, Robotroopers, still still depositing so many samples into that high basket for that Red Alliance. And we see on the Red Alliance, Technova slowly filling up their high chamber with those specimen as they might be having some issues. Let's see if they can get everything figured out. And we see Technova's partner, the Brainstem Robotics team, filling up that high basket for that Blue Alliance. As we see 19434 Redstone.exe now scoring all of those specimen they've held up throughout the match. We now have entered endgame. Both scores are incredibly equal. It looks like Robotroopers might be having some issues. They did call over the FTA, so let's hope that they can get it figured out with 15 seconds left in the match. Redstone.exe still filling up that high chamber for that Red Alliance. Robotroopers does get moving in the last few seconds of this match. Let's see if they can get a hang or possibly equalize the score, as Red Alliance still does have the lead with an impressive comeback from Robotroopers in the last couple seconds, figuring it out with the FTA, getting the robot moving again. What an impressive match, and now let's head on over to the other field.
So while we're waiting for scores, I'm actually going to remind you guys that we are going to replay match 36 directly after scores are announced for match number 60. So we're going to clear off the field. We're going to make sure all the teams get set up and ready to go here on field number 2 to replay match 36. And then once we're done, we'll go ahead and announce the teams for match 61.
We have some scores for match number 60. And it's gonna go to the Red Alliance with a score of 341 to 323. A very close score.
Okay. All right, we're back again on field number 2 to replay match number 36. Let's reintroduce those teams, starting with the Red Alliance. Give it up for team 14-259.
Turbo V8.
As well as their alliance partner, team 64-17.
Blue Crew.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 25590.
2K235 Phoenix. Robotics.
As well as their alliance partner, Team 19280.
The Robo Rangers.
All right, we are all set to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for the replay of qualification match 36. Immediately Turbo V8 getting 3 samples in the high basket for that Red Alliance, getting a 4th. With only 10 seconds, they got all 4 samples, their preload and 3 from the ground, into that high basket. They got a 5th from the submersible. Let's see if they can get a 6th, maybe even a 7th, as their alliance partner 6417 Blue Crew getting 4, possibly going for, getting 4 blues or reds specimen onto that high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. We do see a lot of collision as 3 intakes are reaching into the submersible, all colliding with each other as 25590 is going over and collecting those samples from that submersible, going over, placing them in the observation zone for the Blue Alliance. We have 6417 wasting no time as we see once again a lot of heavy collision from all of these robots as they're all trying to reach into that submersible, all colliding with each other, and some heavy defense going on. But amidst all of the defense, we do have Turbo V8 filling up that Red Alliance's high basket with those samples. And their alliance partner 6417 filling up their observation zone with those samples, turning them all into specimen as they're ready to score them nearing the end of the match. The scores are exactly tied as we have 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the match. And we see Robo Rangers filling up that Blue Alliance's high chamber with those specimen as their alliance partners fight to fill up their basket as well. Turbo V8 filling up their high basket. Let's see how many more samples they can fill it up with. It is looking mighty full, so any other samples that they try to score might end up knocking down more samples. They might have to switch to scoring in the low basket, but they do get 1 more, maybe even 2 more as we enter the last 30 seconds of the match. This is the end game period. They do get another sample for that Red Alliance high basket. They're going for yet another one. I don't know if it can happen, but let's see if it can. It does happen. They get even 1 more sample. That is the most overloaded high basket I have seen all season long, as their alliance partner 6417 filling up that high chamber for the Red Alliance. Turbo V8 going for a level 2 hang, maybe even level 3 as Phoenix gets a level 2.
All right, before we announce the scores from that match and introduce the teams for match 61, unfortunately, we do have another replay that we have to do due to field issues with the tape wrapping around a robot's axles. We are going to replay match number 56 after we play match number 71. So we're going to play match 71 here on field number 1, and then we're going to jump to field number 2 where we will replay match 56. But in the meantime, let's introduce the teams here on field number 1 for qualification match number 61. Starting, of course, with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 12808.
It's Revamped Robotics.
as well as their alliance partner for this match, Team 28596.
For Nova!
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13302.
MKA Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is Team 23268.
Ultraviolet!
We have the scores for match number 36. Remember, we did just play qualification match 36. And the Red Alliance takes it with a score of 418 to 329.
Looks like we're encountering some technical issues here on the field while we wait for this match to start. But I do have to say, over here on the Blue Alliance, MKA Robotics, I love that duck onesie. Are you trying to start like a button collection here? Yeah, that's what it's about. Love that. All right, we are all set to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we are starting the autonomous for match number 61. 12808 quickly moving and grabbing all 3 of those samples and dropping them in that upper basket. And they're going back for more because they're hungry for more samples, more in that upper basket, more points for the team. Blue Alliance, of course, as well, trying to keep up pace, missing one of their specimens, unfortunately, but 2-3-2 landing that second specimen. 3 specimens to 2 specimens, 4 specimens to 3 specimens, going head and head. 1-3-3-0-2 and 2-1-2-8-0-8 already parked in that ascent zone as we end out that autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into the driver control period, 28596 Hypernova moving their robots into grabbing samples, getting ready to turn them into specimens. 12808 unfortunately missing one of those samples, dropping it back into the field. 13302 getting in that upper basket over there. These robots are staying pretty even in this driver control period so far. Moving in and grabbing. Worries about launching perhaps from some of these teams here. I'm going to make sure that these samples are dropped safely, cleanly by gravity's force only into the upper basket. You cannot throw the samples or the specimens, as that would count as launching and a penalty for one of the teams. Hypernova getting over, getting ready to try and drop one of those specimens, those samples, getting ready for it to be turned into a specimen. 28596 seem to have a few issues with intake over here. Hopefully they can get that fixed up for scoring later on. Their alliance partners 12808 not having any issues with intake in the slightest as they're dropping those samples into that upper basket, getting ready to move them over. Looks like they might actually, yes, they've expelled one of their samples. Looks like they're having a few issues with the intake and outtake of their game elements here. 23268 not having those issues on the meantime on the Blue Alliance, scoring more of those hooks on that upper area here. 13302 also scoring the upper basket. Looks like there is still a bit of a lead for the Red Alliance, however. That may change and there's going to this endgame with those technical issues. Shouts from the refs of a potential penalty. We'll have to see that later on. 272-23. Blue Alliance could catch up here in this endgame that we are about to enter here as the endgame begins. It's going to go to Blue Alliance to get that lead back. Red Alliance, however, seem to have cleared up on their intake and outtake, so it's going to be a pretty even match. Anyone's game at this point as we're moving into the endgame. Getting ready to potentially get a few more of those blocks in the upper and lower baskets before we end up with a hang. 13302 extending that really long arm, aiming for one more sample potentially before the end of the game, trying to get that in the upper basket as the Red Alliance is getting ready to start their hanging process. Both robots managing to start a hang before the end, and the Blue Alliance potentially getting a hang as well. Looks like we've got some hangs going from the refs. We're going to see what the score is for these teams in just a few moments as we pass it back over to field number 2.
And we jump back over here to field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 62. Let's meet our team starting on that Red Alliance with team 18438.
Wolfpack Machina!
As well as their alliance partner team 11260.
Upper Creek Robotics!
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 7172.
Technical difficulties!
As well as their alliance partner team 22489.
Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effects Diamond!
And we have our scores from the last match on field number 1. Coming out in the lead, it's the Red Alliance. 378-335, a close match. Great work from all teams, despite a few issues on the field, securing the win. An admirable performance from all teams.
All right, we are all ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 60. Upper Creek Robotics successfully collecting all 9 of those clips for their robot. Let's see how many of those samples they can successfully collect. As their alliance partners 18438 Wolfpack Machina do get 3, looking for a 4th sample in that high basket, unfortunately having stopped their robot. Upper Creek Robotics currently has, looks like 6 or 7 specimen on that high basket, going for an 8th potentially. They do get 8. Is that 9 or 10? I can't count. That's a lot.
3, 2, 1.
We just saw a 10 specimen auto from Upper Creek Robotics. That is the best auto in the world that I know of today. 10 specimen is 100 points in auto plus an extra 100 points in the teleoperated period. 200 points just from one robot in the autonomous period. That is exciting to see as Upper Creek Robotics goes for another sample or another specimen in their high chamber for that Red Alliance. But let's not forget about the Blue Alliance as we see GNCE, Galactic Normal Chicken Effect Diamond, going over playing some defense against Wolfpack Machina as they're trying to collect those samples for the Blue Alliance. And their alliance partner, 7172 Technical Difficulties, filling up that high basket in a race against Wolfpack Machina to fill up their both alliances' high baskets. Upper Creek Robotics once again on their way to score several more specimen on that high chamber. They currently have, looks like maybe 12 specimen on that high chamber for that Red Alliance. They did collect all more of their clips that they need for their clip bot to function as they fill up that high chamber with those specimen. 45 seconds left, and we have almost every single specimen on that high chamber for that Red Alliance. Let's see what these last 40 seconds do to them. We now have 35 seconds left in the match, which means endgame, and let's see how the scores will match up in this next 30 seconds of the match. Upper Creek Robotics looks like is running out of space for specimen on that high chamber. They do manage to squeeze in one more, potentially going for even more as we have just 10 seconds left in the match. Let's see if they can do it. But instead they go to score some samples on the high basket, unfortunately pivoting over, getting a hang in the final 3 seconds of the match. We see both hangs on the Red Alliance.
And we're back here on field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 63. Let's meet the team starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 61-65.
It's M-Set Cuttlefish.
And joining them for this match is team 64-17.
Blue Crew.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we've got team 98-81.
The Golden Gears.
As well as their alliance partner for this match, team 24033.
Alphatronic.
And we have the scores for qualification match number 62. It's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 458 to 330. Look at those 124 autonomous points. 100 of those coming from Upper Creek, getting their 10 specimen auto.
Looks like we're going to have some more technical issues here on the field for match number 63. So we're going to hold off for just a brief moment. We should get back up and running momentarily.
Chris, how do you feel the matches have been going today so far?
I feel like they've been going pretty good.
Me too. We've had to replay a match.
We did have to replay
earlier.
a match. We will have to replay a match again later today. But all in all, I think it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, our high score from yesterday was 496 points.
I know.
That was an impressive score, but I think we could shoot higher.
I agree. I think these teams are playing the best that they have ever played from what I've seen.
I don't know about that. I think they can go even higher. I think we can break 500 points, right?
I'm hoping.
Here's
Every
hoping.
match.
Here's hoping.
Here's hoping. We're having some chance that some teams are saying they're going to break 600, of course, over there.
Now, we did have a team that said they were going to break 600. I don't think they've broken 600 quite yet, but who knows?
You know,
we still got a whole day ahead of us.
It's called aspiration.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, ambition.
It's ambition.
All right, I've got some thumbs ups. We're ready to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting our autonomous for match number 63. 61-65. MSEC Cuttlefish swimming along, grabbing several samples and dropping them in the upper basket. Their partners, Blue Crew, multiple specimens ready to go here. We got one specimen, we got two specimen. Unfortunately, a dropped third specimen, which means as autonomous goes on, if you miss a specimen, that's one of your chances because you do not have control over that robot. You can't just dip back and grab it again. You just have one of your several sets to go as they park in that corner.
Driver, pick up your controller. 3, 2, 1.
With a bit more specimens in the upper area for the Blue Alliance as opposed to the Red Alliance, means that there is going to be a bit of a lead from the Blue Alliance, but not a large one, a pretty unsubstantial lead. That could change. It's up to these teams to be going as fast as they can, moving around 61-65 MSEC Cuttlefish with a bar that they like to rotate out here to try and grab some of these blocks, turn them into samples with this long arm of theirs and the rotator on the end. 64-17, getting into a little bit of a tussle with Golden Gears here, trying to get in some of those samples, trying to get them scores. Golden Gears scoring successfully in that upper basket. Some chance from the Blue Alliance here from the crowd, hoping for a high score this time. Again, we're looking to break 500 if at all possible today. We'd really like to see that before we get into the finals and these teams get really, really competitive. And of course, as we're getting into these latter parts of the day, the rankings are starting to settle down a little bit. We're starting to see these teams get into the swing of things. We've got teams looking out of who they want to bring into the finals and who they want to be in the top of their game. 64-17, unfortunately dropping multiple specimens, getting picked back up by the human player. That's going to slow them down because Blue Alliance has a lot of those specimens in that upper bar. 6165 dropping several in that upper basket as well, but the Blue Alliance also having several in that upper basket. It is going to be a close game by my count of things, as we have 30 seconds left in the game and we're nearing our end game here. It's 290 to 308, 20-point difference. That does mean we're going to be running into this end game and hoping to get some hangs here. 6165 dropping in the lower basket for a change here, getting a little bit additional point before they decide to do a pretty early hang by the count of things. But that early hang means a reliable hang as they extend these long arms up to aim for a level 3 hang here. The Blue Alliance stalling suit closely, getting a level 2 hang and trying to get in that level 3 hang as well. Looks like we're going to have 2 hanging robots at the end of this match here, and some other robots getting some final samples. Two level 3 hangs from my view of things. quite a good job from all teams here. And we're going to see the scores shortly as the refs finish tallying it up.
So we're just putting on the final touches here for match number 64 on field number 2. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 19955.
BHS the Robo Rangers.
As well as their alliance partner for this match, team 8719.
Quantum Leap.
Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 14450.
Robo Rebels.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 23521.
DeSoto Technics.
And we have our scores from the last match. Our winner, Blue Alliance, 400 to 370. A nice flat 400, moving them up in the rankings. Golden Gears moving up to 35, 24-33 moving up to rank 12. Good work, teams. I'm going to pass it off to a boss for the next 10 matches.
All right, we are all set and ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 64. Robo Rebels wasting no time, scoring 2, looking for a third sample in that high basket for that Blue Alliance, which they do get. They get a fourth. With only 16 seconds left in the match, they do go and search in the submersible for several more samples. Let's see if they can score more. As their alliance partners, DeSoto Technics do get 5 specimen on that high chamber for that Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controls. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. We see the Robo Rangers going into that submersible, colliding with DeSoto Technics to pick up those samples for their respective alliances. As Robo Rangers does go and score a sample into that Red Alliance's observation zone, ready to turn it into a specimen. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Robo Rebels filling up that high basket for the Blue Alliance. As their alliance partners, DeSoto Technics filling up their observation zone with those samples, ready to turn them into specimen as they go and score those specimen at the same time. It looks like they have a rhythm going. They score a specimen and collect a sample, ready to turn it into the observation zone at the same time. Look at them going back and forth, collecting from that submersible, scoring at the same time, racking their points up throughout the match. And meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have Quantum Leap going over to fill up their high basket, but it looks like they might have a sample stuck in their robot. Let's hope that by the end of the match, they can figure that out to get that sample unstuck from their robot and figure it out. And we have their alliance partners, the Robo Rangers, going over and scoring those red specimens they stacked up throughout the match. With only 40 seconds left in the match, they started scoring those specimen, filling up that Red Alliance chamber. Let's see how high they can get their score. As we approach endgame, the Blue Alliance does have the lead. Let's see if the Red Alliance can get that sample unstuck from their robot and figure it out in the last couple seconds of the match. And we have DeSoto Technics still in their groove, still filling up that high chamber, still depositing into that observation zone as we have 15 seconds left in the match. Let's see if these teams pivot into hanging for those extra points as Robo Rebels gets those last few samples into that high basket, filling it up for that Blue Alliance. And we see 2 hangs on the Red Alliance and 1 on the Blue Alliance. And from here, I'm passing it off to a boss.
All right, teams, we're back here on field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 65. Let's meet our teams, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 19862.
Make some noise for the Mecha Mantises.
Their alliance partner for this match is team 23928.
Double Quarter Pounders.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, let's get a round of applause for Team 15-167.
The Robo Troopers.
And their alliance partner for this match is Team 71-29.
Robo Raiders. All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match 64. Coming up, looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance taking this with 432 points to 122 for the Reds.
All right, I got some thumbs ups. We're ready to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, we see double quarter pounders making it to that red high chamber for the specimen. Over on the Blue Alliance, Robo Raiders doing the same, and meanwhile, Robo Troopers trying to fill up that basket. They've gotten 2 or 3 samples up there. Let's see how many more they can get from the submersible zone. Mecha Mantis is doing the same. We see double quarter pounders and Robo Raiders going neck for neck for those specimens, 3 for each, as well as Robo Troopers and Mecha Mantises right now as far as those baskets go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we kick things off with the tally-up period, we see a slight lead for the Blue Alliance, 152 to 67 points. We'll see what Robo Troopers and Robo Raiders can do. What's interesting to me in this match is Robo Troopers and Robo Raiders are both primarily sample robots. They very much prefer those basket cycles, so we'll see how they deal with it, who goes over and does those specimen cycles. Over on the Red Alliance, though, looks like Mecha Mantises is going to shift over to those specimen cycles, dropping those red samples off into the observation zone and then making those specimens one by one, while double quarter pounders goes over to those baskets. 1 minute and 27 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance narrowing that gap, 112 to 196 now, and Robo Troopers getting that basket filled up with at least 10 samples. Now we'll see how high they can take it. Looks like it's going to be Robo Raiders, and this is very interesting. We have a specimen on the low chamber. Don't see that very often, especially at MTI. So looking forward to see how that got on there. About 1 minute left in the match. The Blue Alliance now pulling ahead 256 to 146. Robo Troopers just filling that basket up. We'll see how overfull they can get. Looks like one falls out. We'll see if they can get it back later in the match. Meanwhile, Mecha Mantis is using that turret mechanism to score those samples. They have 4 or 5 here ready, stashed and ready to score, and they're going to go back and forth. Robo Raiders employing a similar strategy back there where they have a bunch of them stored. 36 seconds left in the match. We'll see which of these teams go for that hanging mechanism. I know Mecha Mantises can do it, as well as Robo Troopers, and we're going to see teams starting to do that now. Blue Alliance currently with 334 points to the Red Alliance's 246. The end game is going to narrow this gap, but it is quite large. We'll see what teams end up doing. Robo Troopers now placing in that low basket. They filled up that high one. They don't want to take any more out, and we see 2 hangs from the Red Alliance. Let's see if both of them can get to that level 3. They're very, very close. That's going to be 60 points for the Red Alliance and 15 for the Blue Alliance as Robo Troopers get to that level 2 hang. All right,
let's go ahead and meet the teams here for qualification match number 66 here on field number 2 while we're getting set up. Over on that Red Alliance, give it up for team 19098.
Eastern Foxes.
as well as their alliance partner for this match, Team 506.
Make some noise for Pandara.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 17792.
Amigos Droids.
As well as their alliance partner for this match, Team 12611.
Technova. All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match number 65. This one's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 404 to 334.
All right, teams, looks like we're ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, we see Technova and Pandara reaching that high chamber at the same time. Amigos, Droids, and Eastern Foxes pretty much matching each other for those baskets. We see a very similar pivoting extension design from both of these teams, but they are using different mechanisms for that extension. Eastern Foxes with those Masumi slides going up very, very quickly, and Amigos, Droids with that box tube extension that we see just swinging up. Technova having 3 specimens placed, now going for that 4th. Oh, just missed the pickup. Pandara, meanwhile, has 3 of their own placed as we end this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as we kick off teleop for qualification 66, about a 40-point lead for the Red Alliance, 163 to 115, but we know this is still anyone's match. Looks like Amigos Droids is going to stick to cycling those samples in the high basket. Eastern Fox is staying on those samples in the high basket for themselves. Meanwhile, Pandara, they're building up their collection of red specimens. Looks like they have 5 or so ready to go. We'll see if they wait until the end of the match to score all of these in rapid succession, or if they're going to start scoring them throughout the middle. Meanwhile, Technova figuring out some things with their intake. They go back there to pick up some specimens, get some points on the board with less than a minute 30 left in this match. The Blue Alliance narrowing that gap to just 40 points right now. We'll see as Technova scores all of these specimens how much closer they can get this match. Amigos, Droids, and Eastern Foxes really keeping cycle for cycle with each other. They are super, super fast. 9 samples on the blue basket, 12 samples, now 13 on that red basket. 1 minute left in the match. The Blue Alliance has narrowed this gap to just 10, 20 points. This is a very, very close match. We see Pandara, they've stacked up 7, maybe 8 specimens now on that observation zone wall. We'll see how many of these they can stack up on that high chamber now. 47 seconds left in this match. The Blue Alliance only behind by 16 points. Still very much anybody's game as Eastern Foxes and Amigos Droids just do not stop with those sample cycling on that high basket. 35 seconds left. This match is really gonna come down to that end game. We know Technova has a level 3 hang. Eastern Foxes has a level 3 hang. We'll see if Pandora can pull off that level 2. That's a 15-point change between these teams. 20 seconds left in the match. In just a second or two, we're gonna see teams start going for those hangs, the level 2, level 3 hang. 13 seconds left. Pandora doing a few more specimen cycles. 10 seconds left in the match. We'll see when they go for these hangs. Eastern Foxes going up. Amigos Droids going up. That's a level 3 from both teams. At least Pandora, they get their level 2. Yes, they do, and that's the end of the match.
And as we get set up here on field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 67, let's meet our teams. Starting with that Red Alliance, give it up for team 7244.
Out of the box, Robotics.
And joining them for this match is team 25590.
Robo Rangers.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 22312.
Give it up for the Brobdin, Nagan, Tridocephalic, Brainstem Robotics team.
As well as their alliance partner for this match, team 18442.
Gear rotation.
Sorry. 12-6-11, right? In the last match, team 12611, Technova, their robot hit a volunteer, so they are getting a yellow card. Thank you. Yeah, I issued it on my tablet. Oh, that's, which is why you can't do anything. Yeah. There, now it's yours. What? Here, robot, get yours. Yep. Yep.
All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match 66. Coming up on the screen, it's going to be the Red Alliance taking this match with 380 to 313. Very high scoring from all of our teams.
All right, I got thumbs up, so we're ready to play here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, we're going to see an arms race between 22312 and 7244, seeing who can get more samples in that high basket. Meanwhile, Robo Rangers, they've already scored 2 specimens on their high chamber. Gear Rotations having scored 1, picked up the other 3, now starting to do their scoring as well. They have 2 on that high chamber. Robo Rangers missing a pickup. Gear Rotations now having 3 over on the baskets. Let's take a look at 22312. They have 5, maybe 6 samples up there. 2 seconds left in Autonomous. They pick up 1 more. Let's see if they can get it, and they do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter our teleop period, we have 199 points for the Blue Alliance, so 124 points for that Red Alliance. Brobstem immediately starting to cycle those samples. We know they're going to stay on that basket. Their partner Gear Rotations, very specialized for those specimen cycles, so they're going to be sticking with it the entire match. Meanwhile, out of the box Robotics doing cycle after cycle on that basket with those samples, and their partner Robo Rangers picking up specimens and scoring them already at this point in the match. Gear rotations, they're employing one of those strategies where they sit and store all those samples and then score them later. We see them dropping off another blue sample in that observation zone. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this match. The Blue Alliance with 230 points. The Red Alliance has 174. It's going to be close, and I think it's really going to come down to these specimen cycles, which team can get more going there. We see Robo Rangers coming over, picking up and dropping off another. That's 5 and 5 specimens on both of those chambers, but Gear Rotations does have a 20-point advantage, having scored 2 more specimens in that autonomous period. Meanwhile, these baskets are looking very full from 22312 and 7244 out of the box Robotics. We'll see if they decide to go into that low basket or if they're going to keep trying to stack them one on top of another. Remember, we've seen teams drop them or have these come out when they have hard enough hits, so teams will have to decide to go into that low chamber or low basket at some point in the match. 34 seconds left in the match. We're going to see which of these teams go for those hangs. We know they can all do it. It's just a question of how high they do go. 327 to 298, the Red Alliance narrowing this lead, but Gear Rotations now scoring all those specimens that they have stored up the entire match. 18 seconds left in this match. Teams are going to start making their way over to hangs in just a second or two. We'll see if any of them go for level 3 or if they're going to stick at level 2. 22312 starting their hang. It starts at level 2. Are they going to go up? They're just going to stay there for the time being. Meanwhile, Robo Rangers and Out of the Box all going. We have 4 teams trying to hang. 1 second left in the match, and that's the end.
All right, teams, we're getting set up here for qualification match number 68 here on field number 2. Let's meet the team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 21836.
Ictan IAR.
And joining them for this match is team 16255.
Make some noise for the Minerva Warriors.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14259.
Turbo V8.
As well as their alliance partner for this match, team 23435.
Gyrobotic Droids.
So while they're delivering that score, I want to actually come over here to 16255. I noticed you guys have what looks like a shark jaw on your robot. What's that for? Is it like your robot name or it's just decoration? It's fierce, meant to scare the opponent. Okay, cool. Part of your master plan. Got it. You guys think you're going to win? Of course. I heard of course. We got the thumbs up? All right.
All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match 67. Coming up on the screen, it's going to be the Blue Alliance taking this 397 to 361, another high-scoring match.
All right, we are getting ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as Gyrobotic Droids and Minerva Warriors race to that chamber, we see Gyrobotic Droids dropping that specimen off and picking up a blue sample from that submersible zone. Meanwhile, Turbo V8 almost finishing. They have finished. Wow, they missed a transfer, went down, picked it up again. What an awesome failsafe in that autonomous. Let's see if they can do it again. They do. Ooh, just bouncing out. They have 4 samples in that high basket. We'll see if they can pick up a 5th right now. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Gyrobotic Droids, they've gotten 6 samples. They do pick another one up. Ooh, little too rough on that basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming into this teleop period, we see 6 specimens for the Blue Alliance and 6 samples for that Red Alliance. We'll see if IC-10 IAR can keep up with Turbo V8 as they start the cycling. One thing I want everyone to pay attention to, as Turbo V8 cycles, you can see they are barely stopped in that submersible zone, just in and out every single time. Meanwhile, Gyrobotic Droids, they're going to be collecting those specimens right now, building them up one by one, and then scoring them in rapid succession. Over on the Red Alliance, we see Minerva Warriors trying to pick up a specimen. Looks like they just knock it off the wall. Meanwhile, IC-10 IAR are doing sample after sample in that high basket. 8 and 8, they're matched evenly right now. Let's see if they can keep up this pace throughout the match. Less than a minute, 20 seconds left. 250 points for the Blue Alliance, 145 points for the Red Alliance. And we're going to see teams, I think, starting to speed up a bit as that submersible zone is a little bit emptier and it's easier for teams to pick up. Another thing we should take a look at is a Turbo V8. When they pick up a sample of the opposite color, it just cycles right through their intake, going out and over so that they can get all of those blue and yellow samples that they need to get those points in the high basket. Less than a minute left in the match. Turbo V8 now having 15 or 16 samples in that high basket. Meanwhile, looks like IC-10 IAR, they have a similar number, very, very full from both of these alliances. We'll see if they go to that low basket soon or if they're going to keep cycling up here. Gyrobotic Droids, they're starting to fill up that high chamber, at least 11, 9 to 10 specimens on there. They're getting another one right now. Let's see if they can fill it up completely or if they have some room. We hear that buzzer. That's going to be our endgame period. 380 points for our Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can push that 450, 460 point mark. We know Turbos, they're going to start stacking. Wow, that one is just teetering up there. See if they get one more. 15 seconds left in this match. Teams are going to have to start going for that hang. 15 points. Let's see if they can make it. Gyrobotic Droids going up. They're going to start with that level 2. Turbo not doing the hang, just going to see if they can fit one more cycle. 4 seconds left in this match. Are they going to get it? Oh, Jess falls out, and that's the end of the match.
And we're going to jump back over here to field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 69. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 14903.
Make some noise for the Sharkbots.
And joining them for this match is team 19280.
All the way from London, UK, 235, Phoenix.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we have team 19044.
Coming in hot, it's the Peppers.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 16236.
Give it up for Juice. All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match number 68. Coming up on the screen, looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance taking with a score of 443 to 261. Really shooting those rankings up for Turbo V8 and Gyrobotic Droids.
All right, we are all set and ready to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, Juice and Phoenix meeting that high chamber at basically the same time. Meanwhile, Peppers, they've got 2 samples in that high basket. Sharkbots trying to pick some up. Looks like they're just a little bit off. Let's see how these specimen teams do as Phoenix. Ooh, they're going to bounce that out a little bit. Juice getting a second sample up there. Let's see if they can do a third. Phoenix getting their second up there. Meanwhile, Peppers has picked up another sample from the submersible zone. Juice having 4 now. See if they can get that 5th. They don't pick it up. Well, they're going to come back and park. They have plenty of time in the teleop to get it, though.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, entering our teleop period, 207 to 115, leading the Blue Alliance right now. Juice is going to take some blue samples into that observation zone. Meanwhile, Pepper is just going back and forth, back and forth. Look how fast that intake is spinning. It is basically instant to pick up those samples. They're just filling in those yellow samples into that high basket right now. Meanwhile, Juice building those blue samples, giving them to the observation zone so they can build them up. Over here we have, looks like Sharkbots is going to come over and pick up some red samples, given the observation zone. Little switcheroo by Phoenix and Sharkbots. Phoenix going for those high basket samples, trying to match Peppers. We'll see if they can do it. 213 to 155, leading in the favor of that Blue Alliance. Still, we'll see if Juice and Peppers can keep this up, though. Sharkbots now starting to do those specimen cycles. They have 5 already up there, now 6, while meanwhile Juice is still collecting those samples, trying to make them specimens, and then they're going to score them all at the end of the match. Peppers filling that basket up, nearing the top, not quite over full yet, but we know they can do it very easily. Phoenix doing the same, 8 samples in that high basket for the Red Alliance, 11 over on that Blue Alliance. We'll see if they can match it. Juice now starting to cycle, 50 seconds left in this match. We'll see if they use their automated program to do the cycling or if it's going to be all manual for now. Over on the Red Alliance, Sharkbots now having 7 or 8 specimens on that high chamber. Juice has a lot of catching up to do, but 38 seconds left in this match. They can definitely do it. Over on the baskets, let's take a look. Looks like Peppers has really started filling that one up. We'll see if they go to that low basket or they're just going to stay up here. 25 seconds left in the match. Teams are going to start hanging soon. We know Peppers has that level 3 hang. Sharkbots as well having a very, very good hang. Juice with the level 2. 17 seconds left. 297 to 255. This is still a very, very close match. 13 seconds left. Teams trying to squeeze out those last cycles. They're going to have to go for those hangs soon. 8 seconds left. We'll see if Peppers can do that level 3 hang. They're going to pop themselves up, go on that level 2, lock in there, go up to the level 3. 1 second left, and they do get it.
And we're jumping back to field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 70. Let's meet our teams. Starting, of course, with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 19434.
Make some noise for redstone.exe.
And joining them for this match is team 15972.
Techno Z.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 18270.
The Robo Players.
As well as their alliance partners, team 19176.
Robotics. All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match number 69. Looks like this one's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 371 to 340, shooting Juice and Peppers up into those top 10 ranks.
All right, looks like we have the green light here on field number 2, so we're going to go ahead and get started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as our two Romanian teams, TechnoZ and Robotics, race towards that specimen. Looks like TechnoZ stopped, not sure what's going on there, but Redstone.exe picking up those samples from the floor and trying to score them in the high basket. Robo players over here, they have 3 scored there. See how many more they can get. They pick up a 4th, and they do score it up here. Meanwhile, their alliance partner having some picking up those specimens. They have 3 on that chamber. Robo players with the 5th scored up there. Let's see if they can get one more. Oh, no sample there, and that's the end of our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as we enter the tele-up period, a commanding lead for that Blue Alliance, 143-35. If there's any team here that can make up a 100-point deficit, though, it is going to be TechnoZ. Let's see what they can do with 2 minutes left in this match. They're going to start playing some defense, making it difficult on the Robo players to score those samples. We know how fast Robo players is, so definitely a great choice from TechnoZ to slow them down as much as possible. Over on the Red Alliance, we see Redstone.exe doing cycle after cycle, Robotics getting in the way, just like their opponent did for Robo players. We'll see how many cycles these teams can do. Currently, the Red Alliance has 116-point lead, 167-51 with less than a minute 30 left in this match. We'll see if TechnoZ can do those specimen cycles. There's no specimens yet on that high chamber. We'll see how many they can do. Meanwhile, Redstone.exe, they're going back cycle after cycle for that high basket. Robotics not having scored any specimens. They pick one up now. They get it on the chamber. Let's see TechnoZ go back and forth. That's 2. This is going to be 3. Let's see if they can get that 4th before Robo players decides to go over there and slow them down just a bit. 55 seconds left in this match, 263-115. Still a very large gap for that blue in favor of that Blue Alliance, but TechnoZ just scoring 6 samples in rapid succession. Now a 7th. We'll see how many more they can get. That blue chamber looking very full. Live scoring says 10 specimens at least up there. TechnoZ trying to catch up, but it is just such a large deficit to come over. That endgame buzzer is signaling. Now we'll see what hangs these teams can do. We know both of the Blue Alliances have that level 3 hang. Robo players, we'll see if they pull it off. They're going to have to start a little bit early on that level 3 hang, maybe 5 more seconds, 1 more cycle. We'll see if they can get it. TechnoZ, they have to wait until the last possible second, trying to squeeze out every single point they can. Redstone.exe going for 1 more cycle. Robo players, Robotics, and TechnoZ all going for their hangs. Let's see if we get 3 or 4 level 3 hangs this match. We get 2 on the Blue Alliance, 1 on the Red Alliance. Make some noise for that. That's the end of the match.
And we're back here on field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 71. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 71-29.
Robo Raiders.
Also on that Red Alliance, give it up for team 12808.
Revamped Robotics.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we have team 6165.
M-Set Cuttlefish.
As well as their alliance partner for this match, team 18438.
Wolfpack Machina.
While they are debating scores, oh, nope, looks like we may have some scores here momentarily.
Coming up on the screen, scores for qualification match number 70. Let's see if that Blue Alliance stayed ahead. And they did with a score of 425-304. Very high scoring match.
Now, what I was going to say initially was we are going to replay a match right after this match, so we're going to go right over to field number 2 for match 56, just as a reminder. All right, we are good to start here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, we see Robo Raiders on that sample scoring. Revamped Robotics already having one specimen up. Wolfpack Machina, they've gotten their specimen. Revamped Robotics having a little trouble picking up these specimens. We'll see if they can get this third one. They don't quite get it. Meanwhile, Wolfpack Machina, they have 2 specimens up on that high chamber. Revamped Robotics not quite getting theirs. Let's see if they can get this one. Oh, they don't quite pick it up. Over on the red basket, Robo Raiders doing cycle after cycle, as is Wolfpack, or as is MSET Cuttlefish, with the autonomous period coming to the end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as we begin our teleop period, 167 to 87. We saw a big lead by the Blue Alliance last match as well. We'll see if they can stay ahead. What's interesting to me, folks, in this match is that pretty much all 4 of these robots are very specialized for those sample cycles. They love doing those high basket cycles, but 2 of them are definitely going to have to do those specimen cycles if they want to stay ahead. Looks like Revamped Robotics and Robo Raiders talked it out. Robo Raiders ran that sample autonomous, but Revamped Robotics is the one who's going to go over there in teleop to do those cycles. Meanwhile, MSET Cuttlefish, they're going to stay on those sample cycles. That basket maybe 3/4 of the way full, starting to get to that final level before it gets dangerous for those samples. Wolfpack Machina, they're storing and collecting those specimens. They're going to start scoring them in the end of the match, while Revamped is just going back and forth. Robo Raiders taking a more continuous approach, picking one up, putting one down. They're going back and forth. It's nice to get those guaranteed points throughout the match, just in case something else goes wrong right at the end. We see Revamped with a really smooth swerve right around Wolfpack Machina, not slowing down their cycle at all. This is what all those top MTI teams are going to be doing. Less than a minute left in this match. 255 points on the blue lines, 225 on the red. Remember, this was an 80-point gap in the beginning, now narrowed down only to 30 points, 45 seconds left. We'll see when Revamped is going to switch and stop scoring on that high basket and start going to that low one. It is getting very, very full, maybe 1 or 2 cycles more only. Robo Raiders putting cycle specimen after specimen on that high chamber, as is Wolfpack Machina, pretty much matching each other. And we see MSET Cuttlefish and Revamped Robotics also matching each other there. We'll see how many more cycles they can do. Look at Robo Raiders. They just flipped around their entire robot so they can score that specimen from the top. 20 seconds left, still a 30-point lead for that Blue Alliance. This is really going to come down to that end game. We know all of these teams have strong hang mechanisms. We've seen that tape measure come up from MSET Cuttlefish just as it is now. 8 seconds left. We'll see if it can pull them up all the way. None of the other teams look like they're going to hang just yet. We'll see what these teams do. Robo Raiders coming parking. Revamped Robotics, they're trying to go up, but they just get that level 2.
All right, we're jumping back to field number 2 now, where we are going to replay match number 56. Let's meet our teams once again in this match. Over on that Red Alliance, give it up for Team 7244.
Out of the box, Robotics.
As well as their alliance partner for this match, Team 19280.
UK 235, Phoenix.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 7172.
Technical difficulties.
And their alliance partner for this match is Team 23268.
Ultraviolet. All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match 71 coming up on the screen. Looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance taking this 376 to 323. Okay.
I've got some thumbs up, so we're ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, we see UK Phoenix and Ultraviolet hitting that specimen on the high chamber at the same time, out of the box, and technical difficulties going for those cycles on the high baskets. This is a very neck-and-neck autonomous so far. Ultraviolet and Phoenix meeting again at the same time on that high chamber. So interesting how these teams are basically mirroring each other. Meanwhile, out of the box Robotics, they've picked up another sample. They've gotten 5 maybe up there, and technical difficulties trying to pick up another one, not quite getting it. They're just hanging out for now. 6 specimens on that high chamber for Ultraviolet, though.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as we begin our tally-up period, a narrow 17-point lead for that Blue Alliance, 184 to 162. Very high-scoring autonomous programs from both of these teams. We see Ultraviolet switch over to that sample cycling. They typically prefer those specimens, but they're very fast at either. Out of the box, meanwhile, is sticking with those sample cycles back and forth as they've done all competitions. And UK Phoenix, they're going to stick to those specimen cycles. Technical difficulties, that double arm mechanism is very useful for those specimen cycles. You can see while they're scoring one specimen, they can pick up a blue sample to make it into a specimen later. This just speeds up their cycles so much and allows them to get 18, 19, even 20 samples on that high chamber. Ultraviolet coming over nice and slow to that high basket, making sure they don't hit it, knock out any samples or anything like that. Right now, the Red Alliance has the lead as far as those samples are concerned, out of the box with 10 samples in that high basket. Ultraviolet over here with their 7th or 8th. But as far as specimens are concerned, the Blue Alliance is leading. Very neck-and-neck match, 226 to 207 with 1 minute left. This is still anybody's game. We'll see when UK Phoenix starts scoring their flurry of specimens. Looks like it's coming now. We're going to see that score jump up by 40, 50, maybe even 60 points in the next 10, 15 seconds. 246 to 217. Still a very, very close match. The Red Alliance now narrowing that lead. Phoenix dropping 1 specimen, but don't worry, they have 3 more to score. That's 30 points that can bring this match the other way. Technical difficulties doing the same. Meanwhile, Ultraviolet just doing the smooth, slow cycles back and forth. 30 seconds left. We'll see when these teams start to go for those hangs. We know out of the box, they have that level 3 hang they showed off just a few minutes ago. Phoenix, they also have a very high hang. 18 seconds left. 300 to 247. The Blue Alliance pulling away a little bit with it, but we'll see when those red samples get recounted what it's going to look like. 10 seconds left in this match. No one going yet except out of the box. Looks like they're a little stuck. Ultraviolet now going over there. TD still doing those sample cycles. 1 second left. Just a level 2 hang from Ultraviolet. Let's take a look at our scores for qualification match number 56 that were replayed just now. It's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 360 to 341. Very close match.
All right, teams, while we are setting up for match 72, unfortunately, we do have another replay that has to happen. We have to replay match number 70. So we're going to do that after our last qualification match of the day, match number 90, so we can just get through the rest of our qualification matches. So once again, match number 70 being replayed after match number 90. All right, teams. While we are getting set up for match 72, let's meet the teams playing in this match. Starting, of course, with that Red Alliance, give it up for Team 24033.
Alphatronic.
And their alliance partner for this match is Team 19862.
Mecha Mantises.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 17792.
Amigos Droids.
And their alliance partner for this match is Team 11260.
Upper Creek Robotics.
All right, we are all set and ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, we see Upper Creek doing what they always do. One specimen very quickly up there. They're going to pick up all those clips. Let's see how many they can do. Everyone count with me. 2. Coming up. 3. 4. Over on the Red Alliance, Alphatronic, they're getting those samples stuck a little bit right now. Meanwhile, Upper Creek, they have their 7th cycle up there. Let's see if they can do 8. That's 8 right now. How about 9? They do 9. Are they going to go for that 10th? Let's see. And they do get it. That's a 10 specimen autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
All right, 251 to 128. Everybody, this is basically an eliminations match right now. Amigos Droids, they're going to do those sample cycles. Let's see if Alphatronic can keep up with them, outcycle them even so they can get all those points that they need. Upper Creek Robotics already having that chamber so full. Looks like they've already gotten 4 specimens up there. We'll see if their weight can bully out Alphatronic or if Alphatronic is going to stay there. This may be the first team that outboxes Upper Creek when they're going for that submersible zone. Mecha Mantises, they've gotten 4 or 5 specimens ready to score. They're still picking them up. Bunch of red samples in that submersible zone for them. That's really great. Right now, the Blue Alliance has 12 specimens up there, maybe even more. It's really tight in this submersible zone. Let's see what teams can do. Alphatronic, they pick up 2 yellow samples. They knock one out. That's going to go up there. 337 to 155. Very close match. We're going to see Mecha Mantises starting to do those specimen cycles with that turret mechanism. Upper Creek Robotics, they have 19 specimens at least up there, banging right into Alphatronic where they want to slow down those cycles as much as possible. Less than a minute, 385 to 163. Now crossing that 409 mark. If both of these teams can get those level 3 ascents, this may be a new record we see at MTI for our matches. Upper Creek, they are going to get another specimen up there. I think 20 specimens up on that chamber. Let's see if they can get more than 20. This could be our first match with more than 20 specimens up there. Looks like instead they're going to go for those sample cycles. 29 seconds left in the match, 455 to 227. This is such a high scoring match for all of our teams. 21 specimens on the chamber. We've officially broken the record there. Now 22. Upper Creek Robotics is not stopping. 13 seconds left in the match. Already at 473. They are definitely going to cross that 500 mark if Amigos Droids can do that level 3 hang. We've seen from them so many times. Mecha Mantises and Alphatronic getting that level 3. Let's see if Amigos Droids can get it out of the Upper Creek Robotics. This is a crazy match, everybody.
And while we're waiting for scores from that last match, let's go ahead and meet the teams here playing in qualification match number 73 here on field number 1. Let's start with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 14450.
The Robo Rebels.
And joining them for this match is team 22489.
GNCE, Galactic Narwhal, Chicken Effect, Diamond.
Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 28596.
Hypernova.
As well as their alliance partner, team 16255.
Minerva Warriors. All right, let's look at our scores from qualification match number 72. We heard all the noise in the crowd. Is this going to be a new record at MTI? It's going to be the Blue Alliance, 510 points to 365.
There we go, a new high score for the event, and we've crossed that 500-point threshold. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance over on field number 2. All right, we are all ready to play here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, we see both specimen robots racing to that chamber. They get their one up there. Hypernova already picking up their 4th sample. They get that scored. Only 8 seconds it took for them to get all of those. That means they have 22 seconds to score the rest of those samples from the submersible. This is their 6th that they're picking up. That's in. Let's see if they can get 7. They pick up the 7th. Let's see. They have time for an 8th. Maybe. Oh, just falls into that next zone. Let's see if they can get that 7th up there. 4 seconds left. They're going to go over. They do pick one up more, and they're going to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, neck and neck on those specimens. 5 from Minerva Warriors, 5 from GNCE, but Hypernova definitely taking that lead on those sample cycles. They've gotten 1 up there in that high sample. That's going to give them 8 up there, 1 in the net zone, 227 by the Blue Alliance to 159 from the Red. We've seen how high these scores can get in matches. Really interesting to me is the Hypernova. They ran that sample auto, but now they're switching to those specimen cycles for the teleop period. We can see them picking one up from the submersible zone while they score their next one. This is only possible because of that computer vision that they have running. You see that flash of light every time they go to pick up a sample from that submersible zone. Over on the Red Alliance, Robo Rebels, they're trying to mess up Hypernova a little bit, purposely intaking from that near blue side of the submersible zone. Definitely legal. Great strategy for these teams. Looks like both GNCE and Robo Rebels are trying to build those red samples into specimens, going to get 10 points for each of those instead of 8 points from a high basket sample. About 1 minute left in the match, 321 to 167. Hypernova just doing cycle after cycle on that high basket. Let's see if they can get this one sample near the wall. It may be too close for their claw to pick it up. They're going to have to go for something else. 50 seconds left in the match. Minerva Warriors continuing to fill up that high basket. Hypernova eventually picks one up. Now GNCE starting to cycle. Remember, they had all that help from their alliance partner to pick up those up. Robo Rebels now starting to play some defense on Hypernova. Let's see if they can do it. Also on 16255. Let's see what they end up doing. Hypernova now trying to pick something up while taking hits from their partner and Robo Rebels. 27 seconds left in the match. 363 to 217. Blue Alliance in a commanding lead. Robo Rebels bumping back and forth with everybody there. GNCE putting another sample specimen on that high chamber. 16 seconds left. We know Hypernova has that level 3 hang. Let's see if they go over and do it. We'll see what Minerva Warriors does. Robo Rebels still following them around. 6 seconds left. Hypernova trying to hang. Lots of contact there. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. We'll see if they can get it. 1 second left. And they do get up there.
And we're back here on field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 74. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 14259.
Turbo V8.
And joining them for this match is team 8719.
Quantum Leap.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7172.
Make some noise for technical difficulties.
As well as their alliance partner, team 16236.
Juice. All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match 73 coming up on the screen. Looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance taking with a score of 458 to 237. Hypernova staying in that 5th seed.
All right, we are all set and ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, Juice going to that high chamber for that specimen. They've gotten 2 up there. Turbo V8 already getting their third up there. Meanwhile, Technical Difficulty is trying to pick one up. They do get it. This will be their second. Juice now starting those specimen cycles. Not too much emotion from Quantum Leap. We'll see what they end up doing. Juice now picking up that third specimen. Meanwhile, Turbo V8 already has 5 samples in that high basket. They do pick up that 6th. Look how fast this intake is moving back and forth, back and forth. Juice with 5 specimens on that high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as we kick off this teleop period, we see a quick swap between our blue partners. Juice going for those sample cycles. Meanwhile, Technical Difficulty is going for those specimens. Again, that double arm mechanism really going to help Technical Difficulties there. Quantum Leap looks like they're shoving those specimens, red samples, into that observation zone so they can make specimens. Right now, Turbo V8 just has full reign over their half of the field. That's going to give them these cycles that are as fast as possible, as fast as we've seen from any team. Meanwhile, Juice trying to keep up with them. 5 samples in that high basket for the Blue Alliance, 12 for that Red Alliance, 167 to 144, a very close match. Juice going back and forth, Turbo V8 going back and forth. This is a very fast sample scoring robot matchup right here. Meanwhile, Technical Difficulties, they scored one more sample, specimen, they're going for another. That's 7 specimens up. Look how they pick one up without moving barely, just Turbo V8's intake getting in the way a little bit. Meanwhile, Juice, they're trying to pick up another sample, Turbo V8 going back and forth, and now Quantum Leap going into the submersible zone for the first time this match. They try to pick one up. Looks like they can't get quite delivered to that high basket. We'll see if they do it now. 55 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance narrowing this lead 211 to 192. Very, very close. This is going to come down to that end game. Let's see what these teams can do. 45 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance now having 9 samples in that high basket. We'll see Technical Difficulty starting their cycling. They've stored up a bunch of specimens, and we'll see what they do with it. 35 seconds left in the match. Juice having some trouble around Quantum Leap's intake, but they're going to go somewhere else, try to pick up that yellow sample before Turbo V8 gets in there. That's the end game buzzer. Let's see if these teams, when they're going to go for the hang. 253 to 220. Very, very close match. 20 seconds left. We know all these teams are going to have to start trying to hang soon. 283 to 228. Still in the favor of the Blue Alliance. Let's see what this endgame brings us. 10 seconds left in the match. We're going to see teams starting to turn around now. 9 seconds left. Juice going for that hang, deploying those double arms. Quantum Leap going up there for that level 3 hang. Turbo V8 going up for their level 2, and Juice getting their level 2.
All right, and we're back over here for qualification match number 75 here on field number 1. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 19955.
That's going to be the BHS Robo Rangers.
And joining them for this match is team 19280.
UK 235 Phoenix.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 12611.
Give it up for Technova.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 18442.
Gear rotation. All right, let's take a look at our scores for qualification match number 74. Coming up on the screen, looks like this one's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 327 to 258. Juice popping up to that second rank spot.
Ready to play here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick things off, we see Technova placing that sample in the high basket. BHS Robo Rangers doing the same, now picking up one extra. Meanwhile, Gear Rotations and Phoenix, they've built a bunch of red samples into that observation zone, now picking up and making those specimens basically cycle for cycle over there. 2 from both, now about to be 3 from Phoenix. The Gear Rotations just missed one. Technova going for those cycles. They've picked one up in their robot. Let's see if they can score it. They do. That's going to be 6 samples up there, and that's the end of our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as we begin, we see a narrow 15-point lead for that Blue Alliance, 182 to 167. Still very much anybody's match. We'll see what gear rotations and Technova can do to keep this up. We see Phoenix coming over to the blue side of the field. Ooh, taking a big hit from Technova. Something popping out of the robot. We'll see if that was critical. 198 to 183, a minute 40 left in the match. Technova trying to cycle, not much motion from them over there. Meanwhile, gear rotations picking up blue sample after blue sample to try and make those. Looks like Technova is having a little trouble intaking, not sure quite what fell off. Maybe that bottom roller or something. We heard some noise over here. 1 minute and 20 seconds, 198 to 207. The Red Alliance now pulling ahead thanks to those fast sample cycles from BHS Robo Rangers. 215 to 198, 1 minute and 12 seconds left in this match. We're going to see if gear rotations can make a difference with all of these specimens that they've collected. All right. Looks like we're going to see BHS Robo Rangers picking up another yellow sample. They're going to score it in that high basket. Meanwhile, Phoenix starting to build these specimens and score them cycle after cycle. 198 to 241, 47 seconds left in this match. Technova not moving around too much. They're going to just come sit in the corner and park. 40 seconds left, 198 to 269. Lots of shouting. 279 to 198. This is going to be a commanding lead for the Red Alliance. Now 287 to 198. 30 seconds left. We'll see which of these teams go for that hang. Phoenix getting another cycle specimen up over there. Technova lifting their lead screws and linear rails up there. Let's see if they can get those blue hooks on for that level 2 hang. They're starting to come up, not moving too much, but gear rotations meanwhile doing more specimen cycles. BHS Robo Rangers not stopping on that high basket. 10 seconds left in this match. We're going to see if any of these teams start to go for that hang. 5 seconds left. Looks like gear rotation's coming over. They're going to try to do a level 2. They do get that, as does BHS. It's going to be close. Let's see what the refs say.
All right, we are here on field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 76. Let's meet our team starting on the Red Alliance. Give it up for team 19044.
It's Peppers!
And joining them for this match is team 13302.
MKA Robotics!
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 7244.
Out of the box, Robotics!
As well as their alliance partner, team 23435.
Try Robotic Droids!
All right. So teams, we do unfortunately have a yellow card here for team 12611 on the Blue Alliance for possessing a opposing alliance's sample for more than 20 seconds. Unfortunately, because they already had a yellow card prior to this match, that does mean they do get a red card for this match.
We have the scores for the last match. The Red Alliance with a score of 370 to 271.
All right, teams, we are ready to play here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 76. Immediately, 19044 Peppers goes and scores all 4 of those samples into their high basket, reaching into the submersible, hoping to get some more from the submersible and put them into their high basket for the Red Alliance. As their alliance partners, MKA Robotics gets 3, potentially 4 specimen on the high chamber for that Red Alliance. They do get 4, looking for a 5th as Peppers keeps on cycling back and forth throughout that high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period where we pick up on the Blue Alliance. We have 72-44 out-of-the-box Robotics. They did score 4 of those samples into their high basket in the autonomous period, and their partners, Gyrobotic Droids, scored 5 specimen on their high chamber. 19044 Peppers going back and forth as fast as they can throughout that submersible, picking up those samples, going right over to their net so to score them. Peppers has an impressively fast intake. They just go right into the submersible. They come right out, instantly gets a sample, instantly ready to score. And we have out-of-the-box Robotics competing with Peppers on the sample side. Peppers partners MKA Robotics stacking up those samples in their observation zone. It looks like one of their number plates fell off. Gyrobotic Droids going in an impressive cycle, picking up those blue samples from that submersible, scoring them in the observation zone as they're ready to collect the specimen and score it at the same time. Out of the box Robotics once again filling up that blue sample, or that blue basket, as their competitors, Peppers, almost filled up, trying to get a couple more samples in that basket. It's looking really filled up. Let's see if they can get any more before they have to switch over to scoring in the low basket. And that's the sound of endgame. We are now in the final 30 seconds of the match. The Red Alliance does have the 10 to 20 point lead. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can do what they can to catch up as MKA Robotics is stacking up those specimens. It might be difficult for that Blue Alliance. There's 10 seconds left in the match. Gyrobotic Droids and out-of-the-box Robotics going both for a level 2 or 3 hang. As Peppers does get a successful level 2, going for a level 3. Peppers gets level 3, and their partners, MKA Robotics, does get a par. Looks like 2 level 3s for that Blue Alliance. This could be one of the closest scores I have seen all of today. And now let's pass it off to the other field.
All right, teams, we are actually going to repost right now the scores for qualification match number 75 due to a bug in the system. Win there goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 370 points. To the Blue Alliance is 271, but now you can see over there that red card now showing up for the Blue Alliance. And while we're setting up here on the field for qualification match number 77, let us meet the team, starting with the Red Alliance. Give it up for team 23928.
The double quarter bounders.
And joining them for this match is team 506.
Pandora.
Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6417.
The Blue Crew.
And their alliance partner for this match, Team 15972.
10OZ.
You have the scores for match number 76. Drum roll, please. It's going to go to the Red Alliance with the score of 426 to 367.
All right, teams, we are all set and ready to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Is all the Red Alliance ready? There they go. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting right off with match number 77, our autonomous kicking off in full force as we all expect. 6417 Blue Crew dropping in 1, 2, 3, going for 4. Yes, 4 samples in that upper basket. 15972 moving around, going and turning those samples into specimens, grabbing those specimens, dropping them right on that upper bar. 506, of course, as well. Pandora going and doing their own specimen deliveries to that upper bar as well. Quite an excellent showing from all teams around as we end out this autonomous.
Driver, pick up your controls. 3, 2, 1.
Moving right along into our driver control period. 6417 immediately reaching that arm out, aiming for a neutral sample, going in on that bucket duty. It's good to have. Oh no, unfortunately, it looks like a few samples fell out of the bucket. I'm not sure if that counts as descoring or rescoring. That's really up to the refs to decide there. 506 going in there and aiming for a red sample, successfully grabbing it, knocking a blue sample out of the submersible at the same time. I don't know if that counts for anything. 23928, unfortunately missing their sample in the upper bucket and landing in the back. Looks like we've got a bit of a flinging game around here. You know, these robots are moving fast, they're moving quickly, and that does mean there is opportunity to unfortunately lose a bit of that precision. And yes, as you can see that with Pandora dropping another 23928 double quarter pounders, dropping one of their samples outside of the bucket again, but they got one in with that one as well. 6417 dropping more samples in that upper bucket too. If we're talking about precision though, we can look at 15972 has been precisely this entire time delivering several specimens to that upper bar, doing quite a good job of filling out lots of specimen points as well. 506 trying to keep up, where they have a large amount of specimens lined up and ready to go. Their human player arranging them in short order, making sure that they are all grabbable and placeable on that bar, hoping to catch up a bit, because right now it is 223 to 231 to 293 with 45 seconds left in the game. Blue breaking 300 points. It's about a 40 to 60 point gap between the two teams, which could be made up in the end game. Unfortunately, Red Alliance dropping one of their specimens out of the upper bar with that scoring. As we move into our end game, we've got 506 picking up, dropping another specimen. The Blue Alliance basically has a full upper bar of specimens. They're really going to have to shuffle around to try and get any additional ones. It's amazing how many they can fit on here, with 10OZ doing the best they can to just stack and stack and stack these specimens before the end game as 23928 goes for their hang. 10OZ also going for their own hang as well. We'll see if we'll be able to get a level 3 or 2 before the end of this match here, which we do appear to successfully do from 2 of the teams. Great job, everyone. Fantastic work. Incredibly full bar from the Blue Alliance and a full bar from the Red Alliance too, but this Blue Alliance is absolutely stacked. I cannot wait to see the scores. I think they're going to be quite high, but for now we're going to toss over to the other field for introductions.
All right, teams, we are getting ready here on field number 2 to play qualification match number 78. Let's meet our team, starting with the Red Alliance, Team 25590.
Robo Rangers.
And joining them for this match is Team 19176.
Robotics.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 21836.
It's Con IR.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is Team 15167.
Robo Troopers.
And we have the scores from our last match. Our winner, the Blue Alliance, with a 454 to 330. An excellent score from the Blue Alliance there, and a very solid score from the Red Alliance as well. Love to see these consistently high-scoring matches today at the MTI.
All right, teams, we are all set and ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 78. We immediately see RoboTroopers partners at Con IR getting 4 samples in that high basket for that Blue Alliance. As it looks like RoboTroopers is not running their sample side auto this time. Let's hope that they can get their sample score up for this match. Over on the Red Alliance, we do have 19176 Robotics scoring 1 red specimen on that high chamber as their alliance partners score 4 samples in their high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we enter the teleoperated period of this match. We see Robotic going over, immediately picking up some sample, ready to score in that high basket for the Red Alliance, as RoboTroopers instantly goes over to showcase their impressive cycling speed. RoboTroopers just goes in of the submersible and goes right out with how fast they can pick up those samples and how fast they move over and move them into the or score them into the high basket. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Robo Rangers scoring those specimen for that Red Alliance. As they score those specimen, they also pick up a sample from the submersible, ready to score it, or ready to turn it into a specimen in the observation zone. RoboTroopers still wasting absolutely no time at all, filling up their blue basket. It's almost completely full, and there's still an entire other minute left in the match. Let's see how much more full if they can get it. As their alliance partners, Itcon IR, filling up that Blue Alliance high chamber with those specimen. The submersible is getting more and more empty. These 4 teams are clearing the submersible out, scoring on all for both high baskets and both high chambers. And we have Brobody going right back to submersible, filling up their red basket. It's just a race between Brobody and RoboTroopers to see who can fill up their basket first. And it looks like RoboTroopers has now filled up their blue basket, or their high basket, and has now switched to going in the lower basket because of how full it is. They're worried that if they try to score more on the high basket, all the samples will fall off. And we have 15 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance does have the lead. Let's see if they can catch, or the Red Alliance can catch up with these endgame scores. 5 seconds left in the match. 4, 3, 2, 1, and the match ends. We have a level 1 or level 2, and it looks like a level 3 on both alliances.
We're back here on field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 79. Let's meet our team, starting with the Red Alliance. Give it up for team 23521. Caleb. Hey, Caleb. Who's team 23521?
That's DeSoto Technics.
There we
Sorry
go.
about that.
And joining them for this match is Team 14903.
The Shark Bots.
Meanwhile, here on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22312.
The Brain Stems. That's right. You know who they are.
No, what's the full name?
The Brobdingnagian Tridocephalic Brainstem Robotics team.
Go.
Oh, I got a thumbs down actually from the team on that one. They didn't improve. Oh, and I got two thumbs up. That outweighs it actually. And and 4 more thumbs up. I was expecting a horizontal.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance is Team 18270.
The Robo Players.
You have some scores for match number 78. Drum roll, please. It's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 330 to 338. That is a 5-point difference for all 4 of these teams, both alliances. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
All right, we are all good here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting our autonomous for match number 79. 23521, grabbing 1, not just 1, but 2 samples in that upper bucket. They wonderfully 3D printed white chassis there, calling their robot Depth Charge. 22312 with a sample as well, dropped in that upper bucket. 18270 with 1 specimen on the top. Seems like their bot is waiting around a little bit, aiming for the continuing end of this autonomous to continue motion once the driver control period begins.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Diving right into our driver control period. These robots immediately beginning motion. 14903, returning to the human player, one of those specimens, making sure they can pick that up later when they come back for it. 23521, DeSoto Technics, dropping another specimen over there. Looks like they're going in on specimen duty, while 14903 is going in on sample duty. 22312, snatching up one of those samples from the ground, dropping in that upper bucket, easy peasy. 18270 appears to be having a few technical difficulties, and FTA does appear to be attending them on the field. Hopefully they will get back up and moving shortly, because this is not a match you want to be a dead robot in. You want to get that robot back up and moving and scoring. Of course, their alliance partners 2-2-3-1-2 is not daunted in the slightest. They are getting out there. They are getting scoring. They're continuing to fill up that upper basket, continue to hopefully maintain a bit of scoring capabilities. As 2-3-5-2-1 on the Red Alliance is going and scoring specimens in that upper box. There is a bit of a lead for the Red Alliance, but thanks to the Blue Alliance's actions, it is a close lead. It's about 50 points. It's a solid amount, but that could close if 18270 can get their robot working again. It's all up to these teams for making. Hopefully the FTA is going to help them out, get things sorted out. 2-3-5-2-1 over here, picking up a specimen. Quite a large arm sort of swinging out over there, getting some delivery, picking up another block. Unfortunately, missing that block. They have to go back and do a second try. Unfortunately, missing a second time. Can they get a third time's the charm, as they say, as you can see right here. Dropped right in, picked up, deposited. Nice little slide there. It's fun for the block, for the samples, I'm sure, to enjoy that little, like, bing, little 3D printed slide going down there. Lot on that upper area, giving them a significant lead going into this end game here. As 14903, their partner is continuing to drop blocks in that upper basket. 2-2-3-1-2 in the filling up their upper basket all the way. It does seem like 18270 is unfortunately still dead in the water. That is going to affect their final performance here, with a substantial lead for the Red Alliance being built now as we end out this match with 10 seconds left. We're going to see if we can get some hangs still at the end of the game. Blue Alliance finally, 18270, finally back and functional, scoring at near the very end of the game, scoring one of those specimens on the top. Can they manage a hang in the time? Unfortunately not. They do just land a park with a few hangs from robots. Unfortunately, no level 3s, but we will see what the refs have to say once they finish counting these scores up, and we will see those scores in a bit as we toss it over to the other field. Good work, teams.
And we are back here on field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 80. Let's meet our team, starting over here on the Red Alliance with team 9881.
Golden Gears.
And joining them for this match is team 23268, Ultraviolet. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 19098,
Eastern Foxes.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 19434,
Redstone.exe.
And we have our scores from the last match on field number 1. The winner, Red Alliance, 387 to 227. Fortunate performance on the Blue Alliance. Still very solid, very admirable, but a bit of technical difficulties there, costing them the win. 387 on the Red Alliance with a very strong performance. 2-3-5-2-1, moving up into second place.
Looks like we are all set and good to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 80. 19098 Eastern Foxes, waiting absolutely no time at all, scoring all 4 of those samples on the ground into their high basket, going straight over to that submersible to look for a 5th, maybe even a 6th or a 7th sample. Their alliance partners 19434 Redstone.exe, scoring 1, looking for a 2nd sample or specimen on the high basket, which they do get. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we have 5 specimen on the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we enter the teleoperated period. 9881, the Golden Gears did have 5 sample autonomous for that high basket as they go straight to cycling in the submersible, picking up those samples, ready to score them in their high basket. Golden Gears and Eastern Foxes are going to enter a race to see who can fill up that high basket first, as both of their alliance partners, Ultraviolet and Redstone.exe respectively, looking to fill up their high chambers. Redstone.exe showcasing their impressive speed as they pick up those blue samples, ready to score them in the observation zone, turning them into specimen. We see some heavy defense from Eastern Foxes and Ultraviolet as both teams try to reach into the submersible, trying to score for those or for their alliances, and both of them end up colliding at the same time. Looks like Eastern Foxes accidentally grabbed the wrong colored sample. as their alliance partners 19434 Redstone.exe start scoring some of those specimens they have held throughout the match, as we now have 1 minute remaining in the match. Eastern Fox is just going back and forth as fast as they can, picking up those samples, facing some defense from the intaking 9881 Golden Gears. Golden Gears about to fill up their entire red basket. We are about to enter endgame. And that's the sound of endgame. Golden Gears just about to finish filling up their basket. Let's see if they can fit one, maybe two more samples on their high basket. 20 seconds left. Let's see if they can get even more as their alliance partners. Ultraviolet facing some heavy defense both from Eastern Foxes and Ultraviolet colliding with each other as Eastern Foxes tries to hang. But Ultraviolet's intake gets in the way as their alliance partners Redstone.exe goes for a park. And we get a level 2 hang from Ultraviolet and a level 3 from Eastern Foxes.
All right, looks like we're doing some last-minute adjustments here on field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 81. Let's meet our teams in the meantime while they are waiting to get put on the field. Starting with our Red Alliance, we have team 17792.
The Amigo Stroids.
And joining them for this match, it's team 7129.
The Robo Raiders.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 13302.
MKA Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 8719.
Can't pin them down. It's Quantum Leap.
All right, who's ready to see the scores for the last match? Drum roll, please. It goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 414 to 346.
All right, teams, we are all set and ready to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting up with our autonomous on match number 817129, immediately landing one of those specimens on that top bar and launching, of course, or sliding over those additional specimens to the human player with the Robo Raiders over there. The Brazilian team, Amigos Droids, running over, grabbing a sample from the submersible, cleanly picking it up, unfortunately dropping it, not so clean after all. 8719, Quantum Leap, taking their sweet time, hanging out in the middle of the field. Looks like they're going to relax for a little bit. Their partners 13302 hanging out in the ascent zone for a few points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Jumping right into the driver-controlled period of our match, 13302 looking to seek and grab, yes, one of these samples, deliver it over to the human player, so to be transformed into a specimen. 17792, the Brazilian team, with a loud cheering from the crowd in excitement, hoping that this team can take the win, continue moving up in the rankings as we are nearing the end of our matches today. Of course, everyone is watching these top teams to see who ends up in the top 8, securing their rankings for Alliance selection later today. And also, of course, if you're not in the top 8, that's still a chance for you to get picked up by another team. You probably have some teams watching these teams right now to see if they would be good picks for these final matches later on in the day. And 8719 Quantum Leap is certainly moving as well here, aiming for that middle basket to drop in there and hopefully get up to the high basket. But no, they're aiming for the low basket here. Perhaps something with their robot design that they decided that as drivers, it is better to be scoring in the low basket right now. Yes, a block flying across the field there, potentially a launching penalty that is up to the refs to decide. 7129 going out there and continuing what they've been doing all match, picking up those specimens, delivering them onto that top bar cleanly, effectively. 13302 trying to catch up right now as they have a large amount of specimens lined up on that field wall ready for delivery, and they are going, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, aiming for number 5 here. 13302 going in here, aiming, yes, landing yet another specimen on that top bar. As 40 seconds are left in the match, there is a substantial lead for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance again trying to deliver all those specimens to close that gap, but it might not be enough, as Red Alliance has also been putting a lot in that top bucket that has not been met by 8719. As we are entering our end game, there's still plenty of time for these robots to continue scoring specimens on that top bar. 7129 having a bit of maneuvering issues, trying to get that final. Yes, unfortunately, that specimen does fall off. They were missing a good angle on that rung to be able to score it properly, but now it is about time to get hanging. 17792 scoring in that lower bucket with 13302 also trying to score, but 8719 has decided that they are going to go start their hang. We'll see if there's other robots have time to hang as well, as the Brazilian team does manage to lift Robo Amigos off of the ground here. And we are ending with 2 hangs, a severely full buckets, and a decent amount on these upper rungs. Good job, teams. We're going to toss over to the other field for introductions and then get back over here with those scores.
All right, teams, let's go ahead and meet the teams playing in qualification match number 82 here on field number 2. Over on that Red Alliance, give it up for team 12611.
Tech Nova!
And joining them for this match is team 28596.
Rounding out the Nova Alliance is Hypernova.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 6417.
Blue Crew.
And rounding up the Blue Alliance for this match is team 16236.
Please welcome Juice.
And our scores from the last match. Our winner, the Red Alliance, 313 to 258. Teams moving up in the rankings, 13302 moving down, 8719 holding steady in 40th place. Good job, all teams. Clean up off the field, and we'll get the next set going soon.
All right, I got some thumbs ups on field 2. We are ready to play. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started. Are we good? We're good. Okay, I got thumbs up from the scoring table. We're good. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match 82. 64-17 Blue Crew wasting no time with their impressive Clawbot, it looks like, scoring 3 samples in the high basket, going for a 4th, which they do get, going right over cycle in that submersible with 15 seconds left in auto. And we see Juice scoring 3 specimen on that Blue Alliance's high chamber, 4, and going for a 5th. Every single time you hear this team slides, you know they scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. It looks like that was a very even autonomous. There are 6 samples in the high basket for the Red Alliance and 5 in the high basket for the Blue Alliance, which means that the Red Alliance did have the 1 sample advantage going into teleop. Technova going right over, filling up that high basket in a competition with Juice. And we have 64-17 Blue Crew and Hypernova both competing to fill up their Alliance's high chamber with those specimen. The Red Alliance does have the lead as we have 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining in the match. I think one of the most exciting parts of this match is that every single time you hear the clack of those slides, from team 16236 Juice, every single time you hear those slides go down, you just know they increased their score. You know they got another sample in that high basket. It's such an amazing sound to hear. And there it is again with 1 minute remaining in the match. Both teams have almost entirely filled up their chambers. Both teams have almost entirely filled up their high basket. Auto scores were almost identical. Looks like their teleop scores might be really equal too. Juice unfortunately knocking down 1 sample from their high basket, giving Technova a slight advantage to score several more points. And it looks like Hypernova has almost entirely filled up that high chamber. They have currently scored 15 specimen for the Red Alliance. We've entered endgame. The Red Alliance does have the lead, but you never know what will happen in these last 30 seconds of the match. The Blue Alliance could very well pick up that lead as it looks like Juice is unfortunately missing 1 more sample for that high basket. Blue Crew once again wasting no time, filling up those last few remaining specimen. They've got 7 seconds left as they go to score 1. Can they score another one and get a hang? No, they're just going for a poke as it looks like Juice. 2 level 3 hangs for the Red Alliance, 1 level 2 hang for the Blue Alliance, and a puck for the Blue Alliance. Who knows what the score is going to be like? It's going to be crazy with those 2 level 3 hangs for the Red Alliance. Who knows what's going to happen? And now let's pass it over to the other field.
All right, teams. So just a quick announcement as we're wrapping up our qualification matches. I'd like to remind everyone that we need 1 student representative from each team for our alliance selection process. So 1 student representative from each team is going to meet with Mo, the lead queuer, up there at the top of the stairs. You see her waving right back there. And she's going to make sure that everyone is present before we get started. We're going to actually do that before we go to lunch. So once again, alliance selection after our last qualification match before lunch. Meet with our lead queuer at the very top of the stairs. Thank you, teams. And just like that, we are going to meet our teams here for qualification match number 83 here on field number 1. Starting with the Red Alliance, give it up for team 506.
It's Pandora!
And joining them for this match is team 7172.
Technical difficulties.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, let's get a round of applause for team 21836.
It's Kanayar.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 19044.
It's the Peppers. And we have the scores from our last match on field number 2. Our winner, the Red Alliance. 490 to 387, an incredibly high score. Good job, teams. Wow. We love to see it. 28596 moving up into that 3rd ranking spot, and 16236 swapping with them down into the 4th spot. It's going to be close, folks. Keep an eye on these team rankings.
All right, teams, before we get started on field number 1, we do have another announcement. We do have to replay yet another match. We need to replay match number 75. That's going to be between matches 84 and 85 on field number 1. Scratch that, between 85 and 86, not 84 and 85. So we're still going to play it on field number 1. So just to give you guys a heads up. All right, we are all set and ready to go here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Moving right in here on match number 3, robots beginning motion in their autonomous 506, dropping a decent sample in that upper bucket and grabbing one, unfortunately missing from technical difficulties human player. 21836, grabbing a sample and dropping it in that upper bucket. Blue Alliance seems to be doing quite well in this autonomous, having plenty of specimens ready to drop in. And yes, unfortunately a missed sample. Possession of a sample in the bottom of 21836's robot that is not being moved up into the upper area. Unfortunately, a few technical issues, it looks like, in that autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Starting our driver control period, 71-72, grabbing a red, yes, they're trying a few times, they're aiming. It's a little bit like a claw machine over here for some of these teams, trying to get into that submersible, grab one of those samples and pick it back out. If they've played at the arcades, they might have more practice on these sorts of things, you know. It's very important that also 71-72 does, of course, succeed and grab a specimen and drop it into the upper area here. 21836 going in, landing one of these blue specimens, hopefully inside their robot. Yes, there they go. They've landed that. 506 Pandora doing what they do best, dropping those samples in that upper bucket. 19044 dropping samples in their upper bucket. We've got 21836 in here. Yes, trying, yes, successfully grabbing a blue specimen. Or a blue sample, getting it converted into a blue specimen. We've got Red Alliance getting a lot of specimens on top of that, 71-72, trying to manage the arrangement of specimen possession here, getting a one-to-one over here. They like to pick up a specimen, pick up a sample, deliver a specimen, sort of switching back and forth between samples and specimens on their delivery here. It's good, it keeps them agile. Maybe a little bit less efficient than delivering all of the specimens at once and having them all be assembled, but it allows them to stop at any time without cost, go right to their hang when they need to when we get into the end game. With 48 seconds left in the game, we have a slight lead on the Red Alliance of about 30 points, 291 to 251. Very even. Live scoring can change that, of course. 21836 landing another one of those specimens on the top, but keeping pretty even pace with 71-72's specimens on their upper bar as well. 19044 grabbing a blue sample. I was distracted by the brilliant red coloring on their robot. Of course, the Peppers. This is the thing about some of these teams is they may have a lot of blue on their robot, but they'll be on the Red Alliance. They might have a red on their robot, they may be the Blue Alliance. It's important to keep out for the numbers and the drivers. 71-72 landing a few more of those specimens while one of these other robots, the Blue Alliance team, is going for their hang. Unfortunately, failing that hang and falling over. Doesn't look like there's too much damage, but never a sight that you want to see in the robotics tournament. Their partner successfully hanging in the upper zone there for a level 3 hang and a fall. Good work from all teams. Can't wait to see the scores from that from the refs as we pass it back over to the other field to introduce the teams.
All right, we are going to play qualification match 84 here on field number 2. Let's meet our team, starting with that Red Alliance and team 18270.
Robo Players.
And joining them for this match is team 19862.
Mecha Mantises.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, it's team 7244.
Out of the box, Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 6165.
Set Cuttlefish.
All right, we are actually going to go ahead and play this match before we announce scores for the previous match because there's quite a bit of deliberation over on field number 1. So we're going to get started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 84. And we've got out of the box Robotics wasting no time, scoring 2 samples in the high basket, scoring a third, going for a fourth. Let's see if they can get it. They do get all 4 samples of the preloaded samples on their high basket. 15 seconds left. They go into the submersible looking for a 5th, which they do get, and they score in the high basket. Their partners, MSET Cuttlefish, scoring 4 specimen on the high basket or on the high chamber for that Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. The Mecha Mantises had left 4 specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance in the autonomous. And their alliance partners, Robo players, had left 4 samples in the high basket for that Red Alliance. Robo players going back and forth, showcasing their impressive speed as they go back right into the submersible, get a sample, and go right out. MSET Cuttlefish going back and forth, placing those samples in the observation zone for that Blue Alliance. As their alliance partners, out of the box Robotics, almost filling up that high basket for that Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Robo player is going in and out, back and forth as fast as they possibly can in a race to fill up those baskets with the Blue Alliance out of the box. And we have Mecha Mantises, who's now turned to scoring those samples on the high basket or on the high chamber for that Red Alliance, scoring all of those specimens that they had stored up throughout the match as their alliance partners. Robo players wasting no time. And it looks like we have some defense from MSET Cuttlefish, potential blocking as Robo players pushes MSET Cuttlefish into their own net zone. MSET Cuttlefish trying to get in the way of Robo players. It looks like the robot might be having some issues. Let's see if they can get everything working. The Blue Alliance does have the 1-point lead in this match, but let's see what these next couple minutes will do for that lead. Looks like MSET Cuttlefish has a broken string that's dangling on the field. Let's hope that they can get everything working by the end of this, or by the end of the day. Parts flying out of the robots. Looks like this might have been an issue, or a match of issues for these teams. Let's hope that everyone gets their robots up and running after this match. And it looks like we ended off with 2 level 3 hangs on the, or 1 level 3 hang on the red, 1 level 3 on the blue, and 1 level 2 on the red. And now let's go over to the scores.
Waiting on the scores for field number 1 right now. Bit of deliberation from the refs over it, but I think we've reached a decision. As you may remember, that was a match where a robot unfortunately failed their hang, falling over. Some discussions around penalties and interference that have now been resolved. We will be seeing, yes, the scores from this last match on field number 1 before we jump into our next match on field number 1. The Red Alliance taking the win, 424 to 419. It's a close match with some significant discussion from the refs.
That is a 5-point difference. All right, we are going to get set up here for our next qualification match shortly, so don't go anywhere. All right, teams, while we're getting set up here, just another quick announcement about Alliance selection. Just remember to send those student representatives up to our lead queuer at the top of the stairs, and we'll get you sorted out. Once again,
Who's
Alliance
ready
selection.
to see some scores? Drum roll, please. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 359 to 333.
My time is close to coming. Do I stand still or try to fight? Follow me into the sky. Let's hold our breath till we die. I just wish it was for something. Follow me, follow me. We can take this city on. Follow me, follow me. This is what you're waiting for. This is what you're waiting for. This is what you're waiting for. My eyes are close to shutting. This is the turning point tonight. Follow me into the sky. I'm glad these clouds are so high. I'm not jumping off of nothing. Follow me, follow me. I can change forevermore.
All right, teams, we are here on field number 1, getting ready to play qualification match number 85. Let's meet the team, starting with the Red Alliance. Give it up for team 23928.
The double quarter pounders.
And joining them for this match is team 23268.
Ultraviolet.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 22489.
It's Galactic, Narwhal, Chicken FX, Diamond.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance this match is team 23521.
DeSoto Technics.
All right, it looks like we are all set to play here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting our autonomous for match number 85. 23268. Moving over, sliding along a few of those samples to be turned into specimens. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them ready to go. Ultraviolet's human player getting them, grabbing them, putting them on the board very efficiently. Blue Alliance has 1, 2, 3, 4 samples on the or specimens on the top here. About to grab a 5th one and drop it in there. Efficient, clean, and accurate. That's how 23521 is functioning. With the Red Alliance, of course, also scoring several in the upper basket as we finish out this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going right into our driver control period, all robots immediately beginning motion, trying to get into that, run those claws out, get them into the submersible, get those samples out, get them picked up. We've got several blocks getting dropped off in those upper baskets on both the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Now that we've got these robots moving around, there's a little bit of tussling around in the area. I'm hearing some calls for FTA from 23521. Unfortunately, it looks like their robot is a little dead in the water right now, which hopefully can get fixed up by the FTAs, who are immediately going over and hopefully trying to fix things. GNCE, their alliance partner. Yes, okay, good. 23521 is back and functional again, delivering that sample back over. Looks like the FTA got them sorted out nice and quickly. GNCE dropping samples in that upper bucket. Red Alliance dropping some specimens on that top bar over there, which is quite good for them. 244 to 199. Bit of a 50-point lead for the Red Alliance as we have a minute left in the match. Looks like that slight power outage did mess up 23521, but there's plenty of time to get that lead back, especially if they are moving as quickly as they're known to do here, as they are dropping, yes, specimen out on the floor field like that. 23928, though, not wanting to be shown up, throwing several of those blocks, several of those samples in that upper basket, filling up that upper basket quite a lot. GNCE also trying to get in that upper basket. 23268, throwing specimens on the top there. Again, playing that little claw machine game, dropping those blocks. Yes, over there, getting ready to take a specimen. They're doing one at a time here. Quite effective, quite efficient. A little bit slower than if you were going to group them up. But that is allowing, as we go to the end game, that they can jump right into continuing these scores, but also whenever they want, go for a hang on the lower and upper bars here. We've got the Red Alliance moving quite quickly, currently maintaining that lead and growing it. A 100-point lead right now. It's going to be pretty tough for Blue Alliance to catch up, but anything can happen, as you've seen in these games. Penalties can occur, hangs can occur. Speaking of hangs, we've got several of these hangs coming up right now. It looks like we're going to get a full 4-robot hang. Excellent work, teams. Maybe even that's 2 level 3 hangs here as we finish out this match. And a few level 2s. Incredible work from all teams. We'd love to see a 4-hang game. Fantastic scoring, and I can't wait to see what the refs have to say about this match as we toss it back over to field number 2.
All right, teams, just another reminder here that we are going to replay match 75 directly after this match is scored. So we're going to get the teams off the field, and then we're going to bring the other teams back onto the field. So we're going to hang tight here on field number 2 for just a few more minutes.
All right, we have our scores from the last match on field number 1. Red Alliance taking the win, 435 to 344. Another over 400 score. A drop in the rankings for 23521 down to 3. Still in that top 8, still in that top 4, but it does mean these robots are going to have to fight even harder to maintain their positions as we wrap up these matches for the day. But next up, field number 2, and then moving back to match 75 replay on field number 1.
All right, we are back here on field number 1 once again to replay qualification match number 75. Let's meet our team, starting with the Red Alliance. Give it up for team 19955.
The Robo Rangers.
And joining them for this match is team 19280.
UK 235 Phoenix.
Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 12611.
It's Tech Nova.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 18442.
It is the Gear Rotation.
All right, we are good to replay match number 75. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Immediately beginning our replay of match number 75. These robots, you've seen them before playing this match, but you're going to see them again even better than before with 19955 landing. Yes, 1, yes, 2, aiming for that third. Yes, third sample in that basket with this expertly programmed autonomous from all these robots on the field. We've got 2 and 2 samples, 2 and 2 specimens on the top area. Third specimen, 19280, taking a little bit of a lead on these specimens as they manage to land them. But now we are back to 4 and 4. We're going 5. It is head and head as we end out this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Running right into the driver controlled period. These robots are diving right into the area of the submersible, trying to grab in gear rotation with their patented, trademarked gear grabbing device. Taking up one of these samples, at least attempting to do so. Pick out the one, yes, one of them, the Blue Alliance, bringing it over to that area. Unfortunately, not landing it in there, which means they will not be able to, the human player will not be able to convert that sample into a specimen that they will be able to do with the one that was just delivered there. 12611 dropping a sample in that upper bucket. A little bit of bumping around between the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance there as they're getting those samples over to that area for specimens. Looks like 19280 is doing the grouping method of specimen and grabbing and returning. 19955, dropping several in that upper bucket over there. 18442, throwing on a red sample near the Blue Alliance. Not sure what that was, maybe just a little bit of a demonstration why that red sample's over there, but you can see that these robots are continuing to play their matches efficiently. Unfortunately, a dropped sample from the Red Alliance there. Re-grabbed, re-picked up, no big deal. It's sort of like when you drop a food on the ground. It's just the 5-second rule, folks. You can pick that back up, easy peasy. And you've got 19280 with a full lineup of specimens here, ready to grab and ready to go. And meanwhile, you've got the Blue Alliance 12611 throwing more samples in that upper box area. 19955, unfortunately missing one of their samples in that upper box. Hate to see it, folks, but you don't worry. They are going right back to it once again with another sample in that upper bucket. Got a large amount of red specimens getting put over now. They are beginning their delivery of these various specimens that they've got lined up here on that upper bar. As we go into our game, it's up to Red Alliance to finish off these last 3 specimens that they've got lined up from their human player. Again, it's a bit of a prediction game. You got to make sure you have enough room to get all of them, but also not enough room that you're making good use of all these specimens that you have lined up, and it looks like they're able to do it. 12611 beginning their hanging process over here. Tech Nova getting ready in position. They've successfully grasped it. Yes, they're going for that hang right there. No other team's hanging as of right now. But yes, it is hitting level 3, baby, as it says on the bottom of their robot. And the Blue Alliance going for level 2 as well. A successful hang as we end out that match with a slight lead to the Red Alliance, but that could very, very well change as we finish out this match and refs get a look at things. Can't wait to see what this replayed match's score is going to be after refs get a look at it. But for now, we're going to wait and let the refs tally up that score.
All right, teams, we're getting ready to play match 86 here on field number 2. Let's meet our teams, starting with the Red Alliance and team 19098
Eastern Foxes.
And joining them for this match is team 22312.
Alrighty, it is the Brobdingnagian Tridocephalic Brainstem Robotics team.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14450.
Robo Rebels.
As well as their alliance partner, team 19176.
Robotics.
Still some deliberation over on field number 1, so we're going to go ahead and get started with match number 86 here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Do we have a thumbs up from these scorekeepers? Yes, we are good. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 86. We have 5 more matches after this match. Immediately, Robo Rebels wasting no time, getting 3 samples in that high basket for the Blue Alliance, getting a 4th with 15 seconds left in autonomous, going into the submersible, potentially reaching a 5th or a 6th sample for that high basket in auto. Meanwhile, we have Eastern Foxes, who just got 5 samples in the Red Alliance's high basket. And we have, it looks like 5 specimen on both sides.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
To correct myself, we have 4 specimen on the Blue Alliance's high chamber and 5 red specimen on the Red Alliance's high chamber from these teams. 19098 Eastern Fox is wasting no time, going straight over, picking up a red sample. Let's see what they do with it. They drop it off in the observation zone, ready to turn it into a specimen. It looks like they may have pivoted to being a specimen team. They ran their sample auto, but they might have turned into, or they might be turning into a specimen team for the tele-op. And it looks like their partners, the Brainstem Robotics team, going over, facing some defense from Bobati. As Robati looks like rammed into them from across the field, pushing them slightly into their observation zone. Looks like Robati might have a sample stuck in their robot. Nope, they get it out. Unfortunately, fling one of their specimen up, but they do collect it, do score it on the high chamber for 10 extra points. And Robati's alliance partner, the Robo Rebels, in a race to fill up their high basket with those samples. The Brainstem Robotics team once again going straight back into the submersible, picking up a sample and filling up their Red Alliance's high basket. We now have 45 seconds left in this match, and the high basket for the Red Alliance is almost full. As we approach endgame, it looks like currently the Red Alliance does have the slight lead, but we all know that these last 30 seconds can change the scores a lot. So let's see what the Blue Alliance can do to catch up. It looks like the lead is tightened. It's now a 9-point difference. And it looks like Eastern Foxes is doing their what they can do to fill up that high chamber with those last couple of specimen, as it looks like Robati has filled up that that high chamber for that Blue Alliance. And it looks like with 3 seconds left, we have a level 3 on both sides, a level 2 for the Red Alliance, and a level 2 for the Red Alliance.
All right, teams, we're still doing some final deliberation on match number 75, but we should have scores here in just a few moments for both of these matches. All right, teams, we are going to go ahead and announce the teams here for match number 87 here on field number 1. Starting with that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 19434.
It's redstone.exe.
And joining them for this match is team 16255.
The Minerva Warriors.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we have team 24033.
Alphatronic.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 25590.
Robo Rangers.
Now, who's ready for the scores for qualification match number 86? It's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 399 to 368. And a quick announcement to the teams in the auditorium. This was already an announcement made into the pits, so if you were not in the pits in the last couple minutes, then you would not have heard this. But at the end of the day, after all the fields are being taken down, we are giving away all of our field elements for MTI for both the competition fields and for the practice fields. So if you want to take a sample, we're also giving away I believe the submersibles and the baskets. So if you want a submersible, a basket from MTI as a trinket, we also have tons and tons of samples and clips. Go ahead, come up to us and take one once the day is over. Thank you.
And we're going to post now the scores for match number 75 that was replayed earlier. In just a few moments. On the edge of your seats, here it is. Our replay for match number 75. It is the Red Alliance in this replayed match. 377 to 362, an incredibly close match with a little bit of penalty points, moving up 19955 and 19280 into 72nd and 31st place, respectively. Good work, teams. Thank you for coming out for that match.
All right, we're all set here on field number 1. Let's get playing. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we dive right in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting our autonomous for match number 87, our next to last qualification match on field number 1. Very exciting. A lot of teams out here moving their robots as best as they can, getting those autonomous running. We're going neck and neck on these specimens of the upper blocks here, going in these upper baskets, these samples going in this upper basket. Blue Alliance has quite a number of blocks in the upper basket. Red Alliance, unfortunately, does not have any at this time, but they're trying their best in this autonomous to get those scored. Red Alliance has, however, quite a few more scored in the upper zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Starting our driver control period, 16255, starting movement on their robot. 16255 Minerva Warriors coming from Mexico, getting ready to pull out and drop these blocks up here, trying to pick them up in this claw machine. All 4 robots currently trying to grab samples from the submersible. Can get a little bit cluttered there, especially with some of these longer arms. 24033 dropping in that upper basket, but it is 25590 that's going to be aiming to get a lot of these specimens on the upper rook here. They are getting them mostly lined up right now, ready to go for the scoring card of this game. 16255 unfortunately missing their sample in the upper basket. Still only 1 sample in that upper bucket. They are going to need to do a lot more if they want to catch up in this next to last match of the day as they drop, yes, in there, Minerva Robotics. Minerva Warriors landing that right there. Romanian team chanting loudly for their team. Robo Rangers, sorry, the Moldovan team. Apologies on that. No, that's Alphatronic. Yes, that's right. the Romanian team. I'm just trying to read the numbers as I can on the teams in the back and also the teams up here, doing a bit of cross correlation as these robots are so good and so high performing. 24033 scoring in that upper bucket. 25590 scoring those specimens. Quite a significant amount of scoring going on, which you can see reflected in the Blue Alliance's substantial plus 100-point lead over the Red Alliance. Red Alliance is going to have to do a lot in the last 45 seconds of this match as they are running out here going into that end game, because Blue Alliance has been scoring authoritatively in both the upper basket of this net zone and the specimens there. However, 25590 has appeared to not have their robot functioning. Hopefully an FTA is going to pop over, get that fixed out, because every second counts right now, especially in this end game as these robots. Yes, 25590 is back, moving again, trying to get a few more of those specimens for the end game. Will we see another 4-robot hang? I certainly hope so. It is the next to last qualification match on this field, which means that, another missed sample, but it does land in the bottom area for a additional point probably, as 24033 begins their hanging process, and yes, does that inside of the submersible hang that they are known for doing here. And we're getting 1, 2, 3 robots hanging at the end of that game. An excellent performance from all teams, but still a substantial lead from the Blue Alliance that will most likely deliver them the win unless something drastic happens. But that's going to be up to the refs to decide as we move back over to the other field for match number 88.
And we are back onto field number 2, getting ready to play qualification match number 88. Let's meet our team, starting with the Red Alliance and team 23435.
Sky Robotic Droids!
Joining them for this match is team 11260.
Creek Robotics.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 19955.
BHS the Robo Rangers.
And joining them for this match is team 15972.
It's Techno Z.
And our score from the last match on field number 1, our next to last match, it is the Blue Alliance taking the win with 365 to 247. The expected result here of a move up for 24033 to rank 11, 25590 to 31. Most likely their final rankings for the day, but things can always shift around, especially if we see some shifts and some upsets in these last 2 matches.
All right. We got thumbs up here. Is the scoring table ready for this match? All right, I've got some thumbs up. We are ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin in qualification match number 88 with the autonomous period. Upper Creek Robotics going to collect their clips. They do successfully collect all 9 of those clips, scoring 2 on the high chamber. They score a 3rd, going for a 4th that they do pick up. They do get 4, going for a 5th. Their partners getting 5 samples in the high basket. There are 10 seconds left in auto. Upper Creek now has 6 samples, or 6 specimens, getting a 7th, getting an 8th potentially, as their partners, Robotic Droids, getting so many. Unfortunately, they missed the 9th sample, or specimen.
3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleop period of this match. Upper Creek Robotics going straight again to collect more clips for their robot. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we do have a, is that 6 or 7? That 6 specimen on the high chamber from Technozy in their autonomous period. They just have a groove that they have going. They just collect a sample, deposit it right out of the back of the robot, collect a specimen from that observation zone, score it, go straight back and collect more samples, as Upper Creek is going straight to collecting those samples, those red samples from their submersible. They are filling up their high chamber. This is an incredible match from both of these teams, Upper Creek and Technozy. I believe that these are 2 of the best specimen teams in the entire world. So let's see where these scores will bring us with all of these specimen. Technozy going back and forth, just filling up that chamber with all of those specimen. Upper Creek going straight back, almost filling up their entire chamber. I don't know how many more sample or specimen they're going to be able to get on there right now. It looks like it has maybe like 17 sample or specimen on that, so let's see if they can fill it. As both chambers are almost completely filled. This is one of the most intense, high-scoring matches I have seen, and it's fitting for it to be one of the last matches. And let's not forget about those sample teams. Almost both of those baskets are almost entirely filled up. Both teams going straight back and forth from that submersible as we enter the endgame period. The Blue Alliance does have the lead, but let's see what these teams will do to keep up with that lead, as it looks like TechnoZ's partner, BHS Robo Ranger, is just barely missing one of their samples. Literally both of these high chambers are so overloaded with specimen, they cannot fit a single other specimen on these chambers. As we have 6 seconds left in this match, this could be one of the highest scoring matches I have seen all year. This is one of the most insane matches I've ever watched. Oh my god. Both high baskets full, both chambers completely full, submersible looking incredibly empty. It looks like the red basket is so overfilled, I don't know how they fit that many on top of there. But oh my god, what a high scoring match. I am so excited to see what the score will be.
And while we wait for the scores from that last match, let's go ahead and meet our teams over here on field number 1, playing in qualification match number 89. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, give it up for team 12808.
It's Revamped Robotics!
And joining them for this match is team 15167.
Robo Troopers!
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, give it up for team 9881.
The Golden Gears!
And joining them for this match is team 19280.
Across the pond, it's Phoenix!
All right, teams. As you might recall, I would like one student representative from each team for our alliance selection process. And you can actually line up over on that side wall over there. Once again, one representative from each team for alliance selection over on that side wall. Thank you, teams.
All right, everyone. So a little birdie gave me a secret that this match has the event high score in it. Which of you, give me a cheer if you think that the Blue Alliance has the high score. Or if you think it was the Red Alliance. Let's see who it is now. The Red Alliance with an event high score of 518 to 484. 484 was already the world record for most of the season, and that was not good enough to take down his Upper Creek and Gyrobotic Droids. Oh my god, both of these scores almost at 500, one of them 518, just 20 points away from hitting the world record. This is one of the craziest matches, I think the craziest match I've seen all season long, including all of Worlds. Congratulations to all 4 of these teams. Congratulations.
Let's play.
All right, teams, I've got everything ready to go here on field number 1 for match number 89. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we are with our last match of the qualification rounds on field number 1. Still one more match to go on field number 2, but we have this final match here, and 12808 is aiming for additional samples, but unfortunately is missing in their autonomous. That's going to be tough for them, especially with 1516 sitting and taking it easy this autonomous, which means Blue Alliance is getting a substantial lead in the autonomous here for their team as 9881 goes for another sample and grabs it and aims to score it in that upper bucket successfully, whereas 12980 has landed 4 specimens on their top area and is about to land, yes, a 5th specimen in the end of this autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So we dive right into our driver control period. 15167 using their own Robo Troopers gear system here. We're going in there, maneuvering, trying to turn the robot around. Looks like they're having a little bit of trouble turning that robot. I don't know what exactly they're maneuvering for, but they're aiming to hopefully get one of those samples. Oh, it actually looks like they might be playing a little bit of defense against 9881. Perfectly acceptable. You know, Golden Gears, very fast scoring robot, very high scoring robot, dropping in that upper bucket there. 15167, yes, again, playing a little bit of defense around that scoring area. But one of their partners, 12808 Revamped, is also going around and trying to score in that upper bucket. Meanwhile, of course, looks like there's a bit of a switch happening in Red Alliance, switching of what the areas that they're going for. 15167 playing defense over on against 19280, trying to grab a bucket, dropping in that, yes, lower area over there, as the Blue Alliance, however, does appear to be having a lot on that upper rung that is not being matched by the Red Alliance at this time. It looks like they are focusing purely on the buckets part of the area, the net zone, and scoring things in the net zone. They, with a block placed in the lower area, upper bucket, and lower bucket on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, however, has a lot on the top. We'll see if this defensive play is enough to change the game for them. With a 100-point lead, or a 75-point lead between the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance, is shifting rapidly, but it does look like the Blue Alliance is still holding the lead. That defensive play might not be enough to let the Red Alliance take the lead on this one. We're going to see as we go into the 40 seconds left, 10 seconds before the end game, how much these robots are going to be continuing to score, continuing to land things. Again, Blue Alliance's upper rung placement of specimens is really making a huge difference for a lot of these teams. Is going to probably deliver them the win unless something changes here. As Golden Gears, of course, also playing a huge part in this with 25 seconds. Golden Gears scoring in that upper bucket, filling it up all the way. Looks like the buckets in the net zone for the Red Alliance are very well set. Rev Amped going in for at least one of these scores. With 12 seconds left, we're going to see if we get any hangs from either of these robots. Unfortunately, dropping that specimen in the area. It's going to be 0 specimens on those rungs for the Red Alliance in this match. Our last match, we land with a hang from the Red Alliance and 2 parks from the Blue Alliance. An excellent performance for our last qualification match on field number 1. Can't wait to see the scores and see what the refs have to say. Anything can happen. It's all up to what is about to happen in these next few minutes with the refs tallying up the scores. And in the meantime, we're going to toss it over to field number 2 for their final match of the day as we introduce the teams on field number 2.
All right, teams, we are back here on field number 2, ready to play qualification match number 90. And as much as I would like to say that that's the last qualification match of the day, we do have another replay after this on this same field, so don't go anywhere. But in the meantime, let's meet these teams, starting with the Red Alliance. Give it up for Team 14259.
Turbo V8.
And joining them for this match is Team 18438.
Wolfpack Machina.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 14903.
It's Sharkbot.
And their alliance partner for this match, Team 18442.
Gear Rotation.
And our scores from match number 89 going up on the board. Our winner, the Blue Alliance. With strong scoring play, 386 to 220, making a difference in the rankings as 15167 is dropped down to rank 9. This is going to make a difference in alliance selection. I can't wait to see that happening shortly. But for now, good play from all teams, especially on field number 1 here. As we clean up and get ready for alliance selection, stay tuned for that just in a few minutes after our match on field number 2.
All right, we are all set to play match number 90 here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for qualification match number 90, the final official qualification match of the day. After this, of course, we will be redoing match number 70. And it looks like 18442 Gear Rotations over on the Blue Alliance has scored 1 blue specimen on that high chamber, going for as many more as they can. They do get a second, they got a third, going for a fourth. Now let's take a look at Turbo V8, who looks like has gotten 4 or 5 or 6. I just saw one of our referees hold up 6 samples for that Red Alliance, going for a 7th. They do get 7 in.
Driver, pick up your controllers.
Sorry.
3, 2, 1.
And their alliance partners, Wolfpack Machina, had gotten 4 different red specimen onto that high chamber. That was a very high-scoring autonomous, but the Blue Alliance also did have 3 samples in their high basket and 5 specimen on the high chamber. As we have 1 minute and 40 seconds left, the Red Alliance does have the 20-point lead, but let's see what the Blue Alliance can do to catch up to that lead. As 18438 Wolfpack Machina goes back and forth, cycling those red samples into their observation zone from that submersible as their alliance partners are wasting no time. That basket is almost completely full, and there is still an entire minute and 20 seconds left in the match. They're playing some heavy defense against, 18442 Gear Rotations is playing some heavy defense against Turbo V8, as Turbo V8 is filling up that high basket at rapid speed, and Gear Rotation is getting in their way, trying to slow their rapid cycles down. And Gear Rotation also wasting no time, rapidly shooting those blue samples into that observation zone, turning them all into specimen, getting ready to score them at the end of the match. And as Gear Rotation's partner, Sharkbots is almost filling up their Blue Alliance's high basket with those samples. We now have 48 seconds left in this match. And Turbo V8, with 45 seconds left in the match, has now filled up their Red Alliance's high basket. Now trying to see if they can get any more samples on there. If they do get 1 more, they might try to go for maybe another one after that. We'll see. And we have entered endgame. They do get 1 more sample on that Red Alliance's high basket. That's what Turbo V8 is really good at. They're good at stacking as many samples on the high basket as they can. They're going for even another one, and it unfortunately falls off. They might have to stop and cycle into the low basket instead, but those scores are getting higher and higher. The scores, there's a 10-point difference as we have 10 seconds left in the match, and teams are getting ready to hang. It looks like Gear Rotation is getting ready to hang for 3 seconds left in the match. We have 2 level 2 hangs from the Red Alliance. 1 robot just unfortunately falls off the bar and touches the ground, so we have 1 level 2 and 1 level 2 on both alliances. That was a very close match.
All right, team, so we're going to wait for scores for match number 90, and then we are going to replay match number 70 on the same field. So it's going to take a couple of moments for us to get the teams off the field, get the other teams on the field, and replay that match. Once we're done with match number 70, we're going to jump straight into alliance selection so we don't waste any time. And that's going to all happen before we break for lunch. So hang tight, teams. Don't go anywhere.
Remember, we have 1 more match to replay, and then we will ask teams to line up for alliance selection.
coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can know.
Who's ready to see some scores for qualification match 90? Drum roll, please. The Red Alliance takes the win with a score of 398 to 391. The last qualification match of the day, except for the replayed match number 70, is a 7-point difference for both alliances.
Don't know where you are, you feel the danger. Getting heavy, and the future is unsteady. Close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams.
All right, teams, I do have an announcement regarding alliance selection. We are still missing quite a few student representatives in our line over there on that far wall. So if the following teams could send one student representative over to our headquarters to get checked in, that would be much appreciated. So the teams are Team 8719, Team 15972, Team 14259, Team 17792, Team 18436, Team 19862, Team 25590, Team 23521, Team 22489, Team 22312, Team 21836. If you hear your team number called, please report over to our lead queuer up in the top row for check-in to alliance selection. We're also missing a couple more teams, but I believe these are on the field. If you are not on the field currently and are either Team 14903 or Team 18442, please send a student representative over to alliance selection. Thank you, teams.
I've been drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9, 'cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple 'cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, 'cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. They've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side.
All right, while they're getting set up here, we're going to reintroduce this. Oh, hang on. Hang on. We're good? All right, let's try this again. We are going to reintroduce the teams here that are replaying match number 70 on field number 2, starting over on that Red Alliance. Give it up for team 19434.
Redstone.exe.
And joining them for this match is team 15972.
Techno Z.
Meanwhile, on that Blue Alliance, we've got team 18270.
Robo Players.
And joining them for this match is team 19176.
Robotics.
All right, teams, looks like we're ready to replay this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for the replay of qualification match number 70. And TechnoZ wasting no time, cycling 2 samples from the submersible into that observation zone in the autonomous period, potentially leading up to a 7 specimen autonomous. Their alliance partners 14343 or 19434, scoring 4 samples in that Red Alliance's high basket. And we have Robotics scoring 3 specimen.
3, 2, 1.
On the Blue Alliance, it looks like we have 4 samples in the high basket. And TechnoZ did successfully get 7 specimen on that Red Alliance's high chamber, which does give Red the lead in scoring as of right now. Let's see if the blue team can catch up to Red's immense score, as we see lots of heavy defense from Robo Players and TechnoZ. Robo Players trying to slow down TechnoZ's immense speed in scoring, as they try to also fill up that high basket at the exact same time. Their alliance partners, Roboti, also wasting no time, filling up their observation zone with those samples collected from the submersible. And we have TechnoZ once again wasting no time, filling up that Red Alliance's high chamber. TechnoZ's robot is so impressive. It doesn't have to rotate at all to deposit those samples into that observation zone. It just has an arm that flips the side, and you can see it deposits at the same time as they grab those specimens ready to score. The Red Alliance's high chamber is looking incredibly filled up, as the Blue Alliance is trying to keep up, as Robotti cycling back and forth with those specimen and samples depositing into that observation zone. They get another specimen on that high chamber, going for another sample, which they do successfully get, going back and forth. Both TechnoZ and Robotti both have the same general strategy, but they have very, very different robot designs, both intake or deposit samples from the back into the observation zone and score a specimen at the exact same time. And let's not forget about redstone.exe and Robo players who are both filling up their Alliance high basket. Both high baskets are looking incredibly filled. We have 5 seconds left in the match and all teams are going for a hang. Robo players gets to level 3. It looks like Technozy has also gotten to level 3 and Brobati. 3 of the 4 teams have a level 3 hang and redstone.exe has a park. This was another incredibly close, very high scoring match for both alliances. Who's ready to see some scores for match 70? Drum roll, please. It's gonna go to the Red Alliance with a score of 447 to 377.
All right, teams, we are still deliberating here a little bit, and those could result in points changes. Not quite sure, but we're going to let our head ref do his thing before we jump right into alliance selection. So just hang tight for a few more moments, teams.
Oh, yeah. It's
All right, everyone. So, really quickly, we have an update for the score of qualification match number 90, the final qualification match of the day. Let's see what the change is. It's going to go to the Red Alliance with a score of 413 to 396. And the reason this was changed was because it does affect the rankings. I don't believe it affected the outcome of the match, but it does affect which teams are in what ranking.
All right, teams. What a day of qualification matches, huh? Let's get a round of applause. Seriously, absolutely incredible. It's time to move into the playoff portion of our competition. But first, we need to form the 8 alliances that will compete to become the Into the Deep champions here at the Maryland Tech Invitational. Here's how we will select those alliances. I'm going to call forward the top 8 teams out of our qualification matches to be our alliance captain, and the selection process will begin with the highest ranked team. Once they've made their choice, we'll move down the line to the next highest ranked and unpicked team, and we'll continue this process until we have 8 two-team alliances. After the student representative from an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come forward and either accept or decline the invitation. If the invited team declines, that team may not be chosen by any other alliance, but do not lose the right to choose if they themselves are a captain. So for example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team still gets to be a captain, and the number 1 ranked team will have to make another choice before we move down the line. However, because they were also picked, they cannot be chosen by Alliances 2 or Alliance 3. If, on the other hand, the number 4 ranked team accepts, the captains of any alliance after them will move up 1 slot, and we will bring out the next highest ranked and unpicked team for our student representatives to be an alliance captain. I'd also like to stress this ahead of time. Please do not leave after alliance selection. We will be doing backup teams at this event, and your team could be one of those teams called, so please do stick around. With that out of the way, I'd like to introduce our alliance captains, starting with our 8th ranked team. Please give it up for team 19098, Eastern Foxes. Congratulations. You're going to go right here. And now for our number 7 ranked team, Team 19044, the Peppers. Come on down. You go right here. And now I'd like to call down our number 6 ranked team. That's Team 16236, Juice. Come on down. Stand right here for me. And now for the number 5 ranked team. Please come on forward. Team 23435, Robotic Droids. Come on down. Congratulations. Thank you. Stand right here for me. Right about center. Thank you. Next is the number 4 ranked team. That is team 23521, DeSoto Technics. Come on down. And now for the number 3 ranked team, Team 15972 Techno Z. Come on down. Next, the number 2 ranked team, Team 28596 Hypernova. And last, but most certainly not least, the number 1 ranked team. Congratulations to Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics. All right, you guys are the first choice. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics would like to graciously invite Team 28596 Hypernova.
All right, well, we don't have to go far because Hypernova's right here. Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Team 28596 Hypernova graciously accept.
Congratulations. Was another alliance captain being picked by an alliance captain, so we need to actually call forward another one. So I'm going to have all the teams move forward up 1 slot. So Tactics, you're going to go here, here, yep, all good. And I actually need to call out the number 9th ranked team from our qualification matches to be an alliance captain. That's Team 15167 Robo Troopers. Come on down. We'll go back to them in a moment. But for now, I'm here with Team 15972 Techno Z, and I need a choice. Who would you like to invite?
Team 15972 Techno Z graciously invites Team 24033 Alphatronic.
Team 24033 Alphatronic, come on down. All right, would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Team Alphatronic 24033 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right, up next is DeSoto Technics 23521. Who would you like to invite?
Team 23521 DeSoto Technics graciously invites Team 19044 Peppers.
Peppers, come on over. So now, because you are a captain, you get the choice of whether or not to accept or decline, but also you can still be a captain if you wish. Would you like to accept?
Team Peppers, number 19044, gracefully accepts the invite.
Congratulations. All right, so we need another alliance captain, so I'm going to call forward. Actually, the number 10 ranked team Alphatronics has already been selected to be an alliance, so we're going to call down the number 11 ranked team. Congratulations to Team 23268 Ultraviolet. Come on down. And now to our number 4 alliance. This is Team 23435 Gyrobotic Droids. Who would you like to invite?
Team 23435, the Gyrobotic Droids, graciously invites Team 19098 Eastern Foxes.
All right, Eastern Foxes. Once again, you are also an alliance captain. Would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 19098 graciously declines.
Ooh, okay. So they still get to be an alliance captain, but we do need another choice before we move down the line. Do you happen to have one in mind?
Yes.
Okay, who would you like to invite?
Team 23435, the Gyrobag Droids graciously invites Team 14259, Turbo V8.
Turbo V8, 14259, come on down. All right, Turbo V8, would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Team 14259, powered by Polymaker, Sudica Robotics, Gene Haas Foundation, ByteBridge, Underground Printing, V-Belt Guys, and PG&E, would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. All right, we come now to the number 5th ranked alliance. That's Team 16236 Juice. Who would you like to invite?
Team 16236 Juice graciously invites Team 19176 Brobody.
Brobody, come on down, 19176. All right, would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Team 19176 Robots graciously accepts your invitation.
Congratulations. We are now here with Team 19098 Eastern Foxes, and I believe you have a strategy in mind. Who would you like to invite?
Team 19098 invites Team 23268 Ultraviolet.
23268 Ultraviolet. Now, I'd like to remind you, you are now an alliance captain, so you can accept or form your own alliance. What would you like to do?
Team 23268, sponsored by L&M and Eucadine, would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. All right, so I need to actually call down yet another team to be an alliance captain. That will go to Team 18438 Wolfpack Machina. All right. We are here with the Robo Troopers. Who would you like to invite? Do you have a team in mind? Okay, I need 1 second. Oh, you got it? Okay, who would you like to invite?
Team 15167 Robo Troopers graciously invites Team 14903 Sharkbots.
14903 Sharkbots. All right. Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Team 14903 Sharkbots would like to graciously accept this invitation.
Congratulations. All right, so we are going to, one last announcement before we get on to the last selection here. We are going to come back at 2 o'clock from lunch, where we will also do the drivers' meeting for the playoff matches with our head ref. There he is. He's over there sitting in the stands. Before or after lunch, Jeff? Let's get food. I like that answer. So we'll do it after lunch. And with that, we come to Wolfpack Machina. Who would you like to invite?
Team 18438 Wolfpack Machina would like to graciously invite our fellow Massachusetts team 22489 GNCE Diamond.
GNCE Diamond! Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Team 22489, the Galactic Gnarl Chicken Effect Diamond graciously accepts.
Congratulations! And with that, we have our 8 alliances for our playoffs here at the Maryland Tech Invitational. But before we break for lunch, I do want to mention that we will be doing backup teams for this event. So what that means is the Cures are going to come around to the next highest ranked and unpicked teams during or after lunch and ask if you would like to be part of the backup pool. How that's going to work is an alliance captain can choose to permanently replace one of their members with the highest ranked team from that backup pool. So don't go anywhere. With that, we are going to break for lunch. I know I'm starving. I'm sure all of you are starving as well. We'll see you back here at 2 o'clock for our playoff matches. Once again, 2 o'clock, folks.
Hey, everybody. If you're here for the Alliance Captains meeting, please come down to the fields. Just the captain from each alliance, please. Thank you.
just the power to make it real. Never have I felt this way before. It's hard to put it into words, 'cause he makes my mind a blur. But every time you're near, I'm satellite deep down me right. Burning up so high, you're the fuel to my life. Glowing up the sky, illuminating like fire. Dance to the night, you make everything right. This time will you ignite it one more time? My heart is pumping, pumping. You got me jumping, jumping. 3, 2,
If you're a referee and you're not on the field, please come to the field now. Thank you.
All right, time for the judges photo. Judges, come on down.
I think the best part about being an employee at APL is how interdisciplinary everybody is and how collaborative of an environment it is.
A lot of people tend to focus on the big, bold, and innovative things we do here at the lab. I think that the magic is really in the people that we bring forth to do those big, bold, and innovative things.
These are once in a lifetime opportunities to be a part of something, to be able to help the government and the nation.
the combination of a diverse set of backgrounds combined with a employee population that is constantly looking to grow is really something that makes APL a unique place to work.
I love that I get to work with a lot of different people, and I love that I work with a lot of smart people, a lot of engaging people, and they just make it so much fun.
I think what I like most about working at the lab is how many new challenges I get here every day and how many people I get to work with who come from entirely different backgrounds.
One thing that I've always enjoyed is just the general culture around the lab.
The leadership at APL has created a culture that focuses on innovation.
That's the best thing about APL is that it really feels like a college campus, like in the aspect of it being like a community.
I get to work with a lot of really hyper collaborative, awesome people across a wide range of diverse backgrounds. But they're united by a desire to make the world a better place and tackle the hardest challenges.
The people at APL come together for the greater good, and they've been doing that for over 80 years.
Whatever challenges we face, we're always committed, we're collaborative, we are APL.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed to come through and
Check.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
Today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they call me names. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a suit. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? I'm down on my luck, am I good enough? I'm searching for trust, do I look too much? Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing.
All right, teams, welcome to the Maryland Tech Invitational Playoffs. Who's excited for some playoff matches? Well, I know that I absolutely am, and we have some excellent teams in these top 8 alliances. So we're going to get started here. We're going to introduce the teams for playoffs match number 1. We've got over here on field number 1, alliance number 1 on red, alliance number 8 on blue. So for the first 4 matches, we're actually going to be in the upper bracket of our double elimination system. So long as a team loses in 2 different matches, they will be eliminated from the tournament. We will continue play until there's only one team who has not lost twice. Let's meet our teams. Starting over on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 1 and their captain, Team 11260.
You know them, it's Upper Creek Robotics!
And their alliance partner, of course, Team 28596.
Hypernova!
And now over here on the Blue Alliance, we have their alliance captain, alliance number 8, Team 18438.
Wolfpack Machina!
And we have their alliance partner as well. That is Team 22489.
It's Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond.
I've got some thumbs up. So we're ready to start with our playoffs match number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go with our first match of the playoffs. We have some of the highest scoring robots of the year competing right now, and you can see that happening right now with 11260 Upper Creek going their iconic system in autonomous. We're getting all those clips, unfortunately missing one of those specimens on the upper bar. Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect also placing 2 specimens on the top there, but not keeping up necessarily with 11260's lightning fast delivery system. Their partners Hypernova delivering in that upper basket as well in the net zone, and 18438 has already parked Wolfpack Machina.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we dive right into our driver control period, these robots are some of the best in business, and they are immediately beginning Nova. You can see why Hypernova was picked by Upper Creek Robotics here as they are delivering into that upper basket as well, and there's a little bit of defensive play. You're going to be seeing a lot more defensive play in these playoff matches because these teams know that they are going against very, very good teams that they are up against, and sometimes it is better to play a defense and make sure scoring is modulated instead of focusing on your own scoring, but that is not a problem for Upper Creek. Upper Creek is remaining unimpeded. They are doing what they are best at. They are loading up those specimens. They are scoring those specimens. We are barely 30 seconds into our driver control period here, and there's already a nearly full upper rung from Upper Creek. That is exactly what you want to see from these teams in the playoffs. Their opponents, however, are not to be counted out just yet. We've got Wolfpack Machina playing strong, getting in their samples in that upper basket, moving as quickly as they possibly can. Hypernova, of course, also competing with them. And let's not forget Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect scoring in that upper area as well. There's a little bit of tussling inside the submersible right now. They're playing that claw game. They're playing it well, getting ready to have some of those specimens go. We've got Hypernova again landing, unfortunately dropping a block outside of the field. That's going to be tough for them because every block counts when it comes to the playoffs. These are some of these better teams, some of the best teams that I have ever seen perform this game. And they are ready to go. Looks like there's a specimen stuck inside Upper Creek's robot right now. That is going to slow down their scoring capabilities. And it is one of their blocks, so they're not going to get penalized, but they are not going to be able to possess another specimen until, yes, they have successfully dislodged it. Good for them. However, that does mean we're entering into the end game. That has cost them some vital time that they need to start racking up points with a nearly full specimen here. So this rack is getting dense, and we've got GNC, Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect, blocking potentially during an ascent, which could end up as a penalty. That is going to be a major issue if that ends up biting them. But we have to Hypernova scoring another block. Unfortunately, it falls out because that upper basket is just too full. It's a good problem to have as they start their hang with only 5 seconds left in this match. We are going to see all these robots immediately starting their hangs with partial hangs from some robots and full hangs from the other. What an incredible start to our playoff competitions. Could not be more excited to see, and I can't wait to see the scores after replays.
Don't worry. Fun Robotics Network.
All right, so in between our matches, I'm actually up here right now with Abbas from the Fun Robotics Network. Now, Abbas, what an incredible first match that was. Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, match one of such an electric playoffs. What a way to start it off. Looks like we're going to have a super, super high score from both alliances. Obviously, the Red Alliance, a favorite coming into this. I want to talk a little bit about our autonomous period starting here. You know, we see a miss from both Hypernova and Upper Creek, which is very rare for these teams. But even with these two misses, you end with a top 5 world autonomous score. 146 points at the end of the autonomous period from these two teams, thanks to the 9 specimens by Upper Creek, the 7 samples by Hypernova. Thinking about this, you know, if they hit that 10th and that 8th sample or specimen and sample respectively, that's a world record autonomous right there. You know, who knows what it means for the match as a whole. Now, going forward a little bit into our teleop period, I think the beginning is very interesting. As you look at the Blue Alliance go for these first submersible cycles and Hypernova doing their sample cycles over there, what you'll notice on very early is they first pick up that sample that's just sitting on the field so they can take care of it. And then right here, they collide with the opponent in the beginning, but in the future cycles after this, they immediately go right around them to make sure that they can be as optimal as possible and aren't wasting any time on the field. As you can see right there, no collisions, nothing, just in and out. And that's what's going to make sure you can have these super high cycles the entire time. Meanwhile, Upper Creek, they're doing something that they've done super, super well the entire competition. Rather than sticking near the high chamber for that red, for the red high chamber, they always go as far over as they can to get those red samples that are super far away, but also affect the opponent who's doing the submersible or the sample cycles as much as possible. I think those were two just super, super huge things that really affected this. Yeah.
I mean, that was an incredible first showing. I mean, we saw, what, how many points? 295 after Autonomous?
Yeah, almost 300 points after Autonomous.
That was insane. So we are going to wait here for some scores. We're just going to wait just for a few more moments. Hopefully they'll have the scores here soon. So hang tight, folks.
I can...
Here are the scores from our first match. Our winner, the Red Alliance, with a score of 538. An event high score. Advancing to playoff matches number 7. Incredible performance from Upper Creek and their partner Hypernova. Wow, not something you see every day. We're going to move right along to our next match on field number 2. Take it away.
All right, we're jumping right over to field number 2 to play playoffs match number 2. Here on the field, we have Alliance number 4 on the Red Alliance, Alliance number 5 on the Blue Alliance, once again in that upper bracket. So the losing team will drop to that lower bracket to play yet another match. Let's meet these teams. Over on the Red Alliance, we have the Alliance captain, Team 23435.
Gyrobotic Droids.
As well as their alliance partner, Team 14259.
Turbo V8.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 5 and their captain, Team 16236.
It's Juice.
As well as their alliance partner, Team 19176.
It's Robotics.
Got some thumbs up, so we're ready to go here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin with the autonomous of playoff match number 2. Juice wasting no time, immediately scoring 1 blue specimen onto that high chamber for the Blue Alliance, passing over all 3 other blue samples into that observation zone for those specimen points, as their alliance partners have gotten 2 samples in that high basket and are now stuck at the submersible. Meanwhile, we have Gyrobotic Droids, who has scored 3 red specimen on that high chamber, going for a 4th, which they do not get.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Turbo V8 has scored 6 samples in the Red Alliance high basket in the autonomous period, and they are wasting absolutely no time, going straight over to that submersible, picking up those yellow samples, heavily colliding with Robotti and their intake. There's a lot of collision, lot of defense going on in the middle of this submersible. All 4 robots are trying to collect those samples, be as fast as they possibly can, and there's a lot of heavy collision. You hear the clacking of those slides, and you know it's Juice, who scored another sample. There it is again. Every single time you hear that sound, you know that they've scored a sample. And Juice's alliance partner, Robotti, going over and collecting blue samples for that observation zone. Once again, more heavy collision, Robotti and Turbo V8. Robotti slamming into Turbo V8. Turbo V8 coming back, hitting them again from the side. Lots of heavy collision. Looks like 2 of these teams have active intakes, which means that there is going to be a lot of collision inside the submersible. Juice once again almost filling up that Blue Alliance high basket. 45 seconds left in playoff match number 2, as Turbo V8 has almost entirely filled up that Red Alliance high basket. And that sound means we are in endgame. Currently, the Red Alliance is in the lead, but let's see how these last 20 seconds of this match could potentially let Blue Alliance to catch up, as Turbo V8 on the Red Alliance going straight over, filling up that high basket, maybe trying to get 1 more sample up there. Let's see if they're successful in the last 9 seconds. They do get 1 more sample, as they're now going for a hang. Let's see if they can get it. It looks like they get a level 2 hang, as we have 1 level 2, potentially level 3, a level 3 hang on the Blue Alliance, and a level 2 hang for the Blue Alliance.
All right. Well, not as explosive a match, but still very good for these teams. What do you think, Abbas?
Yeah, just, another electric match at MTI. I believe that's our 4th and 5th alliances playing. Super interesting things. Starting off with the autonomous period, we see gyrobotic droids in that lower left corner. They're focusing on those specimens. That's pretty unique to me. Throughout qualifications, we saw them doing a lot more comfortable on the samples. But the reason they're here is because of their partner. They picked Turbo V8, one of the best sample cycling robots in this competition. We can see as they end the autonomous period in a couple seconds, the Red Alliance has that lead, I think about 76 to 46 or 56, something around there. And that's because of those 6 samples Turbo V8 put up in that high basket as compared to the 2 on the Blue Alliance from Robati. Now, as we jump into the teleop period, one thing that's very interesting to me is we see right in the beginning, Juice coming down the field over to that basket and swapping roles. So what they were thinking with this alliance is Juice really wants to run that specimen autonomous. They got those 4 or 5 specimens that they've been getting every match, but during the match itself, during teleop, they're super comfortable with those basket cycles, right? So they need a partner that is very good at samples and autonomous, but specimens and teleop. That's not common, but they were able to find someone with Robati. They had to go super deep with that pick. We'll see how it goes. Another thing that I think is really interesting is Turbo cycles here. You can see that they are very, very in and out, just barely dodging Robati whenever they're in there. And if they do need to hit it, they're super aggressive. They're not afraid to take those hits, give those hits. And I think that's going to be very critical for later playoff matches against teams like Hypernova and a lot of the other Romanian teams. And there's just like so many instances in which I think this active, aggressive intaking play is really going to make a difference in the match.
All right, sounds good. We're going to wait for some scores from that match, but we can also introduce teams in the meantime. Let's wait and see just for one moment.
Let's see who the winner is. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 364 to 320.
We are jumping back now to field number 1 to play playoffs match number 3. We've got Alliance number 2 on the Red Alliance and Alliance number 7 on the Blue Alliance. Let's meet these teams, starting with the Red Alliance, which is Alliance number 2, and their captain, Team 15972.
Tenoz.
And joining them is a fellow team also from Romania, Team 24033.
Alphatronic!
Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 7 and their captain, Team 15167.
It's the Robo Troopers!
And we also have their alliance partner, Team 14903.
Sharkbots!
I've got some thumbs ups. We are ready to play. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here for our second match of these playoffs on this field. These robots are moving quickly. They are picking up those blocks and getting them in that upper basket for the samples. 24033, unfortunately missing that last sample, and that it might be a slight miss for them, but it is going to really count in these playoff matches. Every point counts. Any little flaw that you have in your autonomous is going to come and bite you potentially later on. But that's also true of 14903, who are only 3 sample specimens on top of that upper bar compared to Red Alliance's 4 sample specimens, or 5 samples. I can't even keep up with how fast they're scoring these sample specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Incredible work from all of these teams moving around the field right now. 24033 picking up a sample, dropping it in that upper basket. 15972 unfortunately missing their sample that they were trying to bring over as specimen. There's parts flying off of robots right now. See a little bit of plexiglass flying off right now, but a moved sample turned into a specimen. These human players also have to work really hard and assemble these specimens properly. We've got chance from the Romanian teams playing here. Definitely a lot of team spirit. That motivation is going to be important as we enter these final matches. As you can see, 15167 is continuing to load up and score at record time on this upper basket. Meanwhile, we've got these teams also scoring their specimens on top. Unfortunately, a specimen falling off of 14903's robot, getting stuck in their robot. They need to dislodge that before they can continue scoring. This is something you're going to be seeing more and more often as these final matches go on. because of just how fast these robots are trying to move. The pressure is on for these teams. They need to score as quickly as possible. They need to score even faster than their opponents, who are some of the best teams who are performing in this competition. You can see 15972 is doing just that by how they are continuing to score on this upper rung. It is a filled out rung. We've got 59 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance has a substantial lead, 343 to 269. And only climbing higher. It is going to be a lot of work from the Blue Alliance if they want to take it back and get the win out of this, because remember, if you lose 2 times, you are out of the running in this competition. Every win, every loss, every point counts here, and it is up to these teams to make sure that they are moving as efficiently as possible. And look at 15972 move. They are filling out that top bar. 14903 also, however, not to be counted out. They have a load of specimens lined up, ready to go, ready to grab, ready to load, ready to score as we enter our end game. 15167 has nearly filled out entirely this upper basket. They are running out of ways to do it, but thanks to some precise placements by Robo Troopers, they are able to get those blocks put in the exact alignment that allows them to stack as many of them as possible. With just 15 seconds left in the match, people are going to start going for their hangs right now. We've got Red Alliance going yes 1, yes 2 hangs started. Blue Alliance a little late to the punch. They're still trying to score some of these samples. They're confident that they can get it before in these 2 seconds. Can they get it? Yes, they can. That is 2 level 3 hangs from the Red Alliance, 2 level 2 hangs from the Blue Alliance. Will it be enough to make a difference in the scoring? It is going to be up to these refs. We cannot wait to get these scores to you, but right now we're going to toss it over to our calling commentators for the replay.
Oh, wow. Another very fierce competition there. I think Alliance number 2 could give Alliance number 1 a run for their money should they ever meet in these playoffs. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, coming into the tournament, the 2 teams, Alphatronic, Techno-Z, everyone had their eyes on them. They allianced together at the Romania National Championship. They allianced together at the World Championship. They set the world record 3 times straight, I think, in all 3 of their first playoff matches. Everybody was scared of what this alliance could do together, and we're going to see just how high that score is coming up now. As far as the match goes, I want to start by talking about that autonomous period. We see exiting the autonomous period, we're fairly even as far as the samples are concerned, but we have a 3 or 4 specimen lead by Techno-Z on that Red Alliance. That's 30 points at the end of autonomous, but as soon as you transition into tele-up, that's 30 more points, giving the Red Alliance basically a 60-point lead to start the match. That's something they're going to keep and only grow throughout the entire match. Another thing that I think is really critical for the audience to look is about 50 seconds left in the match. You'll see until then, the Blue Alliance has 4 specimens on that high chamber the entire time. If we start looking at the last minute or last 50 seconds, we're going to see this is when Sharkbot starts scoring those specimens, and it's only then that they really jump in their score and start to close that gap. This is a really risky move for teams, right? The obvious benefit is that you can focus very intently on only one task. You can cycle back and forth super quickly. The risk here, though, is that the second a team decides to start playing defense on you, it's over. You may have 6, 7 specimens in your observation zone that you never even get a chance to score. Techno-Z, on the other hand, employs a different strategy where it's very intentional whether they're going to score a specimen in that cycle or not, and all it depends on is if there's another red sample for them to pick up at the same time. If they can pick up and drop off at the exact same time, they're always going to score that specimen. Otherwise, they'll keep just cycling and picking up those red samples from the far side of the submersible zone until they're ready to score them later in the match. Finally, the edge that this Alliance number 2 has over Alliance number 1, we'll see how it goes in match 7 or match 11, is going to be that hang. 10 seconds left, we see Alphatronic and Techno-Z both head over to that hang, both hitting that level 3 hang. That's 15 extra points that Alliance number 1 just can't score. And so we'll see how that autonomous advantage from Upper Creek plays out against this endgame advantage from the Techno-Z Alphatronic Alliance.
All right, well, we'll just have to wait and see for those scores. Caleb, do we have scores yet from that scoring table?
I think we do have some scores ready. Let's get ready. Drum roll, please. The Red Alliance wins with 564, a world record for the teams. What an incredible showing from Techno-Z and their partner. Incredible work. I cannot believe my eyes. What a score to beat.
And after that bombshell of a world record score. Let's continue on to playoffs match number 4 here on field number 2. We've got alliance number 3 on the red alliance, and on the blue alliance, we have alliance number 6. Let's meet these teams. Of course, on the red alliance, we have the alliance captain, team 23521.
DeSoto Tactics.
As well as their alliance partner, team number 19044.
It's Peppers.
Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, we have alliance number 6 and their captain, team 19098.
It's Eastern Foxes.
As well as their alliance partner, team 23268.
It's Ultraviolet.
I've got some thumbs ups. We're ready to play here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go!
We are in playoff match 4, and this is the autonomous period. We see Eastern Foxes wasting no time at all. They already have 3 samples in that high basket, and it's only been 8 seconds. They got all 4, as their opposing basket team, Peppers, has also gotten 4 in the high basket 4. They just got 5 from the submersible. Eastern Foxes once again going back into the submersible. Both alliances are cycling so many samples from that submersible. And it looks like both alliances also have 5 specimen on that high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it looks like on the Blue Alliance, we did have 6 specimen on the high chamber, giving the Blue Alliance the lead of just 10 points from that one specimen. And we have 19098 Eastern Foxes going right back into submersible with their impressive slide speed, picking up those samples, going straight over lots of collision from them and DeSoto Technics. Intakes colliding in the middle of the submersible. This is going to be a critical part of MTI, is all of the collisions. And we have Peppers on the Red Alliance. Once again, some more collisions going on as they go in, try and pick up those red samples from the submersible. Looks like both robots are all stuck on each other. Let's hope they can all get untangled and keep on increasing their scores for this match. And we have Ultraviolet once again going back and forth, filling up that high chamber for that Blue Alliance. Still lots of collision. Looks like 2 robots stuck together. Eastern Foxes and DeSoto Technics might be disabled for the match. Let's hope that everything is okay for both of these teams. No damages. We want all of the matches in these playoffs matches to be perfectly clean. No robot damages. So let's hope that all of them are okay. As both of their alliance partners continue to score away. Peppers instantly picking up those samples. Looks like their intake might also be having a bit of trouble. There's now more collision stuck in the middle of the submersible between Peppers and Ultraviolet. We are now in endgame. I'm not sure if anyone's robot is working. Okay, it looks like Ultraviolet was able to get a blue specimen and is now scoring it on the high chamber. Looks like Pepper's intake also has some issues, so let's hope that they can get it all good and working before their next match, as Ultraviolet appears to be the only working robot on the field. There are now 5 seconds left, and it looks like Ultraviolet cannot hang. But they go for it, and they do. They get a level 2 hang by the end of the match. This has been one of the most collision-heavy, most defense-heavy matches I've seen all season long. What a match.
Wow. I mean, so those robots got tangled on each other, partway through that match, and they just stayed tangled up. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you know, Chris, they say it takes 2 to tango. There's a lot of tangoing going on in that match. Definitely during the match, audience was a lot of focus on that, what was going on the front with DeSoto Technics and Eastern Foxes. Very unfortunate, mix-up right there. We'll see when these teams, they're all going to get to play at least one more match because of that double elimination rule. So we'll see what these alliances can really put up scores-wise when that comes up. Still, we have a good autonomous period to talk about. Let's see what these alliances can do and what it means for the future. We see both DeSoto Technics in the bottom right, in the bottom left, and then also we have Ultraviolet in the top right, they're going for those specimen autos. What's really interesting is both of these teams were able to get that 6 specimen auto. This is huge as far as those leads and match scores are concerned because, again, you have that 10 points for getting that extra specimen, but also you're going to double count it as soon as you start your teleop period. That's 20 points, and the fact that these teams can match those scores, I think, is a really big deal. Now, all right, as far as looking at Peppers and Ultraviolet in the top of that screen, you'll see when they're going to keep doing those cycles back and forth. Ultraviolet, they're still going with that stash and store strategy for those specimens where they're going to keep storing them in the observation zone and try to score them at the end of the match. Looks like Peppers had some issues with their intake. We'll see if they can get those fixed for future matches. And as far as endgame goes, we know Peppers has a level 3 hang. Looking forward to see them try to pull it off in future matches. And Ultraviolet did that level 2 that they always do.
Wow, I mean, absolutely still an incredible matchup between these two alliances here, I think. It's going to be a little bit before we see some scores. We can see the referees deliberating on, just how to call that particular interaction there. So we may, if you want to continue analysis, what else did you see during this match?
Yeah, I think as far as the picks go for these alliances, they're very, very interesting. DeSoto Technics has been super strong this entire competition. I think they went 7-2, had a bunch of super tough matches, and what they really specialize in is that specimen. Now, going for Peppers was a very intentional choice. They want Peppers to play those sample cycles every single match. There's no question about, are we going to swap halfway through, or what if this happens or that happens? No, Peppers is always going to be the sample bot on this alliance, and DeSoto Technics is always going to be that specimen bot. I think on the Blue Alliance, however, there's a little bit more breathing room as far as if something were to go wrong, Eastern Foxes could swap over those specimens. But again, you have Ultraviolet, who's a highly specialized specimen team, and Eastern Foxes, who's your highly specialized sample team. And it's interesting how they ended up higher in the rankings with those sample scorings than the other specimen bots.
Wow, and so here's a question too. Do you think this could result in the use of our backup pool of teams?
That's a really interesting question. I don't know yet. I don't think the teams know yet either. They haven't gotten a chance to take a look at their robots.
Well, it may be something to consider. Let's wait for some scores here for playoffs match number 4. We may be able to introduce match number 5 in the meantime. Thank you once again, Abbas, for that analysis. And now we're going to go ahead and introduce the teams playing in playoffs match number 5. Now, this is a lower bracket match, which means that each of these teams has already played once and both have already lost one time. The team that loses a second time will be eliminated from our tournament. Let's go ahead and meet these teams, starting with the Red Alliance. We have Alliance number 8 and their captain, Team 18-4-38.
It's Wolfpack Machina!
As well as their alliance partner for this match, Team 22489.
Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond!
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have alliance number 5 and their captain, Team 16236.
It's Juice!
We also have their alliance partner, Team 19176.
It's Robotics!
All right, teams, we do unfortunately have a yellow card here for Team 19098 for intentional entanglement in a Red Alliance robot. That comes with a major foul and a yellow card. That yellow card, because we are in the playoffs, is applied to both teams on the alliance, so that entire alliance has received that yellow card. Rowan, let's see those scores.
All right, who is ready to see the winner of this match? Drum roll. The Blue Alliance with a score of 225 to 317.
I'm owning this. Hey, everybody. So, I don't often give out cards during playoffs. And this one I gave out a penalty for a rule violation that I almost never get to call, and I screwed it up. I'm sorry. The result of that screw up is that I misread the rule, and the outcome should have been a red card, not a yellow card, because they left their opponent robot unable to drive. It is rule G422 for anybody who would like to read it. That is the result of it. Thank you.
Thank you, Jeff. So yes, that does change the outcome of that match. So the Red Alliance will move on into that upper bracket, match number 8. We're just doing some last-minute fixes here before we play in playoffs match number 5. We'll get started with this match in just a few short moments. All right, so while we're waiting for this match to get started, there's still quite a bit of deliberation about that last match. It was very, it was quite a match. I'm here with Team 22489, Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond, and I have to know, where does that team name come from?
So from a few years ago, we had two FLO teams, Aquatic Chickens and Butterfly Effect. And when they joined together, they kept Effect from Butterfly Effect and Chicken from Aquatic Chickens. And I think it was like a space-themed year, so we chose Galactic.
And then Narwhals just because they're cool.
No, I can't talk. Just because they're cool. I noticed one of you guys were sporting that Narwhal hat earlier. Great hat. Love that. Now, also on the Red Alliance here, Wolfpack Machina, 18438. How are you guys doing? You guys good? I noticed you have a robot chicken. You have a rubber chicken on your robot here. What's that about?
So that's a thing from them. They bring those to all of their competitions except this one, apparently. This is the only one that they brought. And when we allianced with them, we decided to attach their only chicken to our robot as a sign of friendship.
So you mean to tell me you guys brought a rubber chicken with you and didn't have enough to share with the class?
Well, we had like 400 chickens at Worlds, and we gave them all out. Oh, 500 actually.
Oh, 500. That's quite a few. It's true. They are pretty loud. All right, I think we've reached a decision here. Are we good? All right. All right, teams, we are finally ready to play playoffs match number 5 here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking right off with our teams in this playoff match. All robots immediately beginning motion around the field. 18438 with a rubber chicken on their robot, getting ready to deliver those samples in that upper basket there. Wolfpack Machina from Massachusetts up here delivering those blocks. Unfortunately missing that last sample, but getting ready to collect it, some further ones as well. Of course, the Blue Alliance is trying to keep up just as much as well. They have Juice on the loose going and scoring those specimens in the upper bar. Unfortunately missing out on one of those right there as we end our autonomous period.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going right into the driver control period, we have all 4 robots moving. GNCE, Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect, grabbing a red sample and delivering it over to the observation zone. 18438 dropping a sample into that upper bucket. When we've got 16236 dropping in that upper bucket as well. Wow, this is a fast-moving match. We've got a lot of robots driving right now, moving around the field, picking up those samples as fast as they can. Going into that submersible, grabbing these parts, 22489, grabbing a sample, dropping it over in that observation zone. GNCE clicking on another specimen. Looks like they are getting as many specimens lined up as possible to continue scoring into that end of that game. 18438 getting into the upper of the box here. These refs are counting up the areas as well as pushing around a little bit of defensive play shown as these robots are tussling around, trying to score their blocks. And we've got 16236 scoring as well. That iconic sound that whenever they lift that robot up and score, you hear that clack, clack, clack that knows they have just landed one of those samples in that upper box up there in the net, in the upper bucket zone, in the net zone. And also there's a little bit of movement around here from the Era partners as well. You've got 19176 here getting ready to score additional specimens. A definitely high-scoring match from both teams, 223 to 203. As 50 seconds are left in the match, looks like the Blue Alliance currently has the lead, but that is a close lead. And when it comes to the finals, anything can happen. As we have seen, these robots are going to have to try their best to play clean, play fast, and get these scores as quickly as possible. And we have 22489 GNCE going and grabbing. Yes, that's yet another specimen on the upper bar. It is enough for Red Alliance to have the lead. These teams are neck and neck as we enter our end game, dropping off those specimens. Unfortunately, one missing on the Red Alliance, falling into that area where they are not going to be able to score down that upper bar, but we have a lot of specimens on that upper bar, which means it might be about time to start going for a hang. It looks like 1838438 and 22489 are colliding a little bit on the field. As they start for hanging, we have 1 robot hanging, we have 2 robots hanging, we have 3 robots hanging, and we have 4 robots hanging as we finish out that match. An excellent, clean match. Fantastic work, all teams. I cannot wait to see the scores.
Wow. I mean, from when we last left that off, that was a 6-point difference in the end score. What'd you make of that match?
Yeah, crazy match. You know, I think the first most important thing to highlight is this is an elimination match. The team that loses this match will be out of the playoff bracket at MTI, so very high stakes for both of these teams. Let's start with that autonomous period. We see Brobody, they get 2 or 3 samples scored in that high basket in the lower right corner, but then they're pretty stationary for the rest of autonomous. Not exactly sure what happened there, but the important takeaway from this is Red could build up that auto lead as Wolfpack Machina in that top left corner. They're going to keep doing their cycles. They're not going to stop during that autonomous. So we end the auto, we have our transition. Looks like the Red Alliance has about a 30-point lead or so. This lead does dwindle pretty quickly. We see Juice and Brobody doing that switch that they're so well known for doing every single match. Juice comes over and does those sample cycles, and then as we start this, we're going to see that Red Alliance lead dwindle slowly and slowly. And the reason for this is both of the specimen robots, Brobody in the top right, and we have GNCE in the bottom left, they're only doing that storing that we've talked, right? So they're not contributing to the points. We don't know how fast they're going. Meanwhile, Juice and Wolfpack Machina, they're doing those sample cycles, but Juice is just a little bit faster on those cycles than Wolfpack. So you're getting just incremental points every single cycle, making those faster. Now, as we keep going, we see about a minute left in the match. That's when both of our specimen teams starts picking those specimens up and scoring them. We see the scores go back and forth very, very quickly as these teams are getting 10-point jumps in their points just very, very often. Now, this is super, super big for both of the teams because, again, we've talked about if there's any defense, if there's anything like that, that can really affect the match. Looking towards the very end of the match, if we jump towards the end game, I think there's a couple very key plays. We've seen fairly clean motions from both Juice and Wolfpack as far as those sample cycles go, but right here towards the end, we see Juice go for a cycle. They get this one, but I think this next one they miss. That's 8 points they lost there. A lot of teams during quals, they would try to go for another one. What I think is really smart that Juice did here after dropping this is instead of trying to stack more, they went for that low basket. Even though it's only 4 points instead of 8, the fact that they could squeeze in 2 or 3 cycles in that low basket, that's 12 guaranteed points that I think could really swing the match. As far as the end game goes, also 13 seconds left, still no one hanging. Just shows you how last second and intense these MTI playoff matches can be. 8 seconds, we see 3 teams starting to go for that hang. Juice waiting right till 4 seconds left, then they go. And right at the end, we're expecting to get 45 points from either alliance. So it's really nice to see that net even score there. I'm really excited to see how this match goes.
All right, and I think we're about to see it. We may have some scores. Caleb, I'm going to hand it over to you. Do we have any scores from the scoring table yet?
And we have the scores from our latest match. The winner, the Blue Alliance, by 1 point. The closest match we have seen in this entire tournament by the skin of their teeth. Blue Alliance takes the win and will advance to playoff match 10. Incredible performances from all teams. You really can't be mad with something that close.
Well, let's get another round of applause for that Red Alliance team 18438 and their alliance partner Galactic Chicken Narwhal Effect Diamond for such a close game. Let's hear it for those teams as well. And now we're hopping back over here to field number 2 to play match number 6. Again, another lower bracket match, so the losing alliance will be eliminated from our tournament. We have alliance number 7 on the Red Alliance and their captain, Team 15167.
It's Robo Troopers!
And their alliance partner is 14903.
Shark Bot!
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have alliance number 6 and their captain, Team 19098.
Eastern Foxes!
And we have their alliance partner, Team 23268.
Ultraviolet!
All right, we are ready to start this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period for playoff match number 6, 15, 16, 7 RoboTroopers, wasting no time. They have 2 samples in their high basket, getting a third, looking to get their fourth. They do successfully get the fourth. With 18 seconds left in their autonomous, they're now reaching into the submersible, trying to get those extra samples for their autonomous basket. As their opposing sample team, Eastern Foxes, has gotten 4 yellow samples in that high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period. It looks like both alliances have 6 samples in their high basket. The only difference in score is that the Blue Alliance had 6 specimen on their high chamber from Ultraviolet, and the Red Alliance had 3 specimen on their high chamber. Eastern Foxes reaching right back into the submersible with their impressively fast slides, filling it up to make 8 samples in that high basket for the Blue Alliance. And we have some heavy collision from RoboTroopers and from Ultraviolet as RoboTroopers goes back and forth as fast as they possibly can, showcasing some of their most impressive cycle speeds in the world. Right now, it's a race between RoboTroopers and Eastern Foxes, who can fill up their alliance's basket faster as their other partners fill up those high chambers with those specimen. Ultraviolet filling it up almost halfway complete, it looks like, as it looks like Sharkbots is also going through a rhythm of picking up those red samples from the submersible, passing them off straight into the observation zone and scoring those specimen. The race between RoboTroopers and Eastern Foxes looks like it's about a tie right now. Both baskets look almost equally as filled. Let's see how these last 35 seconds of the match treat these scorers, as we are now about to enter endgame. And that's the sound of it. The Blue Alliance currently has the 18-point lead, but it's only 18 points, and we are now in the last 20 seconds. Who knows what could happen with these hang scores and these final few specimen and samples in the baskets. It looks like RoboTroopers has now filled up their high basket, moved over to cycling into that low basket, trying to get 1 or 2 final cycles in that low basket. Looks like Eastern Foxes has gotten for a level 3 hang. RoboTroopers with a level 2. Ultraviolet trying to get a level 3 or 2, but just barely missing, as Sharkbots has a level 2 hang.
Wow, that was a relatively close match all around. All throughout that entire match, we saw those 2 alliances kind of neck and neck there. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely, Chris. I totally agree. Starting with that autonomous period, one thing I was really looking at were these sample bots. We see RoboTroopers in the top left, Eastern Foxes in the bottom right. At the beginning of the match, you can see Eastern Foxes being a little bit faster. They're scoring the 3rd sample while RoboTroopers is picking up their 3rd or something like that. But if you pay close attention, it's slow and steady that wins the race, right? At the end of the autonomous period, RoboTroopers has 1 extra sample in that high basket, even though they were a little bit slower. They got those samples every single time. That intentionality really made a difference for them. And what this results in is the autonomous period not being as far of a gap as it could be, right? The 3 extra specimens by the Blue Alliance, that should be a 60-point lead that we've talked about. Instead, you have closer to a less than 40-point lead for this Blue Alliance, which is really big for the Red as they're trying to bring it together. Now, we see a little bit of contact throughout the match, but not as much as previous ones. Mostly the teams are keeping to themselves. And again, as sample bots, your entire job during the match is just to keep yourselves neck and neck or try to get that advantage. It's the specimen robots that are really going to be much more strategic in whether they're going to be depositing throughout the match or if they're going to store and then score later, things like that. Another thing that really stuck out to me was the end game. So if we go towards the last 30 seconds of this match, we see a lot of scoring. And typically, we'll have teams that are waiting until the very last second. We'll wait around until 10 seconds left in the match before they go for that hang. In this end game, you see teams scoring even longer. Now, the question of if this worked or not remains to be seen. We see Eastern Foxes, they're the first to spring for that level 3 hang in like 5 or so seconds. We'll see that coming up on the screen, but the other robots are all still scoring. However, the problem you have here is that Eastern Foxes, 12 seconds in, they go for that level 3 hang, but their partner, Ultraviolet, they're still trying to score those specimens, and when they come over, it's too little too late. They're not able to get that level 2 hang up there, so they lose 15 points, but Eastern Foxes is able to equalize those 2 level 2 hangs on the Red Alliance with 1 level 3 on their Blue Alliance. So we'll see what this does for our scores. I think it's going to be a very close match.
I think so too, and it looks like we're packing up off field number 2, so we may have some scores. Rowan, what are our scores looking like from that match?
Let's see what the scores are in just a second. All right, who is ready to see who the winner of this match will be? The Red Alliance with a score of 464 to 452. That is a 12-point difference for both of these teams. And that means that Eastern Foxes and Ultraviolet are eliminated from the competition, but these teams still deserve a massive round of applause for how far they have come. Congratulations to Robo Troopers and Sharkbots for advancing.
All right, teams, we're jumping back to field number 1 to play playoffs match number 7. Now, we are back in the upper bracket, so both of these alliances have played once already, and both have won their respective matches. So now it's just a matter of staying in that upper bracket. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 1 and their Alliance captain team 11260.
Upper Creek Robotics!
And joining them, as always, is their alliance partner, Team 28596.
Hypernova!
And on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 4 and their captain, Team 23435.
The Gyrobotics Droids!
As well as their alliance partner, Team 14259.
It's Turbo V8!
All right, we are all set to play this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, immediately beginning this upper bracket match on field number 1. Upper Creek Robotics is about to grab all of those clips at once. Meanwhile, their partner Hypernova is unfortunately missing one of their samples in the box, but they land the other one. Yes, that is a full clip grab from Upper Creek 14259. Turbo V8 is over there getting their own autonomous, fully functional, fully running. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 samples from what I can count, maybe even 6. 2, 3, 4, 3, 5. Not functioning right now during this autonomous, but that is not going to be a problem for them in the future. It looks like 14259. Unfortunately, you did not find another sample during that autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This being an upper bracket match does mean these robots are allowed to lose one match and still play in the second round of things, as far as I know, and believe that 11260 is now scoring and trying to grab samples. There is a little bit of interference inside this submersible as these robots are trying to grab these samples as quickly as possible, as efficiently as possible. It's not only natural that they would try and go around for the same areas because these samples are going to become fewer and fewer as time goes on. Grabbing these neutral samples, you got to get them as fast as you can before you grab your own, because that is a open field for people to go and get their samples from. Hypernova 28596 colliding a little bit with 23435. A little bit of defensive play as well between Upper Creek and Turbo V8. This is an intense match, but as you can see, the upper bar for Upper Creek is already nearly fully filled. They move quick and they move fast because they do not need to go back to their human player to get those samples turned into specimens. They are doing that fully internally inside their robot, which is why they have such a lead over their opponents right now. 384 to 212. That is nearly a 200-point lead, which is an insane lead to have right now, but it can still change as Blue Alliance starts moving and again filling up that bucket all the way and getting some more on that top area over there on that upper bar. It is entirely possible. And of course, we cannot discount Hypernova from this equation as well. They are scoring quite a bit in that upper basket with Only 40 seconds left. We're going to start moving into the end game soon. Still a commanding lead from the Red Alliance. But it is narrowing. If they can swing this match as quickly as possible and get a end game full level 3 hang, there is a chance that this could change, but it may not be likely, especially if Upper Creek keeps competing the way they have been competing and Hypernova keeps competing the way that they have been competing. Then you are going to see a truly impressive score coming out of this field, not just in the MTI, but across all tournaments across the country and the world this year. But unfortunately, 1-4-2-5-90, the basket is too far full. They drop into the lower basket instead of the upper one. We've got a hang from Hypernova. We've got a hang from 2-3-4-3-5. We've got a hang from Upper Creek, nearly about to happen. But will there be enough time? Yes, there is enough time for all these robots to achieve hangs in that end of the match. What an incredible performance from all 4 teams. I am truly impressed. I cannot wait to see the scores and see who moves on to the next match.
And what a match that was, with such a stark lead by Alliance number 1. What do you think?
Yeah, just another fantastic match. I mean, both of these alliances are just so electric. Let's start in that beginning. If we back up to actually the beginning of the match when Upper Creek goes for that first specimen, that first red specimen after scoring, we heard some oohs and ahs go throughout the crowd when they first missed. But what's so incredible about their computer vision is it'll go back for a second attempt to try and pick up that red sample to then make a specimen. We can see they do that in this one. Speaking about computer vision, I also want to focus on their partner, Hypernova, here for a little bit. You'll see every time that they approach that submersible zone, there's a flash of white light. That's their camera going on, so they can also do an autonomous pickup very accurately, and you see this going throughout the entire match. There are very few, if any, other teams besides Upper Creek and Hypernova in the world this season that are doing such reliable, robust, and consistent autonomous pickups. It's really incredible to see. Now, talking about the teleop period, I want to talk about Upper Creek versus Turbo V8. This is a matchup I've been waiting the entire season to see. Turbo, we know, super aggressive with their intaking, and what you'll notice is every time Upper Creek is near that submersible zone with near their high chamber, Turbo will very intentionally go all the way across as much as they can. When Upper Creek isn't in that area, they'll go to those samples closer to them, and this is also that they can affect Upper Creek's cycle time as much as possible while staying out of the way of their partner and not having any effect on their cycles. I think it's a huge strategy that is going to work out really well for Turbo. I think just in this case, the auto advantage that the Red Alliance had is too much to overcome. Now, talking about endgame, one thing I think that the Red Alliance will have to tighten up to make sure that they can squeeze every single point out is going to be those basket cycles. I think 15 seconds or so left in the match, we see Hypernova going for a high basket score, and what actually happens is they drop the sample out onto the field. This is 8 points lost, and every single point matters. We saw last match was decided by 1 point, right? 388 to 389. I think when they play some of the other super strong alliances in this tournament, it's going to be coming down right to the wire, and teams are going to have to be really careful deciding between whether they want to go for that high basket to get those 4 extra points, or are they going to settle for that low basket and get those 4 guaranteed points. So I'm really interested to see how teams evolve their strategies, but this was just a simply excellent match. Can't wait to see the outcome.
And I think it's really interesting to see just how much goes on in the heads of those players on the field there. Let's see how that affects the scores. Caleb, I'm handing over to you. What are we looking at?
And here we are for the scores from this last match on field number 1. The winner is Red Alliance. 541, an incredible score from the Red Alliance there. A commanding lead maintained over the Blue Alliance. Good job, Blue Alliance, but this Red Alliance here just performing at the top of their game and taking the win. Another brilliant score from Red.
And now we're jumping back to field number 2 so we can play playoffs match number 8 once again in that upper bracket. So the losing alliance will just drop down to that lower bracket. This will be their first loss. Let's meet the team starting with the Red Alliance, who is alliance number 2, and their captain, team 15972.
Techno Z.
And joining them as always is their alliance partner, 24033.
Alpha Tronic.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have alliance number 3 and their captain, team 23521.
DeSoto Technics.
As well as their alliance partner, team 19044. Peppers. All right. The field is set. We are ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We are in the autonomous of playoff match number 8 as Alphatronic instantly gets 4 of those 4 samples into that high basket, as well as 1904 Peppers. Looks like we have 3 specimen on that high chamber for that Red Alliance from that Techno Z. And we have also 5 specimen on the Blue Alliance for DeSoto Technics. Getting 6, potentially 7 specimen for the Red Alliance.
Pick up your controller. 3, 2, 1.
And it looks like we have 7 specimen on the high chamber for that Red Alliance. Alphatronic going straight into the submersible, facing some minor collision from Soto Technics, trying to fill up that basket as fast as possible. The Red Alliance should have the lead from those high autonomous scores with the specimen, but Peppers is trying to fill up their basket as fast as they can. You just see them go straight into the submersible, straight out of the submersible because they already have a sample. You blink and their intaking is done. If any of you were here for the MTI prediction stream, you would know that Techno Z was my pick, or was my lock, and that Peppers was my dark horse team. So let's see what the outcome of my 2 picks will be. Techno Z wasting no time. You see, the second they deposit one of those specimen, they immediately reach back into the submersible, get another red sample, and go deposit back into the observation zone. As their alliance partners, Alphatronic, almost filled up that Red Alliance's high basket. DeSoto Technics also going back and forth, depositing those samples and storing them at the same time. You can see how similar of a overall strategy both Techno Z and DeSoto Technics have for their alliances. It looks like the Red Alliance chamber is almost full, as that was the sound of the end game. Peppers has now filled up their high basket, is now scoring in the low basket for 4 extra points instead of those 8 points from the high basket. FDA has been called for the Blue Alliance. Let's hope that they can figure everything out by the end of this match. Both baskets filled, both high chambers filled. The Red Alliance going for all level 3s. And we get a level 3 from the Blue Alliance. 2 level 3s on the Red Alliance. 1 level 3 on the Blue Alliance. This is going to be an absurdly close match. Wow, what an impressive, intense match. Oh my god.
Wow, that match was insane. And I think it's a lot closer than the playoff, than the playback is what is going to show. Because of that upper basket there on the Red Alliance, I think it filled up more. That just wasn't being properly reflected. What do you think?
Yeah, what a fantastic match. Let's start off with that autonomous period, then we'll definitely have a lot to talk about in the teleop. Starting off with the auto, the thing I really want to highlight here is Peppers. They're a team that has been on and off with the auto. I mean, you can definitely count on 4 samples from them every single match, but this match they hit a perfect 7-sample autonomous. That was just absolutely huge for this Blue Alliance. And the difference here is that you have 7 specimens from Techno Z, 7 samples from Peppers, and then 6 specs from DeSoto and 6 samples from Alphatronic. So you have this discrepancy between the samples and specimens on these alliances, and what that means is as soon as you start the teleop period, your scores aren't the exact same. Actually, in the beginning, the Red Alliance is leading just by a bit, and then the Blue Alliance pulls ahead. Now, for the audience, I just want to caution, the live score was not updating for the Red Alliance very frequently throughout the match. This match is going to be a lot closer. In fact, it could even flip entirely. So there is a lot going on here. As far as strategy goes, we saw Techno Z doing what they've done every single match, just cycling back and forth, being very strategic with their red sample pickups, their red specimen drop-offs. One thing I want to highlight, Techno Z has done a 20-plus specimen match, I believe 3 times now, before MTI specially added more specimens and more clips into the game to make this possible. But besides them and Upper Creek, nobody in the world has done more than 20 specimens in the match. This is just so rare to see it, especially how effortless they are when they're doing these cycles. Now, going on to the end game, that double level 3 hang, by that Alphatronic, Technoz, or Alpha Z alliance as we hear the audience cheering, I think is going to be a huge difference maker, and I think this is going to be our highest combined score. We've been wondering all day if we're going to get 1,000+ combined score match. I think this could be it, if not very close.
I think so too. We may have a bit more deliberation here on the field. Looks like the refs are making some final movements here. So what else can you tell us?
Yeah, I think another really good thing about this match is this is not one of those double elimination matches. Both of these teams won their first match, meaning no matter what happens, we're going to see more robot action out of both of these alliances. So I'm really excited to see what goes on there. Also, whoever wins this match will be playing in match 11 against that #1 ranked alliance of Hypernova and Upper Creek Robotics. So they have their work cut out for them. I think both of these alliances, we'll see how the score goes, could give them a run for their money. It's going to be super exciting.
And looks like we're playing the field now. We may have those scores. Rowan, what's the situation looking like?
Who is ready to see these scores? Drum roll. The Red Alliance with a score of 546 to 476. This score would have broken the old world record if this same alliance did not just break it last match.
And I believe that is that 1,000-point combined score from both alliances, that match we were looking for. All right, teams, we're present on field #1 now, getting ready to play playoffs match #9, and we are once again in the lower bracket, so the losing alliance here, unfortunately, will be eliminated from our tournament. Let's meet these teams. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance #4 and their captain, Team 23435.
The Gyrobotic Droids!
And their alliance partner, as always, Team 14259.
Turbo V8!
Now over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance #7 and their captain, Team 15167.
It's the Robo Troopers!
And of course, with them is their alliance partner, 14903.
The Sharkbots!
Looks like some last second things here. Looking like we're trying to get ready to go as quickly as possible. But one note here, we are actually going to take a quick break after playoffs match #12. This is so that teams can have enough time in between matches, because some of those teams would actually play back-to-back matches, and we want to avoid that as much as possible. So once again, we're going to take an 8-minute break between after match #12 in the playoffs. I've got some thumbs up, so we are ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we are with match #9 of the playoffs. These bots have been seeing multiple matches so far now that they are in the lower bracket, but they have been playing as hard as they can, and they've been performing at their best. You can see right here, Gyrobotic Droids cleanly grabbing and placing all of those samples down in the observation zone. This sort of performance is just exactly why they are in these playoffs. They are performing quite well, and also, of course, why these other robots are in the playoffs, too. I mean, you can look at 14903 over here, Sharkbots, placing 1, 2, 3, 4 over in the area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
15167 also being a admirable performer here. As we enter our driver control period, there's a immediate lot of collision, a lot of interplay in the submersible area. These robots are trying to get all of these specimens and these samples as fast as they can. No wonder it is the Maryland Tech Invitational. We are playing the most competitive robots in the most competitive field. As you can see here, these samples are being scooped up one at a time. Looks like there's a possession of 2 samples individually by 23435. That could affect their final scores. 14259, landing samples in that upper basket and making a forward. These two robots have similar loading mechanisms from the looks of things, but it's an incredibly competitive match. As you can see, 149.03 landing yet another specimen on that upper bar. They are going at the speed of robot here, moving as fast as they can. Landing, yes, 15167, continuing to also land additional things in the basket. These upper baskets for the red and blue alliances are getting pretty full at this rate. They are going to have to be very careful with how they stack and how they place their blocks to make sure that they can fill them up as much as possible. With a minute left of the match, we have a lead for the Red Alliance, but it is a slight lead of about 20 to 30 points, which could be taken away at any minute, depending on how these robots are performing. If these Red Alliances let up for any second now, and they just take a little bit longer, they might lose their lead, which is why it's important to keep moving along and getting these specimens ready and just continue to score. With 40 seconds left in the match, 15167. Also trying to get in there, running out of room in that upper basket, but I think they might be able to. Let's see. Yes, they do land another sample in that upper basket. Every point counts as we're entering this end game here. Red Alliance also landing another block in that upper basket, but you notice as they're getting near it, they're jostling that basket a little bit. It's entirely possible that if they don't place wisely and don't place carefully, that these blocks will fall out. But they are yet nimble fingers, nimble hands, and a nimble robot able to place that in there. Well, we're getting to the end of our game. We are going to get ready for a hang. Oh no, we had 2 blocks fall out of. That is exactly what we were being warned about, that could happen with indelicate play. As we enter their end game, we are going with for 1, 2, 3, 4 hangs from our robots. Incredible work, teams. And I can't wait to see what the refs have to say about this match.
That match, I will say, was all over the place. It was close at times, further away at other times. What do you think?
Yeah, that was a very, very exciting match. I'm very much looking forward to talk through it. Let's start by talking about Autonomous. We see Sharkbots in the top right corner, and then over here in the bottom left corner, we have Gyrobotic Droids. They're going to be doing those specimen cycles. Both of these teams are going to end pretty much neck and neck, 5 specimens each. And then both of our sample robots are going to end neck and neck, 4 or 5 samples or 6 samples, I believe, each going into that teleop period. What I think the big difference maker, though, is if we jump ahead a couple seconds, right here, we're going to see Turbo V8, when they have all these samples inside their robot, they pick them up super, super quickly. Rather than extending their intake, they keep it inside, grab that yellow sample, avoid contact with Sharkbots over there. Just super clean play, super fast cycle. Overall, I think that's really what sets them apart from other teams in terms of those sample cycles. Now, as the match goes on, I think there's a bunch of other interesting examples of what we're doing. First, Robotroopers over here, for them, this is like a practice match. They have full control of their 1/4 or even like 1/3 of the field. Nobody's touching them. They can do whatever they want, and I think this is really critical to have those super, super fast cycles. Also, we're going to see from both of our specimen teams, they're not just going to wait until the end of the match to score them. There's going to be more intermittent scoring right here. You see Sharkbots going for that. But what Turbo V8 has done that I think is really excellent is they have that intake already extended where Sharkbots wants to intake. So most teams, they speed up their cycles when they score and intake at the same time. But Turbo being there already drastically slows down Sharkbots. And I think that's something all of your sample cycling teams are going to have to look at and how they can do in order to maintain a competitive advantage. Now, we heard the oohs and ahs throughout the crowd at the end of this match. Let's go back and look at that. About 10 seconds left. We know how full these high baskets can get. I talked about it earlier. Teams really have to decide if it's worth it to place those extra samples. In this case, for Turbo V8, they get 1, but 2 more fall down. So that's an 8-point loss for this team right there. If this match is within those 8 points, it could really suck. Also, as far as that hang goes, we're going to see if they have enough time to get that hang. We're just going to have to see how this match plays out. Lots to learn from it.
Looks like we may still be under debate here. Looks like those reps are on that field. What else can you tell us?
Yeah, I think this is one of those elimination matches. You know, Alliance 4, they had a super tough match against that Alliance 1 that's just so strong. So we're going to see which of these teams is going home. As far as strategy goes and what these teams have to change, I think for the future, it's going to be about that security. If I'm a team, 10 seconds left in the match, I think it's right to go for that low basket. You need to guarantee those 4 points because that, you know, just every little increment in your score is such a big difference maker, and losing so many points can just completely kill the game. But other than that, you know, making sure your hangs are consistent, just those big point gaps, that's what's really going to decide these matches.
All right, well, we'll just have to wait and see how the referees shake out. And this looks like they may be clearing the field now. So thank you, Abbas. We're going to go back, and we'll wait just a moment for those scores.
We'll have the scores for you in just a second after a little bit of deliberation. And the scores from this last match on field number 1. Our winner is the Red Alliance, 446 to 439. That means the Blue Alliance, unfortunately, will be eliminated, but the Red Alliance will be moving on to playoff match 12.
And now we're coming back to field number 2 to play in playoffs match number 10. Again in that lower bracket, so the losing alliance will be eliminated from our tournament. Over on the Red Alliance, we have alliance number 3 and their captain, team 23521.
DeSoto Tactics.
And of course, their alliance partner, 19044.
Peppers.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 5 and their captain, Team 16236.
It's Juice.
And of course, their partner, 19176.
Robotics.
Looks like some last second adjustments before we start playoffs match number 10. Don't worry, looks like we are raring to go pretty soon. There we go. There's the thumbs up from the head referee. Wait, hang on. Looks like some more technical difficulties on the field. One more moment, folks.
Looks like they're just changing out the number plates. Trust me, as the game announcer, I appreciate that. Thank you, Peppers.
All right, now we've got the thumbs up from the head referee. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin playoff match number 10 in the autonomous period. 19044 instantly getting all 4 of those samples in the high basket, while 1917-6 unfortunately just barely getting off target of their samples on the ground. Meanwhile, DeSoto Technics scoring 5 specimen on that Red Alliance high chamber, as Juice is also getting their fifth specimen, which they do successfully get.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of this match. The Red Alliance does have the lead because of the collision in auto. But let's see how the Blue Alliance can catch up to them in the rest of the match. Unfortunately, it looks like DeSoto Technics has DC'd and has called for the FTA. They are figuring it out. Let's hope that they can get it working pretty soon as they possibly can. It looks like Juice is not phased by this, so cycling back and forth as fast as they can. You hear those slides hit their limit switch, and you know that those slides are homed and they have scored another sample in their high basket. Meanwhile, 19044 Peppers is still going back and forth throughout the submersible, filling up that basket as fast as they possibly can. Juice's partners, Bro Body, going back and forth, picking up those blue samples from that submersible and turning them right into Specimen, ready to score for their next cycle. 50 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance had the lead as we entered teleop, but now they're still having technical difficulties. Looks like DeSoto Technics is still, even with the help of the FTA, disabled. Let's hope that everything is okay with their robot, as Juice is trying to navigate right next to them, pick those samples up, and score them in their high basket. We have now entered endgame, which means that Bro Body is scoring all of those specimens they have stored up throughout that match. Red Alliance might still have the lead, but there are 20 seconds left in the match for these teams to catch up. Peppers has already filled up their high basket and is now scoring in their low basket. One of the fastest sample cycling teams in the world, and they're now going for those level 2 hang. Can they go for a level 3? It looks like they do get a level 3 hang, but there might be some penalties with how this DeSoto Technics was disabled. Looks like both Peppers has a level 3 and Roboti has a level 3 hang.
Wow, that was certainly a match over on that field. What do you think?
All right, let's start with that autonomous period. Chris, what we're going to see here is a hefty lead by that Red Alliance. Now, Juice and DeSoto Technics, both of the Alliance captain for these alliances, they hit their autos. They did those 5 specimens that they've been doing this entire competition. It looks like Brovati down there in the bottom right corner, they were having some trouble with the pickups or the placements, not sure exactly what, but they were only able to get 1 sample in that high basket. That was really killer for that Blue Alliance score. As we transition into this teleop period in a couple seconds, we're going to see a huge lead by that Red Alliance. I think it's going to be close to 60, 70 points as it jumps up right there. 80-point lead by that Red Alliance entirely because of those extra samples in that high basket from Peppers over there. I got to say, huge props to Peppers. They've hit their autonomous every single match. It's really good for their score. Now, we saw it right here early in the match. It's really unfortunate. It looks like DeSoto Technics, they take a hit and they're disabled. Not quite sure what happened. We'll see what that does for the rest of the match, but still, this is such a close match. 223 to 137, the Red Alliance leading by about 85, 90 points, but the Blue Alliance has to spend the entire match trying to close this gap. We see Juice and Peppers going back and forth, and what I want to point out is initially it seems like Peppers is super ahead of them as far as cycles go, but what you have to take into account is they started with 5 extra samples in that high basket, right? So if we look at any given time, 12 samples on the Red Alliance, 7 samples on the Blue Alliance, Juice and Peppers are actually keeping up neck and neck. Unfortunately, if you're trying to make a comeback, that's not good enough, right? You have to try and pull ahead somehow. And so the question is, what can Juice do to do this? I think something they do extremely well is intake all around the field. You'll see they run out of yellow samples to intake in that area very early. Great use of that sweeper right there, but they have to go around to the chamber side, maybe even further around. And during this entire time, their alliance partner, Roboti, is just going to keep trying to get those specimens, as many hung as they can, adding on to those 5 that their partner already did. Now, looking into endgame, as soon as this happened, as soon as the DeSoto Technics disconnection happened, or when they stopped, I was just focused on what was going on there. But around 50 seconds left in the match, I started thinking, what's going to happen in endgame? You know, you have 1 robot there. It's not a big space. How are the other 2 robots going to hang and fit in? So this is something I was super interested to see. You know, the teams were kind of able to pull it off for Body. They're very used to getting that level 3 hang, but actually when they come in, try to fit in over here. Great job on Juice to get out of the way, let them get that level 3 hang, and then Juice themselves try to slot right in. 5 seconds left, not much time to try and go for that hang. Peppers, they do a great job getting theirs, but Juice just is not able to get on that rung in order to get those hang points. We'll see what the refs say about that. This was a super, super close match. I don't know. I think it's still anyone's game.
And I mean, even with that one robot disabled in that ascent zone, we did see the other robot that was going for those samples going over to that basket, really only trying to go between that disabled robot and the submersible in that ascent zone. We didn't see them go around. And
yeah, I think
it was really, really, I don't know, what's the word? Like,
yeah, I think it was good strategy on Juice's part. You know, you want to minimize the driving you have to do. Definitely a lot more samples available over there. I'd have to look back at the match to see, you know, if their intake was out or something like that, that just covers a lot of the available real estate or samples that you can take from there. But yeah, difficult match for all these teams to play. I'm sure when they're practicing, this is not a practice situation that you test case. And so very interesting to see how everyone responded. And I'm looking forward to seeing the score of this match.
Well, looks like we may have some scores pretty soon over here. Looks like they're clearing up the field. Let's see, Rowan, do we have some scores yet?
Let's see what the scores will be. Drum roll. The Blue Alliance with a score of 350 to 398. Which means that Juice and Brabati will be going on to match number 12.
Looks like some last-minute adjustments here on field number 1 as we get ready to play playoffs match number 11. Now over on the Red Alliance, once again, this is upper bracket. So both of these alliances have not lost a single time. Let's see how this shakes out with alliance number 1 on the Red Alliance and their captain, 11260.
It's Upper Creek Robotics!
As well as their alliance partner, 28596.
Hyper Nova!
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance is alliance number 2 and their captain, team 15972.
It's Tennessee!
And their alliance partner, team 24033.
Their partners, Alphatronic!
Looks like some last-minute discussions among the referees as we get ready to start this match, but I can tell you this is going to be an exciting match. This is one match I was looking forward to throughout the entirety of our playoffs so far. Alliance 1 on red versus Alliance number 2 on blue. What are you thinking, Caleb?
I'm so excited. Honestly, I'm ready to watch these teams. I think we might get, dare I say, 2 world records in the same match.
I don't know about that.
It's possible.
But I do think we can see another cumulative 1,000+ points in total score among these two alliances.
Oh, Rowan, you have thoughts over here?
Yeah, my thoughts are, I don't think that this is the match of today. I think that this is the match of the entire season has been leading up to this one match right here. For all of the best teams in the world right here, what a treat for you all to be watching it live.
Well, I sure can't wait to get into it, but unfortunately we do have to wait for our head referees, so give us just a few more moments. We'll be right back with this exciting playoffs match.
Stay tuned.
Look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our hands. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to.
I've got some thumbs ups on the field, so we are ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we begin in 3, 2, 1. Go!
Here we go with what could be the most exciting match of the season about to start. We've got 11260 grabbing all of those clips. Upper Creek landing the full clip grab that they know how to do. Hypernova going up, grabbing several samples, bringing them over to landing, yes, 1 sample, 2 sample. That is more scoring than I have seen before in 24033 also landing. This is a very competitive match already, and we're not even out of the autonomous, can you believe it? We've got 15972 scoring. Yes, another specimen on the top there. 8 from Upper Creek right now. What an incredible...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
My God, what an incredible match we saw, and it's only just begun. We are starting our driver control period. The crowd is loud and excited. This is one of the greatest matches that you are going to be seeing of the season here. Look at 11260, Upper Creek going further and further, scoring more and more of the specimens, grabbing, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, another clip of 9 specimens ready to go as they place them in there. Hypernova, also their alliance partner, doing an admirable job landing in that upper chamber there. But of course, the Blue Alliance not to be discounted out at all in the slightest, scoring lots and lots. 24033. Look at that. That is a lot in that upper basket. That is Hypernova grabbing more, scoring in their upper basket as well. Blue Alliance trying to keep pace with the absolutely monstrous speed of Upper Creek Robotics' scoring mechanism, and they're doing a pretty darn good job at it, if I do say so myself. We are looking at 356, the 321. We are closely nearing that 400 mark. An incredible match for both teams. A combined 1,000 is possible here. I truly believe that, because Upper Creek Robotics is getting ready 2 clips lying on the field that could damage their ability to score and continue scoring. But they've got another set of clips ready to go here. Hypernova landing another one in that upper basket. These robots are going 2-4-0-3-3, carefully maneuvering another one of their blocks to the upper basket. The Romanian team 1-5-9-7-2 landing on that upper rack as well. We are about to enter our end game, and there is 446 points from the Red Alliance. Already scored. Getting ready to score even more. Yes, they are landing on it. It is getting tense and narrow up here. You have to really maneuver to place any of these blocks, whether it's in an upper bucket or an upper rung, specimen or sample. You have to try your hardest. You have to be not just fast, but also balanced. And you just saw that with Hypernova. Looks like they might have lost one of their samples as well, which could be an issue for them, especially with 8 seconds left in the match. There is no time left to innovate. It is time to hang. And you have 1 robot, 2 robot, 3 robot, 4 robots hanging off the field. An absolutely incredible performance from these teams. What a incredible game. Look at that red upper rung. I have never seen so many elements scored on that upper rung in my life. That is truly incredible. And I'm going to toss it over to what is going to be a fantastic replay from our head MC and a boss.
What a match. How incredible was that?
I think it's everything we expected and more. We knew this was going to be an absolutely fantastic match. It's exactly what we got. Starting off with that autonomous period, just everyone's score is going absolutely insane. We heard the counting from the Upper Creek crowd over here. They had 8 samples at the end of that, 8 specimens at the end of that autonomous score. TechnoZ, they had their 7 specimens scored, and both Hypernova and Alphatronic doing everything they possibly could. They each had their 7. I think this is definitely the highest combined autonomous score we've seen this season. Entering that teleop period, we see a familiar lead from that Red Alliance. I mean, there's just nothing you can do. Anyone playing against that Hypernova Upper Creek Alliance, they're going to come into that teleop period with a deficit. The question is, how do you make it up? Now, for Alphatronic and TechnoZ, the big thing here is matching Hypernova for those cycles. But what Upper Creek is doing right here, you can see on the screen, is they are very intentionally going to be in the way of Alphatronic when they're coming for those submersible cycles. Meanwhile, we have a lot of back and forth motion between Hypernova and TechnoZ. The thing is, the Red Alliance is ahead. The fact that Hypernova, a team that gets 8 points per cycle, is affecting TechnoZ, a team that gets 10 points per cycle, is very much in favor of the Red Alliance, as they're going to keep that advantage and not let that specimen score just build up, as we know TechnoZ can do. Now, looking on later into the match, we do see that Alphatronic, they are leading in those sample cycles, 14 samples in that high basket as compared to those 10 or 11 in that high basket by Hypernova right now. But again, as we said, it's that defense that Hypernova played that slows them down so much. This is a fantastic match. I think it's time to see the score.
I think so too, and I'm going to hand it over to Caleb. We may have these scores ready for you right now. Let's go ahead and see. Caleb, what are those scores?
We're ready with the scores from that match. Enter your seats, everyone. It's going to be a big number. The Red Alliance with 557 points. An absolutely bonkers driver-controlled period with 23 specimens scored on the red upper rung. What an incredible performance from both alliances. And tossing it over to the other field, what an incredible show.
We're on the field here at field number 2, getting ready to play in playoffs match number 12. Now, this is a lower bracket match, so the losing alliance will be eliminated from our tournament. Over on the Red Alliance, we have alliance number 5 and their captain, team 16-236.
It's Juice.
And of course, their alliance partner, team 19176.
It's Robotics.
Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have alliance number 4 and their captain, team 23435.
Die Robotic Droids.
As well as their alliance partner, team 14259.
Turbo V8.
got some thumbs ups. We are ready to play here on field number 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of playoff match number 12. This is the secondary lower bracket. Instantly, we see Turbo V8 scoring 3 of those samples into the high basket, getting the 4th, reaching into the submersible. 17 seconds left in autonomous as their partners, Robotic Droids, do score 2 on that high basket. Going for a 3rd, they do. Let's head over now to Juice to see them score 4 red specimen on that high chamber. Once again, you hear the clacking of those slides, and you know it's Juice scoring.
Driver, pick up your controls. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Throughout all of auto, Bro Body, it looks like unfortunately was disabled for some of that auto and is now stuck on that lower basket, but they are free now. They are up and running. Let's give them some cheers for being up and running. As over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like we have another FTA called. Potentially a driver station error or connection issue. Let's see. Let's hope that Turbo V8 is able to come back to life by the end of this match. Once again, we have another sample stuck in Bro Body's robot, but they do get it free. They instantly go back to cycling those samples throughout the robot. As their alliance partners, Pepper or Juice, instantly going up and scoring in that high basket for the Red Alliance. And throughout all of this, we have the Robotic Droids intaking those blue samples. You see them intake a yellow sample at first, but it spits it right out and picks up a blue sample. You can only turn blue samples into specimen. You can once again see their innovative robot design. However, unfortunately, they did get a red sample stuck in their robot. Let's hope that they can get it out. That is going to rack up penalty points for them throughout the match. They're trying to get it out. They're trying to ram into the submersible, trying to get it out as their alliance partners going as fast as they possibly can. Filling up that high basket for the Blue Alliance. But we do have Bro Body over on the Red Alliance, picking up the samples as fast as they possibly can. That was the sound of Endgame, and we do have Juice still going back and forth throughout the submersible, almost filling up their Red Alliance high basket entirely, as their alliance partners Bro Body filling up that red chamber. The Blue Alliance does have the lead as we have 10 seconds left in the match. At the very last seconds, when Robotic Droids was hanging, the red sample did manage to fall out of the robot. We have 3 seconds left. We have 1 level 3 hang on the Red Alliance and 1 level 2, 1 level 2 on the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance.
All right. I feel like that was a relatively even or consistent match throughout that entire thing. What do you think?
There was a lot going on in that match. Very, very interesting. Starting with that autonomous period, we see Juice again with that 5 sample over there. Robotic Droids, very fast sample cycles, or specimen cycles over there. And then Turbo V8 doing what they do best. They're going to pile on those samples in the high basket. However, looking in that top left corner for Body, they seem to be stuck after their first cycle, after their first sample cycle. Not quite sure what was going on with them. At least their robot is running. It seems instead something was caught, as we saw at the beginning of the match. But what this did was give the Blue Alliance a very large score gap, or for the Red Alliance to try and make up. So as we end that autonomous period, we see just 70 points now, but now almost 130 points that Red Alliance has to make up. It's just a lot. Thankfully, though, Bro Body was able to get unstuck relatively quickly at the beginning of the match. One thing I want to show is Juice kept cycling. They need to get those points. They can't stop just because their partner is over there. Looking towards the bottom of that screen, we do see Turbo V8. They were disabled or disconnected for a lot of the match, not seeing a lot of motion from them, but thankfully towards the about a minute into the match, they are able to come back to life. And one thing I want to highlight, when they do come back, about 30 seconds more forward, a minute into the match, they immediately start cycling. There's no driving around, figuring out what they're doing. No, they're locked in. They know exactly what they need to do. Back and forth, back and forth. They're doing those cycles that we see from them the entire time. I think it was really interesting seeing last time, we saw how Juice played against Disabled Robot. This time we see what Robotics does. And one thing I want to point out with their robot design down in the bottom left corner is they take a sample, pass it entirely through their robot, and poop it out the back, as I like to say. They have a poop chute. And what this means is they don't have to turn the robot at all when they're doing these cycles, and that helps a lot. Now, it looks like we have about a minute left into this match. Fast forwarding a little bit, we're going to see Turbo V8 coming back alive, coming to life, and doing those super fast cycles. We're going to see what goes on here. I think about halfway through, the live score stopped keeping up for the Red Alliance. So I think this is still very much anyone's game. And right here, as we can see, Turbo V8, they come back to life, just cycle after cycle. They're nonstop. So it's going to be a very, very close match. I'm not sure quite which way it's going to go yet.
Yeah, I'm excited to see these scores here. Looks like they may be wrapping up deliberation in just a little bit here. But what else can you tell us about this match?
Yeah, this is match 12, meaning the next match, whoever wins this is going to be playing that Alphatronic Techno Z Alliance. That is a scary alliance for both of these teams. I'm really interested to see what they do. I think Autonomous is going to be the game breaker over here, and also that end game. Alphatronic and Techno Z have almost a guaranteed 60 points. In fact, all 9 out of 9 matches, Techno Z hung on that high rung. There was only one other team, I believe Eastern Foxes also did the same. It is so hard to be that consistent and get those high points, but that's what you need when you're setting world records, 500-point matches left and right like these teams are.
Yeah, I agree. And also, if that wasn't stressful enough, match number 13 is also a lower bracket match, meaning the losing alliance will be eliminated from the tournament as well. The winning alliance, of course, moving on to our finals match, where I believe alliance number 1 will be waiting for them in match number 14.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see what happens, Chris.
All right, let's see how the referees deliberate this one, and we'll get back to you with some scores momentarily.
All right, and it looks like in the last match, the Blue Alliance, one of the robots was in possession of a red sample for more than 15 seconds, unfortunately earning the entire Blue Alliance a yellow card. And now we can see how this affects the scores of the match. It's the Blue Alliance, still with a score of 341 to 370. So the yellow card did not end up impacting their ability to win the match and go on to match number 13.
And with that, we are going to cut to a quick 8-minute break here while both teams prepare for that next playoff match. So we'll be back for match number 13 on field number 1 in about 7.5 minutes. So get up, stretch your legs, maybe get a drink of water or something, and then come right back for some more robot action. Thanks, folks. We'll see you soon.
All right, everybody. If you know what to do to this song, please get up. Let's see it in the aisles. Let's try not to get on the field, but let's see you do this one. Come on, people. I know you guys know how to do this dance.
All right, teams, we are getting set up here for playoffs, match number 13 here on field number 1. Once again, in that lower bracket, so the losing alliance will be eliminated from our tournament. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 2 and their captain, Team 15972.
It's Tennessee.
And joining them as always is their alliance partner 24033.
Alpha Tronic.
Meanwhile, on that blue alliance, we have alliance number 4 and their captain, Team 23435.
It's the Gyrobotic Droids.
As well as their alliance partner, Team 14259.
It's Turbo V8.
Looks like some last-minute adjustments here on the field just to make sure the robots are in tip-top shape. So we're going to get back to you in just a few moments to start with this match. All right, we are ready to play here on field number 1. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we are with our next to last match potentially of the day. We've got 24033 taking 1, 2, 3, 4 samples into that spot. TennoZ and Mediatronic or Alphatronic showing exactly why they are the number 2 seeded team in this alliance overall for the playoffs. They are scoring quick, they are scoring fast, and they are loading up that top rack over there. 15972 getting lots of specimens on that area. Of course, not to be counted out. 23435. Robotics are showing wow, they've made it thus far. Is this how?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like 6 specimens on that upper rung from the Red Alliance. An incredible performance. But Blue Alliance is also out here picking up specimens and samples. Samples being turned into specimens at rapid rate. 14259. Not wasting any time pushing out there, trying to get blocks up in there. There's a little bit of collision between teams here because, again, they want to score as much as possible. Look at that, 14259. Jumping that arm out, trying to get another sample to drop in that bucket up there. TennoZ is out here getting more specimens. You can see them being built right now. They're getting them, yes, they're taking a little bit of precision, but they're going as fast as they can. They're trying to get another one of those specimens. Yes, they successfully grabbed it, so they do need room for the human player to get that specimen ready. 24033 is scoring. That top bucket is nearly full as it is, and we're not even into a minute left in the match. They are moving at a high speed. Look at them go. 23435, getting a yellow sample in there, but they don't want that. They don't want a yellow sample. They want a red sample. No, they don't want a red sample. They're going to want a blue sample, and it's taking them a little bit of time. This is precious seconds that they are losing, that they could be scoring specimens. They need to move faster if they want any chance of beating the Red Alliance, because look at the Red Alliance over here. That is look at that upper rung. Look how many specimens they are getting on top there. And that is also true on their bucket on the top of the net zone. That is a full bucket that you can see over there. Not as full as the Blue Alliance's bucket from just eye shot here. Sneaking in additional samples in the back of that bucket, making sure to balance them out properly, because if you don't do it right, then you're not going to be able to land them at all. Very much precision required. This is where it is the benefit of Turbo V8 to be able to look directly at it. As we're entering our end game, we've got 443 to 379, a substantial lead from the Red Alliance that could change in the end game. But it is going to be hard to beat because TennoZ is out here placing all of those samples in the upper and lower buckets, getting those specimens good to go. Look at them go with only 12 seconds left. It's going to be time for some of these robots to start hanging. We can see that with 2, 3, 4, 3, 5. Moving up Media Gyrobot. And yes, 2 Blue Alliance hangs, a Red Alliance hang. Can we get a fourth Red Alliance hang? No, not in time, but we have 3 level 2 hangs. Incredible performance with what looks like a lead, perhaps a above 500 score from the Red Alliance here. But we have to see what the refs have to say. We can't wait to see how the field gets reviewed by our team here. Passing it over to you.
All right, what a match that was. I mean, both Alliance's chances at redemption here, getting into that finals match. What are you thinking?
Wow, just what a match. I want to start off with that autonomous period. In a rare instance, I think TennoZ actually missed their first pickup, or maybe there just weren't any samples in that area. Still, they recovered, going for those sample pickups in the later cycles, still hitting that 7 sample autonomous. That was absolutely huge for them going into tele-up. Also, their partner Alphatronic, they had 8 samples in that high basket exiting the autonomous period. I think that's the most we've seen of any team at MTI. Maybe a tie by Hypernova for 8 samples as well, but that is the best of the best as far as sample autonomouses are concerned. Now, jumping into tele-up, we see right at the beginning that the Blue Alliance is down by about 50-point deficit that they have to make up. I think one thing that's really critical here is Turbo V8's aggressive intaking that we keep seeing. They slow down TennoZ's cycles a lot. I don't think any other team is going to slow them down as much as this, and it's just really, really huge. You can see that they're struggling to get some samples picked up in the beginning. They collide with Alphatronic, lots of things going on, and what this does is it gives Gyrobotic droids just free reign of the entire their side of the field. They can pick up whatever blue samples they need to make specimens. Taking a look at those sample cycles now, I love talking about these. Look at this, both of these teams, exact same time they come over, score, pick up, and then go back again. Alphatronic with a slight lead there. We see them having 14 samples there, but in just moments later, we see Turbo V8 with that cycle coming back. It is just incredible how optimized both of these alliances are for those scores. Now, we just saw a lot of back and forth from pretty much everyone. It was still anyone's game here, But when we skip back to the end game, right, last 30 seconds, last 15 seconds, couple things are really important. First, Technosy pushes that red sample in, makes it a specimen, goes and scores it. They see that there's nothing else to pick up, so instead they take a yellow sample, pick it up from the observation zone, and join their partners, Alphatronic over there, and score it in that low basket to secure those 4 extra points, pick up another, and score that as well in the low basket. We just saw 3 samples in that low basket in a matter of seconds. Now, 10 seconds left in that match, all of these robots going to go for those hangs, except Turbo V8. They're trying to get just a few more samples into those baskets. That's 60 points, I think, by that Red Alliance is really going to make a difference. And this Alliance has scored over 500 points in every single eliminations match they've played, which is just incredible.
Yeah, and I mean, at this stage of the game, it's incredible how these teams can critically think in the heat of the moment. I mean, you were just describing that with that yellow sample in that submersible, or not that submersible, sorry, the observation zone, basically saying, hey, this is something that they need to focus on because there's nothing else to pick up. That's incredible for those teams to look at. I think we're clearing up here. I think we may have some scores. Caleb, I'm going to pass over to you. What are we looking at here?
Scores from this match and determining who will enter the finals. It's the Red Alliance with a score of 540. Consistently a high score. Looks like this final match is going to be a rematch between these incredible alliances. Can't wait to see what happens.
All right, teams. Looks like we have Alliance 2 versus Alliance 1 rematch in our finals matches. We need to take a quick break once again to let the robots cool down and reset and get right back on field number 1 for playoffs match number 14, part of our finals matches. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you here and back in a few minutes.
All right, good job, everybody. I'm glad you know how to do that one.
All right, teams. It all comes down to this. Our finals match. Maybe not necessarily our final match, but our finals match. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 1, who has not lost a single time throughout this entire bracket series. They've remained in that upper bracket uncontested. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 2, who have only lost one time, meaning this could be the comeback that they're looking for. If the Blue Alliance wins this, we force another match, and we continue going until we have one alliance who has not lost twice. Let's beat these teams. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 1 and their captain, Team 11260.
Up a Creek Robotics!
And joining them, as always, is their alliance partner, Team 28596.
Hypernova!
Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance is their alliance captain, alliance number 2, Team 15972.
Technozy!
And joining them, of course, is their alliance partner, Team 24033.
Alphatronic!
I've got some thumbs up, so we're ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Well then, audience, help me count this one down. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We are in potentially the final match of the Maryland Tech Invitational. 11260 Upper Creek Robotics successfully scoring 2 specimen on that high chamber. They do collect all 9 of their clips. They have 3 on, as Technozy has also collected 2 different samples from their observation zone and are potentially getting 7 samples or 7 specimen on that high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, some collision among Upper Creek and their alliance partners.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now teleop begins. Unfortunately, or the Blue Alliance does have the massive lead, as unfortunately Upper Creek and Hypernova did have some collision in their autonomous period. Hypernova wasting no time, immediately going over playing defense against Technozy, trying to collect those samples, stop Technozy from scoring so fast. They're playing some heavy defense, some potential blocking from Upper Creek as they are trying to slow down the Alpha Z Alliance as much as they possibly can, while increasing their score. The Blue Alliance is in the lead by around 100 points, but let's see what the Red Alliance can do about that, as we are now 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the match. It looks like Upper Creek might be disabled, which could be a catastrophic end to this match, but we'll hope that everything is fine. Alphatronic slowly filling up that blue basket. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match. Still scoring more and more on that high basket for the Blue Alliance, as their alliance partners Technozy going back and forth, collecting those specimen from their observation zone, scoring them on that high chamber for the Blue Alliance. 45 seconds left in the match. A lot of defense has been played. Lots of robot collision. Who knows what these last 35 seconds will do to these alliances' scores. It looks like Upper Creek is unfortunately disabled. Let us hope that they can get everything figured out in time. We are now in the end game. That was that buzzer. The Blue Alliance's high basket is almost completely filled up. Hypernova working to fill up that Red Alliance's high basket too. The Blue Alliance's high chamber is almost completely full. Technozy going straight over to hang. They get a level 2 hang, potentially going for a level 3. With 8 seconds left, they both get a level 2. It looks like Alphatronic has gotten level 3, and Hypernova going for a level 3 hang.
Wow, that was not what I was expecting from this first finals match. I think we had, what, a broken down robot perhaps on the Red Alliance?
Yeah, I think we had some entanglement between Hypernova and Upper Creek in that autonomous. You know, when you have those robots going for those same specimens, things can happen. It's really unfortunate.
Wow, a lot of really good defensive play here though from 11260 up a creek.
Yeah, I think it was pretty interesting. You know, at the beginning of the match, definitely the right thing to do. You're down. You want to give yourselves a fighting chance. What I do think is important, though, we see that entanglement right there. Super unfortunate for these teams. All I'm
right
hoping,
there, right
yeah.
there. You see that? Looks like
Yeah, and then you can see Hypernova up there. They decide to stop their autonomous up a creek. Not sure if they clicked stop yet. I think they might have, but you know, one thing I think that is really commendable from this team Upper Creek, they start to play defense in the beginning of the match, try to slow down that Blue Alliance, but then they realize the only thing worse than a robot with one broken part is a robot with two broken parts, right? So they go sit in the corner. They know that score gap is a little too large to make up, and they just want to mitigate the damage. I think that's something teams can learn a lot from, and definitely something I would have done in a similar situation.
That's a very respectable decision for the Red Alliance to make. Now, about that Blue Alliance, that was some impressive performance from Team Romania over there.
Yeah, we heard a lot of cheers as soon as that autonomous period ended. I think that was pretty much the maximum score we could expect from both robots individually. 8 samples from Alphatronics, 7 specimens from TechnoZ. Perfect outcome from them. So huge props to them for that. Now, the scary thing is even if they have that perfect outcome, if Hypernova and Upper Creek have a perfect outcome as well, they're going to be ahead 60 points at the beginning of the match just because of those 3 extra specimens. It's absolutely unreal how much of an advantage that gives the Red Alliance.
Yeah, it's a really big gap to make up. Unfortunate for the Red Alliance here, but because they have, if they end up losing this match, because they have not lost a match yet, they're still in this. They're still in it to win it. And it looks like they could come back here and try and take the win.
Yeah, another thing that I think is interesting, we'll see what the final score says, but this could be the first time that Blue Alliance doesn't cross that 500-point threshold. So it really just speaks volumes to the defense that Upper Creek was able to do. I know Hypernova definitely very strategic in their samples as well, making sure they're not making it easy for TechnoZ to do those back and forth specimen cycles that they like to do.
All right, awesome. Well, we're going to wait here for some scores in just a few short moments. We're going to see how this shakes out and whether or not we are going to a match number 15. We'll see you back here in a few moments, folks.
Let's see what the scores are. Everybody, please, before we show the scores, stomp your feet. Create a drum roll for the scores that we are about to see for finals match number 1. Scores. It's going to go to the Blue Alliance with a score of 299 to 447.
All right, so it looks like we are in fact going to a match number 15. So that means we do have to let the teams get ready to play this next match. So we'll be back in just about 7.5 more minutes here. We'll take another short little break while the teams get ready. We'll see you in a few minutes.
All right, you guys know how to do this one too, so let's see you in the audience. All right, we got some people over further doing it already. That's cool.
Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
All right, teams, please pardon the interruption here. We do have some technical difficulties. As you can tell, we were invaded by special guests, Tabletop PC, so we're waiting for that to be fixed, but then we're going to get right into this finals match. So sit tight for a few minutes. We're going to try and fix this. All right, teams. Unfortunately, we cannot get video back on that big screen, so we're just going to have to run without it. However, this is most likely it between these two alliances. Over here on Alliance the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 2 on the Blue Alliance. Once again, both teams at 1 win and 1 loss. Let's meet these teams once again, starting with that Red Alliance, of course, and their Alliance captain, Team 11260.
It is from Longmont, Colorado, Upper Creek Robotics.
And joining them, as always, is their Alliance partner, Team 28596.
All the way from Fremont, California, it's Hypernova!
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 2 and their captain, Team 15972.
All the way from Romania, it's Technozy!
And their Alliance partner, Team 24033.
Rounding out the Romanian alliance is Alphatronic!
Now, looks like we have some final adjustments to be made on the field here before we get started. Just one more moment here, folks. We're about to get started. Once the head ref makes sure everything is okay. All right, teams, for reference as well, you can still see this match on the live stream as well. The link should have been sent out or should be publicly available on the MTI website. Please, if you are crowding around, please consider opening up your smartphone or whatever device you have with you and tuning into the stream to watch this match. All right, teams, this is it. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Well then, audience, count it down with me. In 3, 2, 1, go!
The autonomous match number 15, the final match of today. Upper Creek grabbing 1 red sample from the ground, collecting all 9 clips as their partners. Hypernova do score. All 4 getting in a 5th sample in the Red Alliance high basket. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Technozy scoring 3, going for a 4th, 5th, and maybe even a 6th sample for that Blue Alliance. 3, 2, 1, and auto is over.
Drivers, pick up your controller. 3, 2, 1.
And we move right along into the driver control period in this final match of the day at the Maryland Tech Invitational. Upper Creek landing more and more of these specimens in the top row. We've got 28596 Hypernova also on full functioning, 15972. The Romanian teams are working as hard as they can to load up specimens and get them ready. Those human players are fully prepared to land the specimens on the top bar. It is going to be a close match no matter what. These are some of the highest performing teams that we have seen in the Maryland Tech Invitational. 24033 getting in there, getting ready to score some samples in that top area. 15972 getting for more specimens, but 28596 Hypernova is ready to score samples in that upper box. Upper Creek has been doing what they do best. They are fully fixed, they are fully functional. They are hoping to score. They've just mapped multiple of those clips outside the robot. Looks like they've had to reset their clips, which is not going to be a problem for them, however, because their human driver already has another set of those bots ready to go. These scores are close. For anyone who cannot see on the official board, these scores are currently with the Red Alliance, 366 points. With the Blue Alliance, 340 points. There is less than a 20-point split between these teams right now with 50 seconds left in the match. It is anyone's game still. These robots, Red Alliance is continuing to score. The Upper Creek is showing why they won the World Championship in the first place by landing those specimens on top of that clip. They are going very fast. We are about to enter our end game. We have a full upper run to the Red Alliance. This is close. This is going to be so close. They are reaching in there. They are going to score. Blue Alliance scoring in their basket. The basket is nearly full. Red Alliance moving into the middle basket as well with 18 seconds left in the match. It is still anyone's game. 442 to 458 with the Red Alliance having a slight lead. They have to start hanging now if they want to take the win. Blue Alliance getting their hang starting. Red Alliance getting their hang starting. It is going to be so close. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, full hangs from anyone as the match is over.
All right, teams, as you can see, all right, folks, because of the technical malfunction we had earlier, we are going to run a replay of the match up on the big screen now that we have video back. If we could take it away. All right. And here with me, of course, is Rowan, one of our game announcers, here to do some live commentary on this. What did you make of that match?
That was, if not the most impressive matches I have seen all season. The final match of the day, final match of Maryland Tech Invitational, and oh my god, look at those live scores. 468, 466 is just the live scoring, and we still don't know what's going to change. Any penalties going on, anything. This can change, and almost the entire high baskets filled on both sides, entire high chambers filled on both sides. Wow.
Well, I can say right now, apologies, we don't actually have the recording for the replay, but I can tell you right now, it was incredibly close. At the end of the match, you can see right there, 468 on red to 466 on blue, and it was like that the entire match. I mean, neck and neck the entire time. It was super, super close.
Throughout a lot of MTI, there's been a lot of discussion, I've heard, among, who is going to be the more dominant specimen team, Upper Creek or Techno-Z, and this is, I cannot think of a more perfect match to demonstrate just how good they both are. Look at that, look at this field state, look at how many specimen are on both chambers. I am just blown away.
Well, looks like they're clearing the field now, so we are gonna hopefully see scores in just a few short moments, so don't go anywhere. You will not want to miss these, I can guarantee it.
Scores are ready. Everyone get ready. The winner of the Maryland Tech Invitational is the Blue Alliance! 541 to 527. What an incredibly close match. Amazing work from behind. The Blue Alliance and Romanian teams take the championship, and an incredible performance from the Red Alliance, placing them in a very narrow second place.
An absolutely incredible moment for that Blue Alliance, but also for the Red Alliance, who put up such a close fight. All right, teams, we do still have some things to go through here. All right, teams, we do still have some awards to hand out, so if you can make your way back to your seats, we can get started handing out some of these awards. All right, teams. We do have some awards to give away from this event as well. But first, I do want to give a shout out to all the volunteers that you see here on the field, tearing up the field here. They've dedicated their entire weekend to being here and putting on this competition for all of you. So let's give them a huge round of applause. And let's also get a round of applause, of course, for the generous sponsors of First Tech Challenge this year, our 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsor Qualcomm, and our 2024-2025 First Tech Challenge Into the Deep sponsor RTX. Let's give them a round of applause too. And last but most certainly not least, a big thank you to Johns Hopkins University and the Applied Physics Laboratory for hosting this event. Once again, it's a wonderful venue. We're grateful to be here. So let's give them a huge round of applause. So now we do have some, like I said earlier, we do have some awards to give away here. I'm sorry, Team Romania, if you could please go back to your seats for the time being. Don't worry, you'll get your pictures, I promise. So with that, we do have some professional photographers over here willing to take your photos as well. But parents, coaches, and mentors, if you would like to come down and take pictures, that is more than okay. Just make sure to do it relatively quickly so we can get on to the next award and back home once again. And now, I'd like to introduce Ms. Amber Dreisman to help hand out the awards. Amber, take it away.
Hello, hello, hello. Well, that was absolutely correct. Can you hear me on this? No? They said they can't hear me. They can hear me. All right. Well, I'm going to just talk loudly. What? Like this? Is this better? All right. It's been a long day for all of us, but very exciting. And I want to thank you for hanging in there with us. But wow, really astounding. And there we go. Now I can hear myself. I want to thank you all for bringing your best to the MTI, to the 9th one. It's been really amazing having you here and seeing all what you've accomplished. I also want to thank, of course, the students and their mentors, their coaches, and of course the parents that really enable the students to be able to get to all those practices. Yeah. So, thank you. I also would like to thank our supporters. Of course, Johns Hopkins Applied Physics Lab. Amazing, couldn't do this without them. And our and Go Builda, Rev, and Fun Robotics Network. Really good partners, and our hosts, who are new this year, but it is First Chesapeake, and First Tech Challenge in Pennsylvania, and Tom Zawizlik. Close enough. Anyway, Tom has been here really working the fields and doing a great job. So we are going to do this as quickly as possible, but with respect and celebration for all the hard work that you've put in. But first, we have 2 door prizes, okay? I'm going to do this they are in these new age bags. If everybody knows, the next season is archaeology based. And I have these bags here that have some special gifts in them. So the first winner is 8719. Are they here? They are not here? Well, then I'm going to just keep going, and I hope this goes quickly. 23268. Yes? All right. And you can open this up and show everybody what it is. It is a brand new DeWalt drill. May you use it well next season. And we have one more to give away. And we've got 9881. Are you in the house? Yes? 9881. Coming down? No? Okay. Yes? No? I'm going to give it away to somebody else. You don't come down. 22489. Yay. From Massachusetts. Yes. Here you are. Congratulations. Okay, and now we're going to bring our judges up and we're going to give out the judged awards. So, could I have my judges? Mason and Serge and Seeley and Mike. Come on, let's go, guys. Everybody's waiting. Looking lively. All right. So, who's speaking? We're going to do. Okay. Oh, here we are.
All right. The first award we have today is our Judges Award. During the competition, judges may meet a team whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, but does not fit into any of the existing award categories. To recognize unique teams, MTI offers a Judges' Choice Award. Here's what the judges had to say about this year's winner. This team impressed the judges with an assembly method so simple and rigid, it was like playing with Legos. Their actively passive rubber band claw could score samples in buckets better than LeBron. Their robot, assembled entirely with the use of zip ties, truly cemented their hardware's modular and accessible supremacy. The 2025 Form Over Fasteners Award goes to 17792 Amigos Droids.
Congratulations. Here you are. And then this. All right. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah. There. That's all right. All right. Congratulations. Okay. Oh, your guys are just coming. I think they're going around the room. Okay, in addition to the plaque, they also got a Rev gift certificate. So thank you, Rev. Mason?
The honorable mentions for the KISS Award are 18442 Gear Rotation and 7172 Technical Difficulties.
The winner of this award really ramped up the competition through their simplistic use of 3D printed materials, their simple or simpler, not necessarily simple methods of solving the problem, and I'm out. Honestly, we lost the script, so we're doing this live. The winner is 23521 DeSoto Technics.
And in addition to their plaque, they also get a Go Builda gift certificate. So thank you. Go Builda. All right.
Our next award is Hardware Mastery. This award goes to the team that judges deem to have the most innovative and robust hardware solution to this year's challenge. The team that receives this award impressed the judges with their engineering process, design, and performance on the field. Here's what the judges had to say about this year's winner. Oh, first, honorable mentions, excuse me. Our two honorable mentions are 19862 Mecha Mantises and 22489 Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond. And now, here's what the judges had to say about our winner. This team impressed their judges with their hyper focus on engineering innovation. They geared up for success with a rapid hang and multi-axis intake. Exploding on the field like a supernova, this team mastered their hardware to score high. The 2025 Hardware Mastery Award goes to 28596 Hypernova.
Well done, Hypernova. And they also got a gold, Go Build a gift certificate.
Now for the Software Innovation and Quality Award. So the SIQ Award is given to a team with an adaptable autonomous, automated teleop actions, and industry-standard software architecture. For our honorable mentions are 24033 Alphatronic and 6165 MSET Cuttlefish. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team impressed the judges by hitting a devious lick for a car antenna from one of their mentors' cars. They moved like a river with their smooth pathing and fast kinematics. They really hit a clip on everyone. It should be no surprise that the SIQ award goes to Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics.
High-fiving? Are we high-fiving? All right. And they also got a Go Build a gift certificate.
All right. Congratulations. And actually, Upper Creek, you guys don't have to go anywhere because we're going to announce the finalist alliance right now, which includes Team 11260 Up a Creek Robotics, as well as Team Hypernova. Come on down. And as part of this, they also get Go Build a gift certificates. Congratulations. And of course, our winning alliance for the event. Please give it up for teams 15972 Techno Z and team 240033 Alpha Tronic. Come on down. In addition, they're also getting Go Builder certificates. Congratulations. All right, congratulations, teams. And once again, thank you for coming to the Maryland Tech Invitational. Have a safe trip home. Thank you very much for coming. We'll see you hopefully next year. Take care.